Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table, or I guess welcome the first time, possibly, if you're just searching for Arkham Horror, the living card game, Carcosa playthrough, and want to watch a couple noobs play it 5 years later. Just kidding. I'm Rob,
I'm Mel.
and we're going to be playing some Carcosa. We're back with some Arkham Horror. We're continuing another week in a row, every Sunday, possibly 11 a.m., possibly 12 p.m. Eastern. Possibly 4 p.m., Jim. You never know. You never know. I'll do it, man. I'll change the time. Um, but yeah, we had a big stream yesterday, Hexplore It stream, playing with the prototype for the Kicks Game Found.
Yeah.
Game Found, crowdfunding campaign for that game. Fun adventure game. Great stream yesterday. Running a giveaway for it. It was a big deal. It was a big deal. Yeah, that was fun. So today, today's Rob's like, not 100%, but we're going to get into it. We're going to get back into Arkham Horror. We have some new decks, so we have not played with them. We literally were tweaking them about 45 minutes ago with some new updates. Thank you to Kate.
Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you to Yogi Bear for feedback. Straightforward, harsh, take these cards out, put these in, do it now kind of feedback. But I do appreciate it. And I hope Kate's good with the feedback, Kate. We appreciate you taking the time to build the decks. And I see some comments. I've seen chat comments. I've seen YouTube comments. I've seen messages in the Discord kind of arguing. I love how passionate the community is over specific cards and play styles and builds. And I think one thing that's not clear in that understanding is I am okay not building my deck. I do think some cards I've seen might be better. I don't know. I've not played enough of this game, I feel, to know for sure. But one thing I do know is we are here playing this years after it's come out. I am sure you can count the amount of channels, big, small, all across YouTube. I'm sure there's playthroughs on Tabletop Simulator, whatever other digital versions on the tabletop, all these kind of things. There are playthroughs of Carcosa or Dunwich or Night of the Zealot, playing all different investigators, I'm sure. As those investigators were released, I'm sure there's channels and podcasts and all these things playing those cards. But I saw a comment today, I should have brought it up, it bugged the crap out of me. Somebody was basically saying, like, our last playthrough, we played as well as we could with, like, not so great decks. But you have to understand, we're coming at this very late. We're just having fun with the game. We play lots of games. I'm not in this to, like, win. I'm in this to entertain and have fun with it based on doing this later. I don't want to play with the two best investigators that work best at two-player or the two classes that are meant to win and only cards that are known to be broken and win the game every time. I am here to play with some fun stuff. I played enough damn card games, competitive, co-op, whatever, enough LCGs. I want to try new stuff. I like going outside the box. I love that Kate makes these wacky decks, supposedly wacky, but then we find we're crushing scenarios.
Yeah, they were fine.
So how bad are they? And I know some of that is not based on Kate. Some of that is probably comments based on people's recommendations for how to upgrade the decks and how the votes happen. It kind of creates a mishmash of stuff, right? So when we're playing through, when you're playing through at home, you're like, okay, I'm going to save XP. I know I'm buying these upgrade cards. But here we have the hive mind, the fun viewers of the channel voting and arguing and stuff. And maybe that suggestion that's like the game-breaking one, that's cool to you and you need to win the game and that's how it's supposed to be. That's great. You do whatever you want on your table. We're coming out this late. We're going to have fun. And I want our viewers to watch how we play and maybe try some investigators they haven't tried. Play some wacky stuff they haven't played. Do something different that's not on other channels. Like you already can go watch playthroughs of Dunwich Legacy and whatever, playing the two best investigators with new cards, the proper full card pool, 35 copies of every card, whatever, your 18-person collection, whatever. We're playing this with what we have, simple collection, and we have the hive mind all coming together, coming up with these choices and voting and all this stuff. And yeah, I want to play. I don't care about winning. I want you guys to see my raw reactions. If I'm getting frustrated, I don't see a card, that's great. I want to see raw reaction. I'm still loving that I'm playing it, and I'm okay, I'm not getting frustrated with the deck. I'm getting frustrated with randomness of drawing from a deck. That happens in games. That's a normal thing. And I'm not here to just crush every scenario and do a boring playthrough of just like, look, we're playing all the best meta cards and we're never losing anything and we know the outcome already. We're doing this blind. We're doing this fun. And I'm okay with that. So know that if you're new to this playthrough series, you didn't watch the last ones, that's what's going to happen here. So, you know, if you want to change our decks or get us to try new cards and things, vote down below after this stream and recommend how we spend our experience. Recommend what cards to take out. Vote for whatever ones you prefer. Make a difference there, but don't leave stupid comments saying these are dumb decks and, you know, go watch a different channel. I really don't care. But anyways, that bugged me this morning. But yeah. But I do appreciate feedback. Like, constructive criticism is awesome. But just calling, like, the deck's garbage and this playthrough's dumb because we're trying to figure it out, like, I don't know. That's kind of silly.
I think we did well,
But anyways.
actually. So,
Yeah. But it's fine. Like,
yeah.
Like, they said something like you should only be playing, like, Guardian and Seeker when you're 2-player.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the only
Those are the
classes you
most
should play.
efficient. Yeah. We like to have fun, and we like to think outside the box,
Yeah,
and we like
I want to find that comment. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it. Maybe it wasn't as bad as I'm thinking. But...
Well, I don't think it was specifically also to our channel specifically. I think it was to a lot of content out there.
I will find it.
But
bear with me. We're going to talk about our decks. We're going to talk about the decks. We're going to go through the decks. They're linked down in the video description if you want to go see them.
Yeah, if you want to open them up on another tab or something so you can have an idea what's inside.
Yep, clone them, play along. Update them in your Arkham DB app. You can play with your collection. We'll talk about what's in our collection. I'll show you that in a sec.
Yep.
What we're building from, what we're working with here, okay? We're like going back in time, but we're like in the future with the card pool and the meta and stuff. We're just going to have fun. But we're not building with the whole card pool. We're kind of doing a progression series, sort of. But a progression series that knows how much has come out since. And our supporters of the channel, people who financially keep this channel going, we're the ones who got to pick which investigators we play with.
Mm-hmm.
And some of those helped shape the decks we're playing with. And they will help, and all of you viewers will help upgrade our decks going forward and can make an impact. So this is not the standard, like, you know, we went and net deck the best deck, or we've practiced and played all these scenarios 100 times, and we know how to beat them. We pick the best investigators. We get the newest, hottest broken cards and grab the taboo list or whatever it is. Play through. No, it's not that. We're doing like progression series, and we're gonna have some fun with it. And if it's a goofy combo to have Survivor mixed with a Mystic, and we're gonna have a rough time, as long as you enjoy that, stick around. We're gonna have fun. I'll complain. It'll be great, but I'm still having a great time playing it. And I do appreciate all the time anyone spent clicking a like button on a deck upgrade, or suggesting a deck upgrade, or Kate creating a deck, Yogi with his feedback, Bob feedback, Dan Roberts, all these others that have made feedback on the decks and helped shape them for all the playthroughs we've done so far. Keep it up. I love it. There you go. And that's Rob's rant for this hour.
Right. This hour, sorry, we're bringing it.
But we can continue that. All right, one second. Let me find this comment. I'm not trying to attack the person. I do appreciate feedback, but it just like bugged me. It's like, oh, come on, man. Oh, I see. So the question was, or the comment was, I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, you don't want to give the name.
Yeah, but anyone can go find it. It's whatever. I'm not going to say what video it's on, I guess. But, sure. I can
I see.
Yeah, it's just trying to get it on the screen here. And bear with me. Great live.
Well, I'm just going to read.
Yeah.
Carcosa says, now seriously, if you started playing as in tournaments, all serious, I would stop watching the channel. I come because of the crowd, humor, crazy moments.
It's not like
That's awesome.
I've said it before. I've done the competitive LCG.
Yeah.
I've done Keyforge tournaments. I've done like all the LCGs. I've gone to tournaments. I've played, you know, in like high stakes stuff where there's like scouting and rules and fighting and teams and backstabbing and all this stuff in real life.
Yeah.
And prepping, hours and hours and hours of prep and all this stuff. And it's like, this is not that. I'm here. This is like, no offense to competitive LCGs, but they're not as, you can't take them as serious. I don't know. And then people fighting over, like, I think it's funny. Like, I understood like an errata and all that stuff and restricted lists and things in tournament play. It's to help shake up the meta, keep people playing the game. I guess the same can apply to a co-op LCG. But it's like I always thought it was funny. Like this game is really just supposed to be players playing it on their living room table, and you're playing against an AI in most scenarios, and or meeting at a game night or something, or meeting at a con once a year. This is kind of like playing a board game without a tournament attached. Because some board games do have tournaments, like competitive tournaments. But this is co-op though. So I just thought it was funny way there's like so much errata, there's the taboo list, there's all this stuff. And it's your game, you're playing it on your table in your living room. And you can do that with competitive LCGs too.
Mm-hmm.
You can just play at your house and ignore errata, you can ignore restricted lists, you can ignore the meta, ignore taboo lists, do whatever the hell you want with the game. But I think it's so funny the way people take so seriously these LCGs, the co-op ones, and need like rules clarifications and timing windows and all this crazy stuff. It's like
because they want to break it.
It's so passionate.
Yeah.
It's so passionate. It blows my mind. And it's like there's no like tournament on the line. It's literally just them trying to beat a deck of cards in their living room. It's crazy, but I love it. It fascinates me very much. It fascinates me, the passion, people fighting over cards that are in our decks on like a casual YouTube playthrough on our board game table at home. Like it's
interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I find it so fascinating. Yeah. But as long as we're playing different stuff than is played on other playthroughs, I'm super happy with that. I want to give variety, right?
Yeah.
If you're an Arkham horror fan and you find our channel and you're like, okay, these guys are playing the cards I played with years ago, but they're like playing with a weird combination, and the chat's like recommending upgrades that I wouldn't normally have done. That's great.
Yeah.
Then watch us
and see how we do.
Yeah, just watch along and let's have fun. Like whatever. It's weird.
But that's the other thing about we have put which characters we play to our the people that support the channel to vote on, and I think you guys are voting on characters that either you haven't seen played or you want to see how they play.
Maybe they're really
right?
good. I don't know.
We have no idea.
Yeah, because I don't want to know how good they are with this scenarios, like all these scenarios, right? Like maybe these characters they picked are like going to break Carcosa. Maybe they're super weak in Carcosa. I don't want to know.
We don't know. Yeah, don't spoil. I don't want to know. We don't know. We go in blind.
But it's cool. It's very cool. I don't know. All right, here, one sec. All right, so this is the comments. A little blurry. I had to like blow it up or whatever. I didn't zoom in first before I captured it. But I'm going to give this series a try, and I'll try to watch your Carcosa stream. Oh, that person might be here.
Maybe not yet, though.
But it looks like, as is typical for people who stream this game, that are playing/will play with terrible decks. Yes, even terrible, given your completely reasonable restrictions. The way to win with 2 players is blue-yellow combination with no funny stuff. I don't get why people screw around with convoluted nonsense. So this person, I know this person. I was this person before. This person plays Magic the Gathering for money. This person, I never did play Magic for money, but this person plays tournament card games and does it also in their living room, treats their cooperative LCGs as competitive. And this is not like, yes, I've been a YouTube channel showing like world championship matches before. Mm-hmm. That's a whole different story. You can rip on people for putting silly cards in their deck if they're not trying to win with them, and they're not going to win against the meta. But this is like, this game is perfectly built for convoluted nonsense. Like,
yeah.
I love the creative deck building that people can take that nonsense and break the meta and the known win strategy, because the developers usually just make like tools. Like I've heard Nate French talk and Matt Newman talk, or MJ Newman talk about like card design. I've heard all these LCG designers talk about card design, and they always love making tools and just seeing how the community uses them. And sometimes they make tools later that will help those cards become more powerful later down the road. The fun of an LCG. Mm-hmm. No cards really ever disappear. So even though a card seems garbage right now, might be amazing with the right card in the future, and we'll get there. But right now, we're just gonna have some fun, and I'm okay for playing with cards that aren't the greatest.
And even if we lose,
it's fine.
If we lose, we lose.
It's fine.
Yeah.
But I just thought it was weird. I don't know. Am I wrong to be kind of frustrated by this comment? Like, I just want to be clear though. We're not here to like win and play the like 2 meta decks that every other channel should be playing on the internet, but it seems like every other channel plays with terrible decks.
So maybe the question is, nobody is streaming the combo that you want to see. let us know what that combo is, and maybe it'll be a future.
Yes. If this is your comment,
Yeah.
let me know. Like, you know,
What is it that you want to see that's not out there?
yeah, give
'Cause-
feedback
yeah.
down below on like even changing these decks and stuff if you like.
Yeah,
You
if
know,
you
I know
stuck
these-
with it this long, because
This is not blue and yellow though, so this is the problem.
yeah, this is not blue and yellow.
So we're sorry, but that's the way we're doing. I just want you to know, like, you know, I'm not angry like that. I obviously we didn't communicate what we're trying to do better, but it's definitely we're doing like a completely fan run kind of playthrough where we're not like I had no impact on what's in these decks, no impact. I didn't want any impact on it, so that's the way we're rolling. So, but yeah, that's all. So obviously they thought like we're trying to win, and I may come across that way as I get frustrated in each scenario. So I just want to clear that up. Like this game, you can fail forward, you can win or lose, and I will get frustrated because I want to win. But sometimes I don't understand what I'm trying to actually do in the game to win, which is kind of drives me nuts. But that's part of the design. I've talked about this before, but I love it. So yeah.
And I will hope that we're winning right up to the last second.
Yeah.
So whether we do or not.
So yeah, hopefully the message is clear. This is that kind of playthrough. We're doing it on purpose. We're doing it on purpose. We're trying to be a little different. We're trying to make it interesting still for a game that's been out for so long. We're playing with cards that are older. You know, we're not playing with the new meta stuff. We're not trying to chase the hotness and drop a new Arkham Horror video every day talking about every single card in the pack one by one or something like that. We're not. We're trying to add variety to it. We're trying to catch up in the game and do it our own little twisted way. So
yeah,
that's what this is.
With lots of community input.
Yeah. Because if I was following if every channel followed what this person said, that would be a boring bunch of YouTube streams with no variety. And that's not the beauty of an LCG. The beauty is you can build like so many decks. The variability of decks and play styles and combinations of investigators and player counts and all that stuff. That's the beauty of the game, that it all works and it all can be interesting and you can pull some things out. I know there's some scenarios that maybe, you know, work only really with certain investigator types. If you don't have that, it's kind of unwinnable. I know that design happens in Lord of the Rings. I know this probably happens in this game, but you know, besides that stuff, I'm okay with experimenting. So anyways, all right, next. So talking about yesterday's stream,
Sorry, can I say one quick thing? A lot of people are saying no. A lot of people are saying like, don't let the haters bug you. Let it go. Just
it's
play.
not a hater.
And
that's
not what he's saying.
No,
he just wants to explain what the purpose of this series is.
The frustration I have here is that when I read stuff like this, it's like, oh, I didn't explain it well enough, or we didn't get our point across, or like, yeah, we're purposely trying to do it this way.
Yeah.
But if I'm complaining we're not winning or something, or getting frustrated in a scenario, I do want to win. I'm always like competitive and stuff like that, but it's fine. I accept that that's how it can happen in the game, and I want you to see my raw reactions.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hide it. I'm not like, you know, want to play the best cards and play with the most boring stuff and win the game every time. I would not be as interested in this game if we weren't trying out these cool things, which I love. And I love to see people comment on the decks going, ooh, Kate, I don't know why you put these cards in. You should have put these ones. It's like, oh, this is so cool. I love this. So like, we'll see how they work. We can test out Kate's theories and stuff. I find that very fascinating. Yeah. So that's what we're here doing. We will play this stuff in the future. We will come back and play the return to scenarios. We may play some of these campaigns, come back to them again. You know, if you guys want that in the future, we'll do some polls and that kind of stuff. Like, you know, once we played all the scenarios, regular campaigns, you know, maybe catch up through the Innsmouth cycle. Then after that, maybe if we're waiting for a new cycle to finish, you know, maybe we can put up a poll to our you know, Patreons and our members of the channel to vote. And you guys can pick if we go back to a cycle and we just play it, not return to, but we just play a cycle we already kind of know, and we switch up the decks. Maybe we build from the whole card pool. We pick the like blue and yellow 2 best investigators, and we go through it and see what happens and like have a crazy time. I don't know. But we can do stuff like that. But this first raw playthrough, I want to do it this way, and we're just trying to experiment. So, yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I'm not mad. It's just
I just want to make that clear that you weren't mad and you're not taking it to heart. And negative comments or constructive comments are welcome.
Yeah, I'm just not trying to be like this.
I'm just trying to explain.
I'm like, man, I didn't explain myself well enough. What we're trying to do here. That's my frustration.
Yeah.
But anyways. Keep the feedback coming, please, please, please.
Negative, positive, or
this
otherwise.
Is constructive. This is really constructive feedback, but now that I read it again.
So, to the commenter, we appreciate your comment. Thank you very much. We're not
No
calling you.
pitchforks.
We're not calling you out or anything.
Put your pitchforks down, please.
And we hope that you continue and made it this far.
All right. So let me just find what I was trying to find. Oh yeah. So the poll, the entries yesterday. So for those that didn't watch yesterday and missed out, go watch our stream, The Domain of Mirrors and Noctis, Explore It, Volume 4. I was blown away to see there's like 531 entries into the giveaway. So you can win one of 3 pledges from the Game Found crowdfunding campaign. So just want to shout that out. Go to that video. It's in the description now. You can click the link to go to this.
Actually, Dragon did made the link appear in today's video, so it does still work.
Yeah. I meant to turn that off. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Thank you for reminding me. That was another thing.
So it did.
Dragon, thank you.
Dragon tested it to remind us. Thank you.
Yeah, I was thought about it after the stream. I was like, I need to turn that off tonight, but then I got all hooked on Arkham Horror and started forgetting what I was doing.
Yeah, we ate dinner and then we started building these decks.
Yeah, the first revision. Revision.
Dragon says up to 531. Oh, my 2 entries will be lost. I don't think my $5 bribe is enough.
Oh yeah,
you only need 1 entry to win though.
So let me give you the PayPal email where it's send bribes, Dragon. I'm just joking. There it is. Let me just delete it. Confirm. All right, it's gone.
Anyone else's video fuzzy? Maybe do a refresh or check the.
Yeah, check your quality on YouTube. It adjusts based on network bandwidth sometimes, and sometimes it gets stuck at a lower, but it should be like 1080p 60 if you have a good enough internet connection.
Yeah, Kate says good for me. Yeah, so maybe just do check that or do a refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's good.
Whoops. So one sec. Yeah, I don't do this enough. But if you're watching, this even matters if you're watching this not live and you're watching this later. So there is get ready for Inception. So there's this quality button, this little gear, or sometimes it's like it's an HQ symbol, whatever. See, mine is doing auto 720p 60 because I have the window minimized. It's not taking up the full resolution of my monitor. But even when you're watching YouTube videos in general, it sets it to auto, which it tries just based on your network bandwidth to try to keep a smooth playback going. And sometimes it drops to like 480p and stuff. And it sticks there and doesn't bump back up. But if you want to turn off auto and keep it on 1080p or 720 or whatever, click it. The only risk you have is if your network keeps dropping, if your network bandwidth keeps dropping, it'll start buffering because it can't keep up. So then you might want to either drop it down to 720 or just put it back to auto and just understand it's going to get fuzzy sometimes. Because it might be just your network connection. You like that? You like the Inception?
It's weird.
Yeah. All right, anyway.
There's no end to this tunnel, exactly.
Yeah. Never gonna stop. All right. Is that the doorbell just rang?
Yeah, I told her to.
She's getting it?
I don't know if she heard it, but I asked her to.
All right, one sec, we'll be right back. We just got a delivery. I just want to leave. Yeah, it's raining, so we don't want to leave it outside. We'll be right back. All right. Yeah, we do get deliveries here on weekends through like Amazon and stuff.
No
But no,
food delivery, no.
yeah, I'm not sure Yogi Bear what Zombicide is, but it was definitely not a Zombicide.
No.
Whatever that is, I'm not sure. Oh, no food delivery. No, no, no. That was a package.
Yep.
It was a package. Not a board game. It was
No.
not a board game. Streaming stuff, equipment. That's what it was. You know. Anyways, but we won't go into that. All right. The big company that starts with A, says General Sorrow, delivers on a Sunday, USA. Same in Canada.
Same.
Same in Canada.
Yeah.
Saturday and Sunday. Crazy. Crazy.
Well, they got to get them out there, those
All right.
packages.
Anything I missed in the chat?
I don't know.
I'm just looking for mentions. Cynthia says, Rob, we want your kind of playthrough. That's why we're here. I know,
we appreciate you.
But also I know sometimes the viewers who watch not live, who will find this in the future, like 6 months from now, a year from now, whatever. I just want them to understand the type of playthrough they're clicking on. So I don't want them to watch and get frustrated as they're watching either. I'd rather them just go find a different channel. So I'd like to be upfront and be clear at what we're trying to do here. So yeah, we're not trying to win in record time or less turns or something and, you know, crush every scenario. We're playing this blind. We've never played Carcosa. I've not read a single Carcosa encounter card at all, period, nothing. Other than looking at the little enemy symbols to grab the right enemy deck types. We're going in this blind can be.
As we do.
I barely read all the cards in the deck. I only read the ones Kate was like talking about. I hovered over a few. Yeah, so we're gonna talk about the decks here, and some of it's gonna be the first time I'm seeing some of these cards. So
I did read every single one of my cards, but
okay. I didn't have the time.
I just did it this morning, but I mean, not in depth and not trying to find the combos yet, just to understand what my deck does.
And Rogeru wasn't the deck's fault. No, I understand that. Rogeru
was
is definitely
was that our fault? Is that what you're saying?
No, Rogeru is definitely meant to be a replayable scenario. It's not meant to be like you crush it your first playthrough.
Yeah.
Some people maybe do if the right, you know, player count or deck combinations or card draw or whatever, or decisions if they get kind of lucky. But I feel like that one's meant to be like, oh, I see what's going on here. Let's try it again. Yeah. Oh, we almost did it. Let's try again. And try to get this ending or that ending. I think that's fun. That's what a standalone scenario should be doing.
After playing Rogeru, though, I was like, I want to play all the standalone scenarios because I'm excited to see what they do.
Yes, Jason, that's a good. Oh. Yeah. It says, just put a disclaimer in the video description. Not everyone reads the video description. That's the problem, too. That you're playing for fun. No maximum efficiency fixed. I'm okay with maximum efficiency if it happens.
Yeah.
But I want it to be driven by like people's voting and deck choices and stuff. It's whatever. I think the 1 to 2 hour game explanations would make them move on.
That's what I'm thought.
I'm trying to make Bob move on. It just doesn't work.
He keeps coming back. He likes it.
I'm trying to win on consistency here. I'm trying to like, okay, if I keep stretching the intro to every campaign, one of these times he's going to fall asleep and then, you know.
He does fall asleep, then he wakes back up and we're still playing.
I know, and the window's still open. Again. I need to end the stream right after he falls asleep. So then it closes, sends him on to another video. Then he can't find his way back. That's what I need to do. Just joking. Love you, Bob. Thank you for the support, Bob. Yes. You're great. Just kidding. Stefan says this is his favorite cycle.
Oh, man. Everyone has a favorite cycle, and I'm so excited because, everyone says that.
How many are here for this one so far?
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
57 here right now. Welcome. That's pretty good, I think.
Yeah.
And I understand, like, as we play each episode, people will drop off as they try to catch up. So the next episode is already scheduled for next Sunday. I think it's 12 noon, might be 11 a.m.
I think it's 11.
It might be 11. But what you can do is go to it and set a reminder. If for some reason we have to change times or anything, you should get a reminder when we go live. But right now it's scheduled, I think, for 11 a.m. Eastern next Sunday. It's down in the playlist in the video description. If you go down and expand it, you can find all our Arkham Horror playlists for Arkham Horror LCG. And you can see that stream, set a reminder, or subscribe to the channel, find your way back that way. Just FYI, we will be playing through the whole campaign. Just like we did through for Night of the Zealot and through the Dunwich Legacy. We will continue that going forward. We have to go pick them up, curbside pickup, our last like few packs from Dream Eaters, but we did order them. They're supposedly ready for pickup, so unless something gets messed up, they did come into stock in Canada like in the last week. So We should have the full cycles ready to go, other than the 2 in-smelt packs left or whatever that are pre-order, I think still. In Canada, at least, they're not out yet. But once we have that, we'll have like every cycle. We have everything that's released so far, other than a couple novellas, 2 return 2 boxes, and 3 investigator starter packs. So yeah. All right. Let's talk about our decks. Let's talk about our decks. So the restrictions for the card pool for this scenario, we can show here my collection. Oh no, it locked me out. All right, here's the collection. So 2 core sets. We're kind of playing progression style, like I said. So 2 core sets, Dunwich Legacy, all the cards we just played with, and all the player cards from Path of Carcosa we've added in. But also, and like I said I would do, as we get investigator decks, we'll jam them in. I think if we find any more now, I don't know if we'll add them in mid-campaign, but maybe we'll talk about that later if that happens.
If that happens, yeah.
But right now we put all the player cards from Harvey Walters, all the player cards from Stella Clark. You'll see some of them today, I'm sure. And then I also just put Curse of the Rogue and Carnival of Horrors in here, just for when we have to find weaknesses, if we go back to these during this playthrough. So they are up as an option, that we could go and visit them again. So I just left them in here as an option. But obviously there's no player cards that are, for deck building, I don't think from scratch, but you could earn story cards, I think, to add in your decks. So that I just wanted those there in case we went there and had to add them in throughout the playthrough. Just easier than realizing why I can't find a card for 20 minutes, that it's because I didn't add that to our collection. All right. So this is what the restriction is to this card pool for the campaign. Disclaimer, if Rob and Mel lose it, it's Kate's fault. You mean viewer.
No, it's our fault.
No, it's totally our fault.
It's our fault. We didn't
There's
play
no
the
one
cards
at
in
fault.
the right combination.
There's no one at fault. We're having fun.
Yeah, but it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Oh, Jason says we need more likes, and I cannot lie. Yeah, we only have like half the likes to viewers. Not acceptable. Hit the like button.
One thing that is amazing is Kate says, Yogi, when we get to TFA, we need to deck build together. That would be amazing.
Okay, Kate, I was thinking of, we need to come up with a new way. So start thinking now, some way. If it's getting on a call, somehow, even like outside of that, if there's a few people you want to work with, we can set up like a call. Like we'll get on it too. We'll look through cards. If there's a way to like build together, like sharing screens, that kind of stuff. And if you need like polls made to pick certain play styles or deck builds or anything, we'll do it way more in advance, so you don't just have like 3 days or 2 days.
Yeah.
We're not going to do that at all.
That was us being inefficient with time.
Yeah, we'll definitely we'll figure out some way to do it with a more lead up. So maybe when we're on like scenario, like 2 scenarios left in this campaign, we'll start that process of preparing for the Forgotten Age. And we'll give more time, we'll figure it out. And if you want to get down to the nitty gritty where we're like, all right, if it's vote for investigators, we'll find the investigators out with plenty of time. And then with those investigators, go find all the different deck build, like, the way there's always like names for like, play a Fire Axe deck or a whatever deck, you can put those as options, and we can also like, vote that stuff. Discord does have video chat.
Yeah.
Just the problem is our producer Discord is only our producers are in there, and not even all of them. So some people who are producers for YouTube and some that are producers for Patreon haven't linked their Discord to their Patreon account or their YouTube account and aren't getting pulled into the Discord. So I just saw Doc got in there. But yeah, if you want to get in on the producer Discord and discuss these deck builds with Kate in our Arkham Horror playthrough channel, you can do that privately in there. And yeah, so we can set up video calls in there and stuff. But the problem is Yogi, and you're not in a higher tier. I still am not trying to alienate anybody.
No.
And Yogi, you don't have to do that. We can find another way too, right? We can do it on it. Like we could just open up a Discord on, I think we can do a private one that's not in a server. And we can do it that way too. Everyone's allowed in. We'll do everyone allowed in. We'll gatekeep a little bit, and we won't let Matusian. That's the only person we won't let in there. We'll let everyone else But Matouge. Oh, Matouge, thank you for the support. I mean, yeah, we'll let Matouge in there. No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you so much. I know you're
Totally
super
set that
excited
up.
for this,
Yeah.
one. So
I know we're building up anticipation.
yeah, we're
here,
building
I'm
the suspense here.
This has happened the last time we started this campaign too. I'm not rushing into it. The next episodes we'll get into it a little quicker, but I want to we're starting off a new campaign.
Yeah.
Let's get into it. Let's give time for people to show up and that kind of stuff. And if you're watching this later, you know you could scrub through and get right to when you see the table and we're setting up the game.
Yeah,
and
cards
stuff.
in our hand.
Yeah, YouTube has a little scrub feature. Has had it since 2004 or whatever. You can use it. It's totally fine. So I don't mind. But sorry if you're hurry up and get to the game. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Matouge. Thank you.
So let's talk about how I should be pronouncing this. I think it's just Akachi.
Akachi is what I said too, but I don't know if that's correct.
But the last name, I don't know. I'm not sure. I've only ever read this name in Mansion of Madness and in our Investigator the book in this game now. But I'm afraid I feel bad if I say this wrong.
If someone wants to write it phonetically, if they know how to say it.
On Yele? On Yale? I don't know.
Yeah, we're going to just call her Akachi.
Yeah. Akachi. Is that right? Does that sound
correct?
good enough? I'm sorry if it's not. But yeah, I'll say it wrong. I'm sure I'll pronounce it 3 different ways.
Oh, Jason says
I have to
you
yodel
have to
the last
yodel
name?
the last
It's
name.
a silent Y? So it's Onel? Onel? On Yelly and Yelly? Anyways, we'll continue on, but
Maybe we don't have to say her last name after this.
Ao. We'll call her Ao.
Akachi.
Akachi.
Okay.
How I pronounce this is the same. Okay. Akachi.
On I?
Yes, Bob, I have faith in Kate. She will do that. That is true. But not everyone sees that stuff either, right? I try to pin it, but anyways, we'll continue on. So here's the deck. So as Kate writes here, Akachi's ability grants you extra charges on some of her assets. So let's read. For those that are new to Arkham Horror that are maybe watching along and haven't really played the game, because I know there's a few of you that have been following the series and don't even play the game, just are watching us play and learning and stuff. To know what this character does, she's a mystic. And if somebody wants to put in the chat what mystics are good at, my understanding is they focus on spells, they manipulate decks, player and encounter. But Brian with the support, thank you so much for the dono.
Thank you so much. No message attached again.
Just dropping it on the table.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
Boom.
We appreciate that.
Thank you for the support, Brian. Thank you so much.
I don't know if you're trying to write messages and it's not taking, or...
No, he knows how to use computers.
Mystics are good at everything, says Stella. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
Okay.
I like that. Also, I am playing this deck. I don't know. Did we say that?
Yeah, this is Mel's playing Akachi.
I'm playing this deck.
I let her pick out of the 2 decks. She picked this one. So, and then I just took whatever's left.
And the reason I did that is because I did play Wendy in the Night of the Zealot, which is the red. So I wanted to kind of just change up what I was doing.
You don't want to keep playing a Survivor?
Yeah.
All right. So Akachi, she has willpower of 5, intellect of 2, combat of 3, agility of 3, her health is 6, her sanity is 8. And it says your assets with uses, bracket charges, enter play with 1 additional charge on them. And then her blue token effect is +1. Add 1 charge to an asset with uses charges you control. Okay. She can be built using, let's see if I can get this on the screen. So Mystic cards level 0 to 5, neutral cards 0 to 5. And cards with uses charges level 0 to 4.
Interesting.
So from any faction.
Interesting.
But if I look at this deck list here, there is nothing from other factions.
I know I said that when I was putting it together.
Were those added later in the card pool maybe, or they just suck?
Yeah, I thought
or
that was
don't work with the strategy. But I was
purple deck.
When I saw that, I was like, oh, that's very neat. You can go dig through the card pool and find uses charges and throw those in. I don't know what they are. And you can use occult cards level 0, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
But then I looked and I was like, wait, there's no other colors here. But again, I'm a noob to the card pool. I
Yeah.
don't know that well.
But I just said to you, there's no other cards, so they must just work well together.
Yeah, so
That's
I'm
my
excited to see
understanding so
this.
far.
I'm excited. I love like monocolored decks in games. I think it's so cool when they all work together. Because usually you have to like splash to fill in weaknesses and stuff. So I want to see how this goes. But yeah, so Akachi's ability grants you charges on some of her assets, so we want to play into that as much as possible. Also, we want to avoid that penalty on her weakness, which is the revelation effects on angered spirits is put angered spirits into play in your threat area. For free action, you can exhaust a spell asset, move or uncharge from that asset to angered spirits. Forced, when the game ends, if angered spirit has fewer than 4 charges on it, suffer 1 physical trauma. So you have to like you get extra charges, but you have to be like
You hope to see.
you have to like exhaust the spell, and that means you're not using the spell.
Yeah.
Then you move one of those extra charges you
So
put
you're
on
not
it,
using the charge.
assuming that those have that, and then yeah, it's just like tying you up, and at least it's free action, but
still.
hopefully you have like 2 spells, and you know you can exhaust the one you don't really care about at the time. But this one seems very frustrating.
Yeah. Because this also too, you see this too late in the game, you don't have enough time, or maybe you don't have any charges to put on it.
She has only 6 health too, right?
Yeah.
And it's physical damage you take?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
You could be starting a scenario with like,
2 or 3
by,
if
like,
I'm having a bad
yeah.
couple games. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Man.
Could get interesting. Could get interesting.
But I'm probably missing something. Like I don't know all the cards in this deck, but that's just my initial reaction. It says some of the better cards for this will have to wait until she has XP to upgrade.
Okay.
Her playstyle is geared towards getting her willpower stat raised, as she can potentially use it in place of any of her other skills. This makes her relatively well-rounded, as she can focus more on whichever skill or skills you need each game. However, there can come a cost to using spells, arcane assets, and events, so you need to be aware of the potential consequences. Akachi's allies all collect doom on them, and they can grant you some powerful effects. So you will need to keep a watchful eye on that agenda. She does have Moonlight Ritual to help manage the doom, or you could also just let the allies protect you and just die for the cause. Also, several of her cards cause you to take horror, so there are a few ways in her deck to heal her sanity. Then there is a nice little card called Quantum Flux to get you all your cards back again if you need it. For her opening hand, you'll probably want either a combat or investigation spell or both, an ally, and Uncaged Soul. So Uncaged Soul, I don't.
Those are the 5 that we're hoping to get every draw.
Uncaged Soul. Play a spell or ritual card from your hand, reducing its cost. Oh, okay, yeah, that's nice. Card. Yeah, it's a resource card. That makes sense. Yeah. Card. You always want resource cards. That's awesome. The specifics will depend on what you want to put Akachi's focus where you want to put Akachi's focus each game. And then there's upgrades. We won't worry about the upgrade stuff right now, but that's the write-up. I'm assuming this is still accurate based on the modifications. Most arcane asset spells don't exhaust just... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you can still use them?
I can still use them. You just have to spend the charge. Like a flashlight.
There has to be some, though.
There is some, yes.
Oh, but it's assets in general. So, like, if you have flashlight, you need to exhaust or no?
For the treachery, yes.
But why are they making you exhaust? There are some cards
so
that
you
punishes,
can't do
right?
it all 4. If you had 4 charges on one, you can't do all 4 in the same turn.
Yes, I get it.
Yeah, so if you got it later, it could hurt you.
Yeah. So you need, like, you could get rid of it one turn, but you have to have 4 separate assets.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it. It's for stopping that. I thought it was for crippling your spell usage.
No.
And I'm like, man, this is very harsh. But that makes sense. Okay, so you can still use the spells. You just can't get rid of the weakness as quick.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
That makes sense to me now. Cynthia says it'll be strange not laying odds on Luca de Leo.
Yeah, this is going to be strange. Not having 4 actions.
You mean Leo de Luca?
That's okay. We can come up with another person that we can make a new name for.
All right. Oh, okay. So, Kate, my question about pulling in other color cards, there is nothing right now. There's a Seeker card, which is bad for you. Oh. There's a Rogue XP card I mentioned. Oh, okay. Okay.
Luca de Renfield. Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the other deck. Go back to my decks. We'll do Ashcan Pete. All right, so Ash can't beat. His whole deal: 4 willpower, 2 intellect, combat of 2, agility of 3, health of 6, sanity of 5. He is a survivor. Insert Destiny Child song here. You begin the game with Duke in play. Discard a card from your hand for a free action to ready an asset you control limit once per round. And then the blue token effect is +2 on this one, and you get to ready Duke. So his whole deal is Duke. This like reminded me right of playing him in Mansion of Madness. I was like, oh, same little trickery. The Duke card, right here. He's an ally, but he's not. He doesn't have a companion icon on him, so he doesn't take up your companion slot or whatever. His cost is 2 in case he leaves play and you have to buy him back in. But you start with him by default, obviously. Health 2, sanity of 3, Ash can't beat deck only, and there's a paid action on it. Exhaust Duke to fight. You get attacked with a base fight skill of 4, and this isn't added to Ash can Pete's stat. This is Duke's stat on his own. Start with 4. You can still play skill cards. Your friend can play skill cards and stuff to bump it up, but it does not interact with the base stat on Pete, is my understanding. And I don't know if there's cards that maybe change that, but that's how I understand this to work. And it deals +1 damage. Okay, so you got to exhaust Duke, so he's used up. Or you can choose to exhaust Duke to investigate. So you can investigate with a base skill of 4, same deal. You may move, but this cool part, you may move to a connecting location immediately before investigating with this effect. So I learned all about how it triggers. So if you're doing this investigate, when you have an enemy engaged with you at the place you're at, he will attack of opportunity, and then you can use the move effect, go to a new location that's like loaded with enemies and investigate there, and that will not hit you with an attack of opportunity because that's not where you actually fired off the effect. It's only the previous location. So that can get pretty cool, I think, on doing some messy plays to get us out of situations, maybe to like, dive for the the final token we need to like, before the doom piles up something, like maybe we could have some cool moments with that. But Duke seems really awesome. But he's an ally asset in play. So I was joking on the Discord today about my fear of, I've seen so many times where I have story assets in play and we saw those cards come up. You did too.
Yeah.
In the last playthrough of Dunwich where they make a non-story asset discard out of play. So my fear is if Duke is the only thing in play and I haven't got anything out yet, we see one of those cards. And again, don't spoil it, but I don't know if Carcosa is like full of that happening. But we did see that happen quite a bit in the last scenarios, in the last campaign, I mean.
It was rough.
And so it scares me a little bit because that takes away 2 health and 3 sanity possibly. But I do have other allies, so it's not the worst thing. But my real fear is this whole fighting and investigating. Both seem so amazing, these effects. And we remember that Ashcan has an ability to discard a card for free from hand to ready an asset. So I can use Duke twice in a phase to do pretty good tests. If I don't have him, my intellect is 2 and my combat is 2. So I will be a sad panda, very sad panda, if Duke goes bye-bye and I can't get him back. But Kate assures me that I saw Yogi saying there needs to be weapons in here. I don't think there are in this final deck. But leather coats in here to help with the health, and cherished keepsakes here in case to help give some sanity buffer, just in case Duke disappears, or in addition to Duke. That's great.
Well, the leather coat's good because you can just throw that out there and have something that you can discard.
It's free.
Yeah.
And so is the keepsake.
Yeah.
Awesome. Only one of each though. So hopefully I find them in that situation where I lose Duke. But those both don't help me win fights. Those both don't help me win investigations. So I'm a little scared. So I think I really need to mulligan hard to get something else I can put into play to discard to keep Duke in play, right? I feel like that's a thing. So I need to mulligan hard for assets, I think. And assets I can afford, which I don't think, this is not a Guardian deck, so I don't think all my assets cost like 8, like on my past decks. But but anyways, I'm just kidding. They didn't cost that much, but they did feel like they cost 8.
I think they felt like they cost a lot
I started
because
with
you started
3.
with that
I
bad.
know.
You started with that bad weakness.
Yeah, that's true.
Like starting to behind hurts you for sure.
I have tons of faith there will be no sad pandas. Yes,
Okay,
there.
good. Thanks, there. There might be sad pandas for other reasons still.
People will have nightmares about how often Duke gets killed off to save Rob, says Bob in the chat. I may get in those situations, though, where I have to lose Duke. But it sucks, like, later in the scenario if I don't have an alternative to help me win investigations or help me win fights and actually do extra damage and stuff. We'll see.
And low health and sanity stats. That's tough.
Yeah, this is why I let Mel pick the deck.
Scary.
But to be honest, I probably, if I got to choose, I would have picked the purple deck. Just
Oh, for
because
two
of her,
more
so because
sanity?
that 8 horror, she's
Yeah.
8 horror,
Yeah.
or 8 sanity or whatever, and I freaking feel so much better in Arkham Files games playing with a higher sanity level.
Do you want to switch right now?
No.
We can. We haven't
No.
started.
No.
But I already played the red, so that's why I was like, I already played a lot of these cards in the Wendy
you
deck.
screwed me. It's okay. You screwed me. You gave me the worst character. I'll just deal with it. I'll flip the table a couple times during the playthrough. It's all good. So anyways, Ashcan Pete is all about his faithful dog Duke, who does not count as your ally card. It doesn't, companion card, right? Companion card. With Duke by his side, Ashcan can do just about anything pretty well, making him a good, well-rounded character who can venture off alone when he needs to. And I thought it was funny when I read that, because it's like, I always get in trouble for wandering off in dungeon crawling games and adventure games trying to find treasure and things.
She already knows. That's what you're planning.
So this is why
Run away
I think
from
she
me.
built this deck like, yeah, I know Rob wants this character. I'll put this little line in here and he'll just pick this character. But I let Mel choose first. But I didn't think that was funny. But adventuring in this game is like, you need to sometimes to go get those clues or go, fight that weakness enemy that's across the map to like help somebody else out or whatever.
For sure.
And Encyclopedia is a great card for this, as he can boost any skill, and Magnifying Glass, as it gives a passive boost. So we saw Magnifying Glass, you use that a lot, right?
Yep.
That's the +1 investigation.
Yep, I like it.
Encyclopedia, I feel like we played with that in like our first, maybe when we played off camera.
I had it in my deck at the beginning of Dunwich, but I think it got removed for other things.
It's a uses 5 secrets, exhaust, Encyclopedia, spend 1 secret, choose an investigate your location. That investigator is +2 to a skill of your choice until the end of the phase.
Maybe we didn't. I don't know. I can't remember if this was in
And
my
I
deck,
can
but
choose
feel
myself.
like
I have seen this card. I've read this card. I feel like I've played with this card, or we've seen this in play. And it might have been one of our practice games before we, when we were learning the game. But again, when I remember playing with this or seeing this and was like, wait, this is from Harvey Walters' deck.
Oh.
Oh, but it might be in both, right? Because didn't they like reprint some of the same cards? But I feel like we've played with this card.
You know what? We might have just even seen it on I don't know.
Like when we were reading about the starter decks and like researching them and stuff?
Yeah.
No, I feel like we played with this. Or we played with a card that's very similar. Because I remember when we were new to the game, I was trying to figure out where to put this +2. I don't know how to use this card. I'm new to this scenario. I'm new to this game. This is like a card you want to use when you like know what's important. And I feel like we're at that point. We can figure it out. But yeah, I remember feeling this card was like it's like a rewards. Oh, it usually costs XP. Oh. So we've seen a higher level version. Doesn't want a deck to optimally steamrolls, but yeah, mulligan will be important. Oh, Matouj wasn't here earlier. So yeah, Matouj, we're not playing. We're not trying to play like meta decks here and crush the scenarios. We're playing for fun. The deck was built by our community, and yeah.
Oh, Encyclopedia was mentioned as an upgrade in Dunwich, so we probably read it at that point.
That's what I probably did.
Because I was like, we definitely read it in some form.
Yeah, that's fine. All right. The only thing is that Duke to use Duke more than once, you have to discard cards from hand. Hence why Quantum Flux is here to save the day. And if I know anything about playing one-ofs in decks, building decks for tournaments and stuff, and you put that one answer card, that silver bullet card as I like to call it, I'll see this at the beginning of the game, and or when I need it, it'll be at the bottom of my deck. So that's what's going to happen with this. I call it now. But I do like the idea. It's a very powerful card.
Yeah. Shuffle
your discard pile in your deck and draw one. That draw one is like my favorite.
It replaces itself.
Those 3 little words there are what I'm like. I like this in the deck. And then remove Quantum Flux from the game.
Yeah, it's only one-time use.
So you have one in your deck. I have one in my deck.
Yeah.
Because we only have 2 in our whole pool. Is that why? Yeah.
That's what I assume.
Yeah, I think so. From Phantom of Truth. That's a cool card. All right. Ashcan's health and sanity are on the lower side, so he can run into trouble if Duke has to leave play. See, this scares me. This scares me. To mitigate this, he has his Sheriff's Keepsake and Leather Coat. As Evade is the only skill that isn't at a default of 4. It's a 3, right? Yeah, 3. I've added more cards to help with this into the deck. The first come in the form of Ashcan's allies, the Stray Cat, which you can discard to auto evade, and Peter Sylvester, who boosts the skill and heals himself. Adding to that are Dumb Luck, Hiding Spot, and Waylay, which can defeat an enemy, not just damage them. Oh yeah, I read this Waylay. The Waylay, choose and exhaust a non-elite enemy at your location and test agility of X, where X is the enemy's evade value. If you succeed, defeat the enemy. And defeat the enemy. That's so cool. But in a jam, you could also use it just for 2 agility test icons if you don't have,
if it's an enemy light deck.
Yeah, or it's an elite enemy, or you have 3 money or don't have 3 money or whatever. Says, as Ashcan's ability is dependent on discarding cards from your hand, he has pickpocketing to help. So after you've evaded an enemy, exhaust pickpocketing to draw a card. So this is what's cool. I am no longer running around with weapons, fire axes, trying to cut enemies' heads off, it seems. My dog could bite heads off, I guess. But I may be like dodging and running a lot, which is really cool to play a different non-guardian trying to work on a different skill type. So we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, it's a different playstyle than what you just played.
I do love that the willpower is 4 to start, though. I feel like I only ever want to play Investigators as super high willpower. I feel that's a thing, which, again, why I would have wanted Mel's character that she stole from me that has 5. But that's okay.
Even flashbacks?
Yeah, just the treachery deck, in even Lord of the Rings and even Mansion of Madness, all this stuff, the way it just the sanity checks just smash you, and especially when you have low horror, it's like very annoying. What else? For your opening hand, find Encyclopedia. Finding Encyclopedia, Pickpocketing, and Stray Cat would be a great way to kickstart boosting any of your skills and getting your card draw going. Okay, Encyclopedia, Pickpocketing, and Stray Cat are the hot cards I'm looking for. Okay. That's the deck. So what we're going to do now is figure out random basic weaknesses. Random basic weaknesses. Okay, so we have them here. This is our little collection of random basic weaknesses. So we added in the ones from those Investigator decks also. There was 1 basic weakness in each. So those are in our pool also. I think these are both of them. So those are options in here. I don't know. We could do it randomly in the app, actually, right? There's a feature to do that. So instead of like just a shuffle and a draw. But yeah, I think there's a tool in there to do that. Sure. I'm pretty sure, but you guys can correct me. I think there's a way if I go like edit or something.
Kim says, yeah, there is a feature.
Yeah, I thought I saw it when I was, right here, I think. I think you click like this button maybe.
Oh, and then it automatically like probably puts it in your deck.
So who's this? Ashcan?
Yeah, this is.
Racked by nightmares. What does that mean?
No, internal injury. Isn't that the one you got?
Oh, sorry, internal injury. Yes.
Racked by nightmares is already in your deck.
Yeah, I knew that. I'm bad. Treachery, basic weakness, revelation. Place internal injury into play in your threat area. Force. At the end of your turn, take 1 direct damage.
I had this.
And then for 2 actions, discard internal injury.
This is one that I got later in the campaign last time.
Thoughts? Is this super bad, super good, okay, general? Yeah. So that's what we're going with. All right. So
here, I'll find it while you do.
You find internal injury, and then I'll do yours. So I'll save this. So the deck will be updated in the video description. Save. Go it now, right? Yeah. So now when you guys are deciding upgrades down in the video description or the comment section after the stream, you'll now know what our weakness is. I'm learning. All right. So let's go back.
Kate says that's not ... good. Uh-oh. Because it gives you you take 1 direct damage. You only can take 6 total damage. Well, I guess you have some.
I just have to stop and spend 2 actions to get rid of it. Like it literally cripples a turn.
Yeah, but it is easy to get rid of, right? It's not. Yeah.
I like the way it's easy to get rid of. It is frustrating. It wastes like almost a whole turn, and it will suck if I decide I gotta be careful. Please don't let me do that whole. Oh, I have 1 action left. I'll draw a card. Yeah, I'll draw a card. Why not? I gotta take a resource or something instead, because this could be horrible. And the direct damage means I can't put it on allies, right? That's that whole deal for direct damage, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
I could check the rules, Pop. But yeah, I believe that's what it is.
Yep, that's what it is.
All right, so that's in there. All right, so yours, if I go to edit, go here, random basic weakness. Oh, you got indebted, which
Oh,
is
I
a
was like, where'd it
permanent.
go?
Oh, no way.
Is this the money one?
I think this just switched the two we had last time.
No, that I didn't have that one to start.
Oh,
I got that
later.
one throughout the campaign, indebted.
That's a...
Oh, I start with 2 fewer resources. Yep.
Should I switch? Should I do a reshuffle so we see something different, or should we just roll with this? I don't know. I feel it's dumb that you saw this. You see the same one. Reroll. I'm okay if you guys think we should reroll. I'm okay doing that, just so we see something different. But I mean, is that fine? Is that suck?
That is garbage.
Yogi doesn't like it. Feel like a reroll? All right, I'm down. Kate wants to reroll. Yogi wants to reroll. I'm down.
All right, let me take it back out.
Yeah, I just feel like just for video purposes, it sucks to see the same one we're gonna see for like 8 more or whatever episodes. It's like, come on, let's do something different.
Yeah, no suspense. Okay.
No suspense. Yeah, that's true too. Having it in play is like easier to control.
Yeah.
So you'll probably get something worse. How do I?
Can you edit again or something? Like remove it or?
If I don't save my edits?
Oh yeah, just cancel. I'm gonna get something worse. I know it.
I know, but I know that's not the worst
okay. That's
one.
okay though. That's okay.
But it's like it's boring. Like I want it to be different because it's like we're gonna be playing with that for weeks.
I know.
I want to see something different. Try some different things out.
Okay, go. I'm just kidding.
Like I hate mine too, but at least mine I didn't start with before. Obsessive. Neutral, treachery, basic weakness, flaw, revelation. Put obsessive into play in your threat area. Oh, this is the Harvey Walters one. Forced. When your turn begins, discard one non-weakness card at random from your hand. So it's similar to mine, except for it's like ripping your hand apart until you waste 2 actions to get rid of it.
Okay.
So that's not bad, right? That's not a too bad. I think that's a good one that they put that in a starter deck. That's like not
too
it's not
harsh. Terrible. Okay.
It's like very easy for a new player to like understand what they're doing without like having to know the whole card pool and stuff. It's very straightforward. I like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Put that in there.
All right. That's cool. All right. So that's that. So the decks are saved. So down in the video description, you should be able to click them again, refresh them, whatever, and they should have the new stuff in them. So if you're watching this later, you can go down in the video description or the comment section and suggest upgrades and stuff. So I have my weakness. Oh, there's my other weakness. Okay, so I definitely need to shuffle good. Yeah, it's a new one too. Like it's new from like the Investigator pack. So it's kind of like it's also how our playthrough is a little weird too because we're pulling from cards that came out like fall of 2020, kind of mixed in, but they're meant to be like starter cards, beginner cards. It's meant to be an entry point to the game. So I feel like they're on that same level as like let's inject them in at the start because we have that advantage. But I don't want to build the whole pool. But I think it's a cool way just to boost some options and maybe to change it up a little bit as we play through. That was another thing I forgot to mention. I mentioned when we had them in our collection, but it just changed it up. It's cool. It maybe messes with Kate a little bit in her theory of deck building because she has like some weird options.
Oh yeah, because you're building that deck before you know what your weakness is.
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah, that's true too. But yeah. So I'm also assuming we're just going to play on standard difficulty. That comment we were talking about earlier made me think like, are we supposed to be playing on easy because we're not playing with like yellow and blue that are supposed to be played with? Should we play on easy? I don't want to. I don't think we need to.
We played standard last time, right?
Yeah, we did. We did a vote on it, and a majority I think went standard. But I do know sometimes people like want to see us play on easy. But I'll just to change like a token in the bag kind of idea. Matuj, thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the support.
Thank you.
Trying to bribe us into changing our decks or something.
I think that's
just kidding. Standard's fine. Yeah, we're gonna go with standard. But I just want to make sure, like, because people have talked about before, the game's more fun. They've like their house rules of, taking out cards. We've talked about it before, but we'll just continue on standard. Oh, Matuj is back in the Discord.
Yes, welcome back.
Party's
Yeah.
ruined, everybody. Party's
He
ruined.
needs to get involved in that
Yes.
Arkham horror
yes.
conversation that's happening.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
love
yeah.
it.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
No, that's fine.
Welcome.
Yeah, so in a few weeks we'll do the whole Carcosa or the Forgotten Age. So we'll definitely we'll get a more hive mind going more in advance. These literally Kate started this deck process like we did the poll like just this week that passed, where we were voting on who we're playing with, and it was a very restricted time and stuff. So, but I told her she could take extra week or whatever. We can delay the stream, but it's fine. We'll figure it out.
Tara says, with that planned that you're playing with opposite sleeves as your shirts? No, it was not planned.
It's because I really wanted to play that investigator, and I woke up today hoping she would give in and give it to me.
Do you want it? You can have it before we start.
I was hoping, but she got really angry and started threatening me and stuff, and then I cried, and yeah, it was a rough day this morning. So
that is so funny. No, I didn't realize. This is slightly purple though. My deck is purple. His shirt is blue. Probably doesn't come off like that, but yeah, that's so funny. You want to switch?
No, I'm fine.
I
can go get a red shirt. Do you have a purple shirt or a deep blue shirt? That'll because it's gonna bug people. I know.
Do I have? I don't think so.
No, Matouche,
I switch shirts.
Matouche, don't worry about the being mad from the deck being crippling. It's fine. I'm okay with getting frustrated. That's fine. I'm not mad at anybody. It's fun. I know there's a lot of people here who enjoy watching me get frustrated, and I'm okay with that being there for entertainment value. I want live reactions. I want to be honest. So we're gonna have fun. So Matouche, it's okay if the deck's not the greatest. Just recommend down below in the comments after the video. Put your suggestions for deck upgrades, how to spend our experience to improve the deck and change the deck, improve it how you see you want it to happen, right? So that's how you can impact it going forward, Matouche. But yeah, it might be a little weird for my playstyle, and I'm happy to play outside the box. I'm happy to figure things out. I am going to struggle. That's
okay. We'll all.
I don't have a fire axe. I don't have dark horse. I don't have a 45. I'm not just a guardian running around shooting things dead, which sometimes didn't even happen anyway. But yeah, I'm going to have to play a little different, and it's going to take some time.
And Bob is asking, what about a weekly Discord live chat to discuss deck upgrades? I mean, that is something that is possible.
Well, I want to incorporate viewers. Like, I don't want to have, like, everything behind a paywall,
yeah,
right?
that's true.
Like,
that's true.
I like people who just, I do the same. I like...
Yeah, not everybody.
I want to involve people who just spend the time with us and watch. And I know not everyone can donate and support the channel and stuff. And I don't want to ever make anyone feel that way ever.
Yeah.
So I want to have them like involved also with voting. And it also gets more minds into it. So Kate was looking for feedback in the Discord, but only so many people in the Discord play Arkham Horror or wanted to comment on the decks. But I know if I posted those decks publicly to our like 11,000+ subscribers, there would be some hot, heated debates, I'm sure, and it would be it'd be crazy at what would come out of that, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
But again, that's a lot of work. If Kate's like leading that and only has so many days, it's not a good idea to do that. But we can try something like that in the future. But I still think Kate should lead it if she's okay with that for the next ones. If she's not, she wants to kind of like let it mold. But I trust her knowledge on the game, so. She can kind of lead it and work with everyone if she wants to, but I'll leave it up to her how she wants to do it. But Bob, you can discuss that with Kate in the Discord and try to figure out how she wants to do it. And Kate, don't feel pressured. Like, do what you want. Don't do what you want. Tell me you don't want to do it anymore. Tell them where to go. I'm totally fine with that. Just
yeah, the
all
final
good.
say is you.
Yeah. I don't want to put pressure on you or put extra work on you or anything like that. But yeah. And we could do something. We could do something where we get decks submitted. We could have everyone submit their decks and have people vote on decks.
Oh my gosh, that would be so fun.
If that's like, if Kate's passionate and says, my deck is the deck, and she doesn't want to change it, she doesn't want feedback and doesn't want to deal with it, that's fine. And then, she could write up a write-up of how my deck works, and this is why I think it's good. Yeah. And everyone can do that, and then we get people vote on it. I thought of doing that last time.
That is a cool
But I just didn't know if there was enough people that would submit decks and stuff. But we could do something like that where it's like, anyone could submit a deck, but then only the producers of the channel can choose from those decks and things. Then Kate might bribe people and stuff, so I don't know. Just kidding.
Okay, that is a cool idea.
Matt, thank you for the support, for being a mensch.
Thank you, Matt.
What is a mensch?
What is
I've
a
heard
mensch?
that before. Probably a...
It's probably a bad word.
Thank you, Matt.
Thanks,
but
Matt.
Screw you too if it's bad. What? It's a person of integrity and honor.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is that right?
I thought that was a bad
I
thing.
think no, that's a typo. Matt obviously got autocorrected. Yeah, obviously got autocorrected.
Thanks, Matt. That's sweet.
But yes, thank you, Matt. I appreciate it. Is mensch a compliment? Is the first question on Google.
Yeah, because I thought it was something negative.
Here. People always ask, is mensch a compliment? Look at it's like the first one on here. What does it mean to be a mensch? The key to being a real mensch is nothing less than character, rectitude, dignity, a sense of what is right, responsible, and decorous. The term is used as a high compliment.
High compliment.
In bold, by the way. In bold, high compliment, implying the rarity and value of individuals' qualities.
Aw, he's gonna cry now.
My heart melts. My heart melts.
That's very sweet.
Thank you, Matt. That's too nice. You're too nice. All right, let's go back. All right. Let's see here.
It's Yiddish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so people must call each other that, and people don't know if it's good or bad because, like, how many people Google that?
It sounds bad.
Yeah, I would have
Like
thought
if someone
so.
says you're
Sounds
a
like
mensch.
something from like fantasy, like calling someone like, I don't know, like it sounds like something you'd see in like a fantasy, some kind of knight say it to like, his enemy, you mensch. I'm gonna kill you, you mensch.
Yeah, before he stabs him or cuts his head off.
You bloody mensch. Or putz. Yeah, it's like a putz.
Okay.
If he called you a schmuck, then that would be different. Or a putz. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I thought it was like, but that's cool. It's a good thing. Yiddish. Oh, that's cool.
Thanks,
Thank you, Matt. Thank you. It's so kind. Yeah. So when you're in scenario 6, get the deck submitted, then vote in scenario 7, announce winner in scenario 8. Yes, Yogi.
Oh, we could just, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why we need to come up with a plan like that, and I like that.
Okay.
Here, let me note that down, actually.
I can.
Yeah. Put it in like a Google Doc or something. But I can just cut and paste it.
Yeah, so can I.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, good idea, Yogi. We need to do that kind of thing.
Yes.
Need investigator poll, scenario 5. Yeah, I get that comment. So investigator poll in scenario 5. We announce it. We talk about it on stream. Totally makes sense. Then we follow up scenario 6. Announce which investigators won or something. Then get decks submitted. Vote for them on scenario 4. Yeah, we'll figure out the plan on how we want to do it.
This is exciting.
Kate, you're okay with the deck building competition for sure? That's not offensive? Like, I feel bad if it's something I thought about before we even started the series and we had you building our decks in the very first one or whatever. It's something where I thought of, like, I was trying to think of creative ways to do it and involve the community. And I thought, like, that would be a fun one, but I just didn't know about organizing it, like, like how do you do it? I didn't know Arkham DB that well yet either. Like, I knew the DB sites, but now I think I can handle it and it'd be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, more decks?
Okay.
That's so cool.
This is so cool.
She so loves the deck building and stuff. I think she wants to see other people's ideas too and like think outside the box for her too. I think because that's what I would like to see too. I want to see all the different styles.
Or another option for future, there's lots of options, is Yogi says, Kate makes one deck, community makes the other. So Kate's made one of our decks and the community makes the other deck that we play.
The problem is though trying to get people to work together in different time zones, countries, and all that stuff.
No, but it might be a vote. So the communities, and we vote on one deck from a community.
Never mind. I know what you mean.
Person
yeah.
and one deck from Kate.
Like one deck you play, one deck mine is like between the community voting.
Yes. Or yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. All right, cool.
Okay. Yes, there's lots. This is cool.
And Michael Elias is here. Hey, Robin Mel, been too long since I had time to watch you live. Been playing with my boys. Clank Legacy, they loved it.
Awesome. That's
amazing.
So awesome.
That's amazing.
Awesome.
That was a good game. Very good game.
Yeah, I'm glad they liked it. I got his first shot on Friday, so he's feeling friendly. Okay. Thanks, man. I got mine too.
So if you stick a prick with a prick, they mellow out? Is that what's happening? Oh! Oh,
Shots fired.
shots fired. Oh,
You can't be mean to
I
him
thought
after
of that punny one all by myself. Woo! Hashtag dad jokes.
We can vote on the worst deck, and Rob gets to play it, while Mel gets to play the good deck. That's funny.
Yeah, just watch you you're like, yeah, defeating every enemy, investigating everything, you're moving around the board, all is well, and I'm sitting in a corner, I can't do anything, I'm dead every scenario, losing my mind, like getting so mad. Nice.
Now you know he's joking.
Oh, man knows. Man knows. Rob's smelling blood in the water. Yeah, get him now. I've waited this long, Matt. It's finally my time to strike because you're weakened.
Yeah, you opened yourself up to that.
It's all good. It's all good. He knows he's not a prick. So Lola is Lola that crazy, Matt? Or Maddie? Is Lola that crazy? All right, let's slide this a little bit. Slide this. All right, I think we've been streaming for like 6 hours now. We can start. Game on.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm done shuffling. Fair play. All right.
Okay. Oh, I need my book to tell us what we're supposed to be doing. Is it in this one? No, it's not in this one.
Oh, the setup?
Yeah. No, I got this that I go through here.
A couple of things that are weird.
Okay.
A couple of things to note. In Shamar's collection, thanks again, Shamar, for getting us this cycle also. Once we're done this cycle, we move into stuff that we collected, so it'll be all up to date. I'm assuming like reprinted stuff. This stuff I think was all collected back then, and it was a hand-me-down collection. I found Ashcan Pete's little card, but I couldn't find Akachi's little card. But then I found a whole little bag I didn't notice before of all the little coin capsules, but they have investigators in them. I'm assuming these were used, like he used the cards to make these, or a friend of his did. Because some of these investigators I found in this form and their little card, but some I didn't. I don't know if he was sharing a collection with other players. I got to talk to him, but I just noticed these this morning. It was like I couldn't find Akachi's little card. So we're going to use these now. And maybe if Mel's okay with, we might paint up the Mansions of Madness minis and play with those minis going forward if these create like too much glare or something, because they're, they're shiny and they'll be on the table all the time. I don't know if the lights will, I think they'll be okay at these angles.
I think they'll be okay, but we'll see, yeah.
Kind of see when they're used. But we're going to play with these just because I don't have the little card for Akachi. But again, it's better because it's like playing with like a nice sleeve little card. But as long as it's not, like, see the way it kind of reflects? As long as it doesn't do that too often. But yeah, we might play those.
Okay.
Nice, Cynthia, nice.
Cynthia, nice. Enjoy.
Rob dies first turn and watches Mel play the next 4 hours.
No, he'll be mad. You'll see.
Yeah, they look fine. Okay, we're going to use these. We're going to use these today. We'll try them out. We'll see how they go. But we might be playing with minis, next week or something. We'll see. I got to talk to him. Like, maybe the cards are hidden somewhere, or maybe that is the card inside there, was cut up and put inside here. I don't know. Or these were just printed. I'm not sure. But anyways.
Okay, so we choose our investigators. Take trauma and damage, horror. We don't have any of that. Choose who will be lead investigator.
Your odds, I'm evens?
Yep.
12.
Even. You. Okay.
So it is Ashcan Pete is lead investigator.
Assemble and shuffle the decks. We've done that. Assemble our token pool off to the side. Assemble our chaos bag, which we have done.
Yep. So we did the standard chaos bag is in here. It's okay.
I can dump it if anybody has any.
No, we're fine.
Anybody doesn't trust us, but I can if you want.
If we start pulling out a +5s like crazy, then they'll know. So they'll know. They'll catch on. So let's just put +4s in instead. I don't know if these are cut cards. I don't know. I just can't find some of the player cards. And then I found a whole bag of these. So I don't know. I'm sorry if I'm scaring anybody. I don't know.
Yeah, we're not sure.
But I could not find Akachi. I couldn't find a few other investigators. So I'm assuming they turned into these.
And we don't know how these were made.
Or they just jumped into his other players' collections, which some of the cards do get mixed in other players' collections. We don't need minis in every game.
That is true.
But I don't know what to play with. I think we'll just play with these.
Yeah, we'll see how this works today, and then we'll go from there. There's your starting resources.
Yay.
Draw opening hands.
I get 5?
Yeah, is that going to feel weird?
Wow. This is cool. Look, I have 5 money to spend at the start of the game. That's so interesting. I already like this game better. I'm already happy.
Okay, draw your 5 cards.
5, 1, 2, 5.
Oh, this is sad not looking for Leo, but we're gonna.
All right, so first, being lead investigator, we'll talk about my stuff first. So I got manual dexterity, like that. Perception. Now, I know I don't need to keep these. I do like the way they replace themselves, though, but maybe save them for later for some more important tests in the scenario. I don't know. I didn't really play with these cards too much before, but I do like the idea of them. Magnifying glass was one I should keep, right? That was one of us,
Yeah.
or was that one of yours? No,
Nope,
that was me,
I don't
right?
have that.
Yeah,
Yep,
you don't have
that. I think it said encyclopedia, but I mean magnifying.
Encyclopedia, magnifying glass, and a stray cat were
Yeah,
the 3, right?
yeah.
I have Wills to Survive, which I think is awesome art. Fast, play only during your turn. Do not reveal Chaos token for the next skill test you perform this turn.
I mean,
Four resources for that, though. But it does have the nice fight and agility icons on it. That's a little scary. I like the idea of not pulling so you succeed 100% on a test.
yeah.
That feels like a good spend of money to me. But that's a later game one. And then we do have an asset. So if we're trying to keep Duke safe, I could keep this, the big man on campus here, Peter Sylvester. I get +1 agility right off the bat. I like that. And after your turns ends, heal 1 horror from Peter Sylvester.
I mean,
Man, I wish I had this guy with the last playthrough. That'd be cool. I don't know. Maybe I keep Peter. What do you guys think in the chat? I'm curious. I want to hear suggestions. But personally, I would. I always know there's like clue gathering like usually right away, right? So I feel like this would be helpful at the beginning. But then again, I do have Duke, which should be okay.
and a magnifying glass.
But this draws a card. Oh yeah, and I have magnifying glass. So maybe this is overkill. I'm not worried about agility yet. Because again, I don't know if this scenario even has monsters and stuff. So that's you never know. Peter's amazing. Okay.
Yeah.
I like Peter. I think just because he's our only asset, I want to get something out there with Duke. ASAP.
A lot of magnifying glass and Peter.
Okay, that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I'm at. Good. So I'll throw these ones away. Okay, we'll draw on 3 new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. You guys are all on the same page. Great. Toss rest. Oh man, I feel good that I felt that way, and then I look up and I see a lot of the same suggestions.
Yeah.
It's great. So I got another manual dexterity, so that was just meant to be. Another guts, or no, it wasn't guts. It was perception. Guts. Oh, this goes to the side, right?
Yep.
Yeah, this goes to the side. And this is a fight or flight. 1 cost event. Fast. Play only during your turn. Till the end of the round, you get +X fight and +X agility, where X is the amount of horror on you.
Oh, it's a better later card probably, but.
So, question about this card: horror on you. Is that only on Ashcan? Is that adding up horror on all of my assets too? Because I know it gets funny in this game. I'm sure I could look that up actually.
While you're looking that up, I have a question.
You do your stuff.
No, I just have a question. So James Roberts 222 is in the chat.
Oh yeah.
You joined the channel. Just
Yep.
a quick question for you. Do you have Discord? Because we noticed that you didn't get auto pulled in, and a lot of the people that did a join also are already in the Discord through Patreon. So I just want to we want to make sure that that's working. So let us know if you have Discord.
Yeah, if you don't, James, want to join the Discord, that's totally
That's fine. We just want to know if it's working, and yeah, we know that you didn't get pulled in. I just want to confirm that.
But if you connect your Discord account to your YouTube account, there is a way to do that through Discord, I believe. You can go to your accounts and link them, and then you'll automatically get pulled into our Discord. In theory,
yeah,
we just don't know if that's working because none.
Don't have Discord yet. Okay, no worries.
No worries. James.
There's one other person that we can ask if we see them.
Yeah, just most of our YouTube members that have joined the channel with the join button below were already Patreons, and they were already producers at that tier, and we're already in the Discord. Yeah. So we didn't see that. We didn't see that functionality work yet. So we're worried that maybe some YouTube members can't get in the Discord.
Yeah,
but
nobody's mentioned anything. But we just want to make sure.
Okay.
But if you don't have Discord yet, no worries. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I can. Did you?
Yeah, you go nuts.
Okay.
You go nuts.
So, this looks good. I think this is one of the cards that I was supposed to be looking for. So we got a Shriveling. I did get my weakness, so we're gonna just put that to the side, and I'll draw another one in a sec. Rite of Seeking. I feel like we're gonna put that away for later. Quantum Flux. Don't necessarily want that right now. And we wanted this. Moonlight Ritual. Oh no, we didn't want this. We didn't want that either. Okay, I'm just going to draw one more for the weakness. Manual dexterity. Okay, so we're definitely going to keep shriveling. Quantum flux, I feel like we need to wait on that and hope we get that later in the game.
Yeah,
I don't want that right off the bat.
Why
Manual
not?
dexterity, I don't want either. Remove all doom from one card you control. I feel like that's later as well. Rite of seeking. We're definitely keeping shriveling. We're gonna, keep shriveling. I think that's it.
Give Chad a minute to catch up with what you just explained.
I
But
think
let's see.
that's
You
it,
want to just
but-
keep shriveling. Let's see what they say.
Yeah.
So before we get some answers there, I see Yogi saying keep shriveling. But Cynthia's actually playing Ashcan as her true solo play at the moment.
Oh, nice.
Like,
nice.
as her solo investigator. That's cool.
Keep Rite of Seeking.
That makes me
Okay.
feel better.
We're gonna maybe
Just kidding.
keep Moonlight.
And yes, Duke is in play. Duke is in play already right here, right? He should be out of the deck before I mulligan and all that stuff, right? Yeah, you begin the game with Duke in play, so he should be out of the deck, right? Right.
Okay, so you guys are saying
Shriveling
to keep...
and right of.
Yeah, so you guys are saying to keep both of these. I mean, I won't be able to get both these into play right away, but and then discard the others. Yeah. Yeah.
Spend one charge, investigate using willpower instead. Oh, wow. Instead of intellect or whatever, right?
Yeah.
If you succeed, discover one additional clue at this location. If you pull one of the symbol tokens from the bag during this test, after this test resolves, lose all remaining actions and immediately end your turn.
Which I was explaining to Rob too that this morning when I was looking at these cards as I was reading through, these cards seem to get worse as we put more of the bad tokens in the bag. Right now they're not terrible, where the negative effects of drawing the skull, the tablet, the
right now
autofails. Like,
we'll
there's
talk
less
about,
of
we'll
them.
talk about what's in the bag in a minute when we go to setup, but yeah.
The other option here is I keep both of these and we decide which way we need to go. Do we need to go more investigate heavy or do we need to go more fight heavy once we read the scenario and the story, and then I have both options.
Oh, Brian says he linked his YouTube and Discord, so he should show up. Should show up in Discord as both. You should be able to see that. We'll look at that after, Brian. Thank you though for letting us know.
Yeah. And Jim, what you're talking about, we need a different color sleeve for Duke. We thought about that, but I didn't know if it could get shuffled. And when I sleeved it up for him, I didn't know if it could possibly get shuffled in.
Yeah, if he gets discarded and then I use the quantum flux and then he goes back in the deck and I'm hoping to draw him, I don't want to be changing the sleeve every time.
Yeah, so that's what I thought. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, that was my theory on it.
Just keep shrivel. Okay.
Yep, just keep those and get them to play as quick as you can. Or just keep shriveling casing. You do whatever you want though, but it's good to hear people's suggestions.
Yeah, okay, let's keep just shriveling. We'll discard those. We're going to draw 4 more. We're going to get alchemical transmutation. Okay, that's some more charges and stuff. Arcane Arcane Initiate.
Yeah.
If I could speak English. Okay. David Renfield. 1, 2, 3, 4. And another David Renfield. Okay.
Is David Renfield the new Leo DeLuca that we're hunting for?
Yeah. I don't know.
Is he so good that you want to like always have him in play?
Well, David Renfield has at least 1 doom on him. He gets an extra willpower. We can exhaust him. And
you get an extra willpower.
I get, and then I can exhaust him. You may place 1 doom on David Renfield, and I gain resources for each doom on him. I mean, that's not bad.
There's tricks there, I'm sure, where you can like try to pile him up in 1 turn and then purposely like kill him, right?
Yep.
If an enemy, you make him attack you or whatever.
Yep. Okay. All right.
Also a note for those watching this, later who just maybe jumped in this campaign, because I know not everyone's gonna follow along. Some people might just literally want to see Carcosa playthrough. We are gonna ignore the whole rule of playing in character and keeping our hands secret. We're playing on video, so we're gonna keep our hands open. Obviously, that means Mel can see my hand, I can see hers. We'll talk about stuff. When peril cards come up, we try to like kind of hide our hand, and you kind of gonna go by memory. We don't have the best memories, so
yeah.
We still forget sometimes. We don't know the card pool well enough to know like, wait,
what's
that card she kept saying the name of. Is that a skill or is that an event? I don't remember.
Yeah.
So we'll still have some fun screwing each other over on those choices by keeping our hands secret then, but we're going to play with like open information, play along with the chat live. Feel free to comment if you're watching later, give some feedback down below in the comments. Just timestamp it if you can if we're talking about a specific thing. And so we can jump to that point in the video and understand what you're talking about. But yeah, so we're going to keep everything open. So just a fair warning, please. You may play different at home. We're playing this way because we're on stream.
And I guess to add to that,
Live.
please no spoilers for upcoming things that are going to happen within the campaign because we don't know. So don't say in a suggestion, do this because of this. We don't know what's coming. So just try to keep the spoilers to minimum, if you know.
Oh man, that enemy you're fighting, Rob, he's so easy compared to the big one you're about to fight next turn or whatever. You know, stuff like that. Like, you know, just let us fall on our face and stuff. It's fine. I wanted to. Campaign.
Yeah, next is read the scenario introduction.
All right, so Path to Carcosa campaign guide. Have you seen the yellow sign? He mentioned the establishment of the dynasty in Carcosa, the lakes which connected Hastur, Aldebaran, and the mystery of the Hyads? He spoke of Casilda and Camilla. Sounded the cloudy depths of Demi and the Lake of Hali. Robert W. Chambers, the repairer of reputations. Okay, whatever. So we don't care about any of that stuff. Additional rules and clarifications. So there's a new keyword, hidden, which I guess falls into what I was just talking about. Some encounter cards in the Path to Carcosa campaign have the hidden keyword. Hidden cards have a revelation ability that secretly add them to your hand. This should be done without revealing the card or its text to other investigators and possibly your live stream chat. While a hidden card is in your hand, treat it as if it were in your threat area. Its constant abilities are active, and abilities on it can be triggered, but only by you. A hidden card counts towards your hand size, but it cannot be discarded from your hand by any means except those described on the card. When discarded, hidden cards are placed in the encounter discard pile. They do not remain a part of your deck like weaknesses do. For the best experience, players are encouraged to stay in character and not share information about hidden cards in their hand. So I'm assuming the best way to handle this is we'll probably just draw them open. But
Nicholas also says you could try for the hidden cards to keep them hidden from everyone.
Yeah, Nicholas, that's what I'm asking. Like maybe you guys would be okay with that if we draw. That's drawing off the encounter deck. I'm assuming is where you see these. And we draw first, but then we have to like look at the card for a sec, kind of figure it out. And then just put them in our hand and say, carry on? Is that how we should do that for the hidden cards?
Yeah, Stella agrees.
Yeah, we can try that now that we know they're
because we don't know what they even do and how that, whether we show them or don't show them, how that would affect the game. So maybe we wait, let's do that, and we see how the first one, like what types of things are hidden.
Yes.
I don't know.
So we can try that. We'll try it. I just get worried by habit. We're gonna just draw out the encounter deck, flip the card up, and go, oh,
yeah,
whoops,
maybe.
Whoops, hold on. We'll try our best, but we may slip because we're used to playing different. All right. The next thing is Lola and roles. We do not care. We're not playing with Lola, so this doesn't matter to us. Doubt and conviction. So some story resolutions and interludes in the Path to Carcosa campaign instruct players to mark 1 doubt or mark 1 conviction on their campaign log. This is done by filling in the boxes, so we'll check that off. And some things will refer to having more doubt than conviction or have more conviction than doubt, and we'll deal with those as they come up. That's all really that's happening there, I think. There's something called story cards, which are a new card type in the Path to Carcosa campaign. These cards serve as an avenue for additional narrative and typically appear as the reverse side of another scenario card. When you are instructed to resolve a story card, simply read its story text and resolve its game text, if any. Okay, it has a little story word on the bottom. Expansion icon. Campaign setup. Here we go. To set up the Path to Carcosa campaign, perform the following steps in order. Choose investigators. Done. Each player assembles his or her deck. Done. Choose difficulty level. We chose standard. So this is our deck. Our bag. This is our bag, which if you notice has no tablet, no squid hand thingy.
And no cultists.
No cultist. Yet.
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 Yet. Hopefully we can avoid those things.
What those minuses mean.
I know.
-3, -4. Oh, get out of the deck. Or get out of the bag, I guess. It's a bag, not a deck. You're now ready to read the prologue. So, another thing is, in the collection we got, there was no binded book of Carcosa. So we're playing all from a PDF. So that's how it's going to roll. All the stores are closed around here, so I didn't want to try to go get stuff printed. I know I could probably order online, but again, the time constraints, we'll just keep playing with this. Oh, Brian with another super chat. Show the bot who's boss. Smash the like.
Oh, Brian, thank you.
Yeah, so I added a bot to like every now and then remind people to hit the like button, because I know there's a few supporters of the channel in here, producers that are constantly saying hit the like button. So I figure I'd take some burden off them by just having a bot do it, but it obviously doesn't work as well as Brian the bouncer does. So yeah, Bob was complaining.
Thank you, Brian. That's very sweet. Thank you.
Hit the like button.
Yep.
Thank you so much.
We appreciate that.
All right. Prologue. You turn over the folded program in your hand, reading it for what seems like the 100th time. Miskatonic Playhouse presents The King in Yellow. It reads, a special one-night engagement at Arkham's very own Ward Theatre. An irresistible drama in 2 acts. Production staged and directed by Nigel Ingram. The cast is a small ensemble with one unattributed credit at the end, The Stranger. To have such a highly anticipated play come to Arkham all the way from Paris is a noteworthy event, even if it is just for one night. For weeks leading up to the show, it was the talk of the town. It seems so unassuming, and yet you have evidence something sinister is at work. It started with the disappearance of one of the stagehands at the theater, a boy of only 17 who missed rehearsal one night and was never seen again. Then, less than 2 weeks before the performance, there was the musician whose corpse was found with a gun in his mouth. In its mouth, perhaps most chilling, was the crazed man the coppers had picked up in Independence Square, who had been ranting and raving about the king's return. He was brought to Arkham Asylum, and you were surprised to discover that he was not alone in his delusions. Finding these events suspicious, you and your companions have delved deeper into the matter. Although no connection can be proven, these weren't the only strange events surrounding the up-and-coming play. Instances of suicide and madness have followed in its wake, and you are determined to discover why. The lights in the auditorium dim, and the spotlight shines on the stage. What unfolds is not quite what you expect. Slow-paced and monotonous, the first act of The King in Yellow is a tedious bore. The setting and characters are compelling, but the meandering and nonsensical story does little to entertain or inform. You begin to wonder whether the dreadful events surrounding The King in Yellow aren't connected after all. Perhaps it was just your overactive imagination. How could such a trivial and unassuming show cause such pandemonium? You are surprised when the first act closes without any rising action or revelation. The lights rise for the intermission, and you consider leaving early, stifling a yawn. Before you are able to decide, however, you find yourself drifting. If Lola Hayes was chosen as the investigator for this campaign, the investigator reads Lola's prologue out loud. Otherwise, proceed to stare at one curtain call. I'm going to do it on the right here, read the curtain call. You awaken with a start, as though shaken by an unseen force. You must have slept for quite some time, for there are only a few other patrons in the audience, and no performers on stage. The lights are dimmed, and the stage curtains are tattered and ripped. Though you do not remember being the case during the first act. You wait a moment before you are sure this isn't part of the performance. As you wait, a foul but unrecognizable smell permeates the air. How long have you been asleep? Shaking off your drowsiness, you walk toward one of the seated patrons and ask for the time, but he does not respond. It is then that you realize you're speaking to a corpse. Bum, bum, bum. Setup. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets. Done. Set the following cards aside and out of play. We need to set the Man in the Pallid Mask, Royal Emissary, each copy of Lobby Doorway, and each copy of Backstage Doorway. Okay, these are all set aside. Okay, done. Put the theater. Oh yeah, there's a recommended setup I saw right here. So we're gonna put theater. And we're going to place backstage. Nope, balcony and lobby, like this. Okay, like that. Okay. Then it says, if Lola Hayes was chosen as investigator for this campaign, she begins play at backstage instead. And shuffle the remainder of the encounter cards to build the encounter deck. So that needs to be seriously pile shuffled like 18 times. It's all fully sorted. And then we'll mix it up.
And this is we begin in the theater.
But while you're shuffling, I just noticed there's a light that is going to create glare based on this angle. 1 second. I'm just going to switch. Yeah, that's better. Okay, perfect. I was worried about these little tokens. It would like create glare off them. Velcro, this game's sitting on your shelf for over 6 months.
Oh no.
How long do I need to learn it? It's not
that difficult, I don't think.
It's not bad. There's like how to play videos. And the learn to play system I feel is pretty good for this game. Just get the learn to play guide out. Build a little starter recommended decks from the core set and just walk through the game how they do it in the learn to play guide. Like that first scenario is pretty straightforward and teaches the game pretty good. Yep, just get it out on the table. You'll figure it out. It's not that bad. Not that bad at all. It can get pretty deep and complicated based on some of the cards, but those starter decks and the first scenario, we played it like a couple times, and man, it just all made sense. But again, we came from playing Lord of the Rings and Marvel Champions and stuff, so it was like kind of like not, like it was easier to learn, I guess, that way. But I mean, the learn to play guide was really good, I think.
Oh, Velcro Matouche says, I can teach you on Tabletop Simulator if you're interested.
Oh, that's nice.
That's nice, Matouche.
Super nice.
Okay, I did pile shuffles in all different variations if you want to just do some sort of something. Well, just so that's different than whatever I'm doing.
Yep.
Okay, read the scenario, perform the scenario setup as indicated. Okay, and then...
say where we begin at play in the theater. I always skip that. Each investigator begins play in the theater, or I say it and I don't listen. I don't comprehend it, but
that's okay. That's okay.
I'm always like, why still have my guide? I didn't put them anywhere after I'm done reading.
And then you can read these, and then we're good to begin after that.
All right, so Agenda 1A, the third act. The theater is eerily silent. The old wooden floor creaks beneath your feet, and a light rain gently patters on the roof as you explore the auditorium. There are more rotting corpses among the seats, and the rest of the crowd has vanished. And the acts, that's 6 doom. 6 doom on there. Before it advances. And are these in order? Let me just... Yep. Oh.
New subscriber, ZoomFan55. Thank you.
ZoomFan, thank you so much for subscribing.
Welcome.
Act 1A, Awakening. You pinch yourself to see you were dreaming, and sure enough, your skin stings and reddens. You take a few deep breaths and try to think rationally. Whatever is going on, you must explore the theater and learn the truth of the matter. Got the little King in Yellow Playhouse guide there on the floor. That's cool. Yeah, what is that called again? The thing they give you at shows. I think I even just read it in... I remember.
I don't remember what it's called either.
But anyways.
We don't go to many shows where we would require some sort of pamphlet.
We used to watch our daughter's dance recitals and give out those too and stuff. But anyways. All right. We're at the theater. We're at the theater. You must
Playbill.
Playbill. Program.
Yes.
Playbill is correct, but
But
program
program.
is the word I was thinking of. That is all another thing it's called, yeah. You know, the program. Right?
Yes.
Must have been one hell of an intermission.
Mm.
So it's 2 shroud, 0 clues.
Okay.
To say that the theater is in disarray would be a profound understatement. The walls and seats, previously polished and to shine, are cracked and caked with dirt. The curtains are tattered, and the set is stained with old blood. You aren't sure what's worse, the smell of rot or the nagging feeling that you've been asleep for a very long time.
Hmm.
And it connects to these two.
And back?
These two connect back.
Okay. So
which we definitely messed up in the last scenario. Lots of connections. We figured out some of them as we went. But yeah, it was very loosey-goosey in that time. Lost time and space. So Rick Wharf, thank you for becoming a producer or a member, producer level member, whatever you want to call it.
You joined the channel.
But
Thank you
for
very
joining
much.
the channel and hitting that join button down below. We appreciate the support.
And he's in the Discord.
He just showed up.
He's in the Discord. It worked.
It works.
Okay, thank you. You also tested that for us, so thank you.
We now can sleep. We now can sleep at night knowing it works.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm sure our fellow Discord members will welcome you, and
They already are. That's
awesome. Oh, that's so cool.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rick Wharf. Thank you so much. Welcome. All right.
We appreciate the support.
This one does not connect, but it does connect from here. If you want to put an arrow there.
Both ways? Like that?
No.
No. So we're using the one.
Right now it says red square to red square.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. It may, if it changes, we can adjust.
This one goes back to here.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. And then this one goes here, but this one, we don't have a red moon. Okay, so there's, yeah, we know there's other locations.
Yeah. Okay.
That's how I think it's working. But again, we still get, and this one goes somewhere else too.
Which might be those ones that we put to the side.
Yeah, so these two backstage and something we put to the side, and then I think it was like backstage something and lobby something. That would make sense. Okay, so it's going to spread out to the right and left.
Okay. So now we just decide who's going first.
Kate's got to go. Good luck. Yeah, we took way too long. I'm sorry, Kate. But thank you so much for the decks. All right. All right. And again, feel free in the chat to beat me up if you notice I'm playing something wrong. A lot of these cards I've never seen before, and if I do something weird that's like in the FAQ or, you know, I shouldn't be doing, don't feel bad to like call me out on it. It's all good. All good. I appreciate it, actually. Very much appreciate it.
Who's going first?
Yeah, I'm just thinking. So right now
we need 6 clues.
Yeah,
three
clues per investigator. 3 clues per investigator.
Wow. So we need to get clue heavy.
And there's none where we are. So we need to move and start investigating is what I think needs to happen. So whatever can get that going. But then again, I don't know if moving leads to running into monsters or anything, but I mean, I have magnifying glass to help me with that. And
balcony lobby is 2 ways.
Goes back to blue, triangle. Oh, this way, yes, sorry.
Okay, no, that's okay, thank you.
Why did I think that? Yeah,
okay.
Sorry.
That's okay, thank you.
Yeah, I get messed up with it. Yeah, you need to check that on me, because I don't know what I'm talking about fully with this stuff either.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, you can double check me, because I don't know what was for sure. And blue. Yeah, blue to, yeah, no blue. This blue. Blue to blue. Then red to red.
Okay.
And then yellow, but this does not go to red back. This does not go to red square back. Wow. Okay. So you can go through the lobby, up to the balcony, and back to the lobby, or you can take the balcony back to the theater, but you can't from the theater go up to the balcony. Which makes sense because you can jump off the balcony into the theater.
Yeah. But there's no
but
stairs
you can't jump back up.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. There is a reason for this. Is there? Yeah, there should be a slightly different color for YouTube members' names in there.
Oh yeah, they're yellow.
I don't think I could put the same color.
Yeah, they're yellow.
Shouldn't have been that different. I thought I just picked two like shades of green.
Well, it's yellow and green.
Oh, I hope there's no fighting. I hope they don't,
No fighting.
hope
That's
gang
fine.
hope there's not gangs that start, like the pineapple versus not pineapple on a pizza. We don't want to alienate people here.
Carcosa has been watching you for almost a year.
Oh wow.
Felt it's time to stop freeloading. LOL.
No, freeload all day.
Totally
Everyone
fine.
freeload. Yeah.
But we
No
do appreciate
pressure.
it. Thank you.
No pressure. Thank you so much.
Thank you for watching for a year. All right. I mean, at this point, I don't think it really matters. I think I would just put some cards into play and maybe move one.
Yep. You can go first.
Okay, so then
I don't know really what's gonna happen, but it maybe you or if you have the spell that's for fighting.
I do.
Oh, maybe
it's
then you
better
do go first, because then you would pull the enemy to you first, right? Rather than me going first, getting an enemy, then that whole deal with you.
Well, the
coming
enemy
after.
doesn't come out. Likely, there's no enemies on these cards. Likely.
Hey,
I know. I don't know.
I wouldn't make assumptions like that fully. But anyways, go ahead.
Okay, you're right. I shouldn't.
You never know. You
I
never
shouldn't.
know.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna put shriveling into play for 3. Then I will put
Yellow forever. I'm changing the color. I don't want anyone.
David.
I don't want anyone touting their gang signs or their gang colors in the Discord.
YouTube versus Patreon.
Yeah. We're not gonna get into a color war here.
Oh yeah, it's weird because they are green in this chat, in YouTube chat, but then they're yellow in the Discord.
Damn it, I'll figure it out.
We'll do it after.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
fine.
yeah.
It's fine. Okay, and then I'm gonna spend 2 for David. We're gonna put him into play. Oh, I gotta put some charges on my shriveling. So I get 4, but then my ability here says when assets that use charges enter play, 1 additional on them. So 5 on here.
Beautiful.
Okay. So that's 2 actions. And then I could move. I guess I can move towards the lobby. We'll see what happens here. So this says, through the tall glass doors leading into the lobby, you can see that the room isn't nearly as debilitated as the auditorium. Signs promoting the King in Yellow thought from inside. Okay. Oh, this is only 1 clue on this, a 4 shroud. Forced, when lobby is revealed, put 2 of the set aside lobby doorway locations into play at random. And then as an action here, or 2 actions, you can draw 3 cards. Okay, so we're only going to put 1 clue on this. This is going to be me done, but we'll do this forced in 1 sec once you're done. Sorry, if you can, we need to put 2 of the set aside lobby doorway locations into play.
Yeah. Sorry, the color's fixed. Everyone's the same color. I could actually set the same color. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah. Now nobody is alienated.
Yes. Everyone is the same.
Well.
2 of them.
Yep.
Okay. So these connect.
Yeah.
Both ways. To each, right? I don't know how the best way to set those up.
Just like 2 double way arrows going to that, right?
Yeah, and they don't connect to each other. So, okay.
Yep.
Or I guess we could, yeah. Okay.
Okay. Anything else? Done?
That was me done. So I played my 2 characters and I moved.
Oh, you can draw 3 cards off
yeah,
there.
2 actions. You draw 3 cards.
Oh, man. Huh. Then again, I'll draw my thing. That's fine. Okay.
And only 1 clue on here for 4 shroud.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clues have to be hiding in this stuff.
Yeah.
All right, I'll go this way. Actually, let me. Now, I think I'm okay to just move first.
I know. I always get nervous
I just worry
that
like,
it's gonna be like, oh, your turn is over.
no, you know what I need to do just in case I have to discard an asset in play? I'm going to just, as a non-action, throw magnifying glass into play. And that way I have another asset just in case it makes me discard an asset in play or something silly. So I'll move. And now backstage, 3 shroud, 1 clue, forced. When backstage revealed, put 2 other set aside backstage doorway locations into play at random. While you're at backstage, each hidden treachery in your hand counts as 3 cards instead of 1 for the purposes of counting your hand size. Oh,
Whoa,
it's gonna get
gonna
right.
happen right away.
It's gonna go right into these hidden cards.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, and I see there's some comments saying Mel be aggressive with Renfield. I will definitely do that. I guess I could have already pre-exhaust him. I may place 1 doom.
Because yeah, you have a 6 window. You might as well
Okay, so that was free. So let's just say I did that. So place 1 doom on him.
exhaust.
And then I get to gain 1 resource for each doom on him. Yeah, because I can. And I do have a second copy of him in my hand.
So you have +1 willpower, which makes sense before you draw off the deck too. That's probably good to do. Okay.
Yeah.
You have another copy to get it
I have
back.
another copy, and I can just throw him
Oops, what am I doing?
to somebody.
I don't know what I'm holding here.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, here, you pick 2.
1, 2.
Oh, use Duke to move. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I didn't realize I could do that when the location is not revealed. I never thought of that. But yeah, okay.
Oh, but then, oh yeah, and it's an investigate. So if there is a clue there.
Then that's what I want to do. I want to go
yeah.
investigate. That makes sense. Even though I don't know, I would just assume based on what I just saw from you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, same thing. Can I get a couple?
Yes. And they're likely exactly the same, right?
Yep.
Oh, yes. And Matush is saying, no problem, Mel. You can do fast abilities in any player window. Yes. Okay.
All right. So I'll move. Then I'm investigating. So I'm doing it with this. Exhaust Duke, investigate with a base skill of 4. You may move to a connecting location immediately before doing the effect. The only risk is like, I don't know what the shroud's going to be.
But
it's fine.
Yeah, if you fail, you fail, I guess.
But I have this one. Oh, but it's you get +1 while investigating. So does magnifying glass not work on? No, it says you investigate with a base skill of 4.
Yeah,
so this
you're
modifies
still you.
it.
Yep, that's good.
Weird. Okay. Duke, awesome. Yeah, that's very cool. Yeah, I never thought about doing it on hidden locations because I don't even know if there's gonna be clues there. So why waste and investigate? But based on seeing what just happened for you, and there's no clues here, it's like was a definite risk I would have taken.
Yeah.
+1 works. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Here, Duke, use this magnifying glass for me.
Yeah.
Oh, Scooby Doo. Okay. That's cool. Okay, so it's a test of 5 on 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
I also want to say thank you so much for giving us a little bit of grace on these cards as we get used to them and start reading the combinations. I know.
We gotta learn.
I appreciate that you guys are.
We're like learning live on stream.
Yeah.
We didn't want to play a practice game with this stuff, and we just like learned the final decks this morning. But
yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, +1.
It's a good day today. Woo! Look at me getting clues. That's something that doesn't happen. All right. So that was not an action. This was an action. The move was included.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I feel good about that.
Yeah.
That was only 1 action. I love it. So I think could ready Duke and do the same thing at one of these things, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's try to break it.
While you're thinking about that, Andy's asking, sorry to ask me for, but what are the colors back sleeves we use? And then I think Stella answered, but Dragon Shields, right? These are all Dragon Shield sleeves?
Yeah, Dragon Shield matte, specifically matte Dragon Shield sleeves, not regular Dragon Shields. They're Dragon Shield and they're like the matte line, like MATTE, are in the name of whatever the colors are or whatever. So they're my favorite sleeves. I've tried some other ones that are pretty good, but these I love these sleeves.
Yeah.
I love how many there are. They're readily available like anywhere. They're a little pricey. They're premium. No, they're not cheap, but they're very well known, and they've been around for years. I used to use older Dragon Shields, which I felt like were overpriced and weren't the greatest, but they've improved them over the years and then came out with the matte line and stuff. They even improved their regular ones, got better too, but yeah. I buy these, and then if we go to a convention, if I go to a convention, I try to buy whatever color. I don't even care. I just buy a whole bunch in bulk because I just love the feel of them when I'm playing games with lots of shuffling and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've never had a Dragon Shield break ever, never, never, never. And I've used thousands and thousands of different ones over the years. Not regular Dragon Shields, not matte, not nothing, but other sleeves. I've had like other sleeves around the same price break, and so that's why I'm just like, eh. Oh no, Kate's here. Oh no, quick, quick, stop,
Darren
trying to...
also does say Duke is the best investigator in the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
I'm
glad
seeing it already.
Who cares about Ashcan? I'm all about the Duke.
Yeah,
It's the Duke
yeah.
deck. I'm playing with Duke. Duke's my investigator. See Rob want to break the game last. This is exactly what I thought was hoping would happen. Yeah. This Kate, I love you for this. Thank you. I love when I see like efficiency and I feel like I'm cheating. It's great. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Okay, so we're gonna do the whole investigate again. Let's discard a card. This is a free action. To ready an asset I control. I'm gonna discard fight or flight. I don't know if that's a good play, but I feel like I'm gonna do it. It's my worst card, I think, in my hand. So I'm going to ready him up, and then we're going to investigate again as my second action. I'm going to move to... I like this one better, I think.
Okay.
I move to this one and investigate.
Oh!
For Shroud, and there's
No
no clues.
clues. Oh, but look at that. You can heal.
So I assume the investigate just whiffs. Like, or do I still go fully through and draw? I think I still fully go through and do the test, right? You investigate with a skill. Yeah, because you can investigate even if there's nothing there, right?
Yeah, because I guess if you had a negative...
Yeah, so I think I still do it of 5 on 4. Let me know. Bye, Kate. Thank you.
Thanks, Kate.
Oh, I get the Barkham joke now. Is that really what it is? Is Duke being the investigator? That's why he's on the cover? Yeah. I still have to do the test. -1, I still succeed. Because I had a 5, like Duke plus magnifying glass against a 4. I still pass. All is well, but I don't get a clue. But at least I got to move.
Yeah.
So it's like a move action that's risky a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But that's neat.
So for 3 actions, you can heal 3 horror. I mean, okay.
That's cool.
That's cool.
For my last one... I think I'm going to put Peter Sylvester into play, spending 3 money. And hold on to these. That is my turn. I think that's all my actions. Oh, yeah.
Oh, right here, right here. Okay.
So enemies, there's nothing.
Yep.
So then we go to reset. We flip. Ready up anything. And we draw. I got a waylay. I love the art on this one, too. Wendy clubbing a monster over the head. So choose an exhausted, non-elite enemy at your location. Test agility, where agility X, where X is that enemy's evade value. If you succeed, defeat that enemy.
That look good.
So yeah, that's cool.
Uncage the soul. Oh, this is what I was looking for.
Yeah, it's good to get early.
Yeah, this is what I want. Okay,
So it helps
that's
you
good.
pay for that stuff. And I'll take a resource. Do you take a resource?
Currently don't have.
Only 1 resource, Mel. You don't get double.
No, I don't get double.
No double this time.
Double. I gotta use my friend David for that. Okay. Okay. Mythos.
Check card limit.
Yep.
We're good.
We're good. So we're gonna add a doom. So making sure that I count mine. So we're at 2.
2 out of 6. Lead investigator. Yeah. I think this is, yeah, I'm looking for the word hidden, right?
Yeah, like is it going to be...
Yeah, this one's not a hidden, I don't think. I don't see hidden
Like, would it be where it says omen? It would be hidden?
No, that's a trait.
Revelation?
It would be like revelation, but probably above it.
Okay.
I think. But again, we don't want to go looking for those because we want it to be not spoiled.
Yeah.
Black Star's Rise, Revelation. Test. Investigate a 4. If you fail, you must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you failed by. Wow. This effect can cause the current agenda to advance. Wow. Okay. So I'm a 3. I'm a 3. That's it.
You have nothing in your hand?
No. I'm a 3 on 4. Oh boy.
Oh, hidden will be real obvious. Okay, perfect.
Oh, okay,
Thank you. Because we don't know what we're looking for yet. So until we see one. We didn't read what these do.
Yes. We real now. Is this the right side? Easy standard. -1, -3 instead if you have 3 or more horror on you.
Oh, look,
and the other ones are -4. Again, none of those are in there.
No, so we don't even have to worry,
Yet.
actually. Yet.
There
Sure.
obviously is a way they'll be added in during the scenario, I would think. Or maybe this is if you're playing standalone or on a different difficulty.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I don't believe that.
So that
All right.
one is -1.
-1. So I've lost by 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I either place 1 doom on the agenda or 1 horror for each point you failed by.
Place 1 doom.
Can I split that? Can I split it 1 doom and 1 horror?
Read it one more time.
If you fail, you must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you failed by. I feel like I can do each point one at a time and choose the or. I'm pretty sure the way that's worded, that's how I feel. No, it's all one place.
So that would be 2 doom or 2 horror. You are at a place that you can heal.
This guy does get rid of horror. After your turn ends, I can exhaust him to get rid of horror.
How Yogi Rep is interpreting is how I interpreted it.
Oh, it's 1 doom or 2 horror.
Or...
Oh, wow.
That's okay. That's...
Let me see. You must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you failed by. Yeah, I'm reading it as for each point I failed by, I either do 1 doom or 1 horror for each point. But I see what you're saying. It's 1 doom or 2 horror in this case.
Yeah.
Because I failed by 2.
Let's do the 1 doom.
Oh, okay. I get it. I'm reading it weird. That's me. My bad. Okay. So 1 doom, I guess, yeah?
Yeah? I don't know.
I could put a horror here and then use this guy to heal it. That's not an issue. But then I have 1 horror stuck on my 5 guy, or I put 1 on my doggy. I don't know about that. So
it's up to you. Totally.
For the team,
yeah,
I'm in a place I can spend a whole turn healing 3 horror. Yogi's correct. There is no 2 doom. I get it. Yep. Okay.
Nobody's giving input on what you should do.
I'll take 2 horror.
2 horror.
I'll do the horror thing.
Okay. There you go.
Probably a very bad idea.
Bob says take the horror.
I'm doing it, but I don't know if I should. Should I put it on Duke? I think I'm going to put it on Duke.
Pete just heals at the end of turn, does not need to be exhausted.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's a reaction.
Yeah.
I always think that reaction is like an exhaust symbol, but it's not in this game. Just reaction. I'm bad. I'm sorry. I forgot.
You're good?
I think so.
Yeah, you didn't have search. I guess I could look at this.
Yep.
Okay, no, it doesn't have anything that I can see. Okay, Spirit's Torment, Revelation, attached to your location, forced. After you leave attached location, you must either take 1 horror or lose 1 action. And for an action, place 1 of your clues on attached location to discard this. Well, I don't even have any clues to do that with. Okay. After you leave the attached location, you must either take 1 horror or lose 1 action.
Maddie, I thought the same thing. I was thinking that if Mel's throwing Doom all over the place, it worries me throwing more Doom in there, and then it weakens your power of your effects and things, and shortens the time you have to mess with things. So
yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Who is going first?
You would have to investigate it to get a clue, then put it back to get rid of this for an action wasted, then investigate again to get the clue back. But you could probably ignore that clue.
Or you just leave and you just lose a turn or take a horror. You don't have to get rid of this. It's a way to get rid of it.
Yeah, but if all our clues are out here possibly, then maybe they're not. Maybe they're not at all. I don't know. But having this as a roadblock,
no, I know.
That's like losing actions or horror is not what you want to be doing. Especially when we see that the scenario has given us some way to heal 3 horror. That to me tells me this scenario is horror is flying everywhere.
Yeah.
It's going to get out of control.
Yeah.
So
I don't have a way to get that clue. I have 2.
Oh, I see.
I don't have any way to buff that.
I see.
I could, yeah.
Mel has no clue. Okay.
I have no clue.
Huh.
Yeah.
But I could enter there and try to get the clue. I could try
Yeah.
to get the clue,
Yeah.
but can I get there? And then it's like,
But is it smart for you to do
I
that,
know,
or if I just
1, 2, then use investigate. I may not even pass. I'm only a 5.
I could also in this situation, I could lose an action to move to one of these locations. Forget about this turn. Collect a few clues so I have something to drop on there to get rid of it. Right? Because I won't be able to get
Oh,
that.
yeah, true. Yeah, you can
while
just get
I
a clue somewhere
build.
else.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't have to take the horror. I could just lose one action.
But it is the horror you could take to get rid of this guy if you're. I know you have time.
Yeah, in a bit, like on my way back or something.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right. What do
But
you
you
want?
go first.
Okay.
Yeah. Aaron says, this playing the I'm Sorry Drinking game is super fun already. LOL. Sorry, Mel, just joking. It's totally fine. I know.
So I'm going to move 1. And then I'm going to try the Duke thing.
Yeah, there has to be a clue on one of them.
And I hope, but maybe that's all in the balcony.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Maybe we've got
1,
fooled.
2, 3, 5. Maybe.
I'm going to do the Duke thing. And move. So I moved 1. I'm investigating for action 2. Oh, there's two going on here. It's a trap room, unfortunately. Forced. So it's 1 clue per investigator, 3 shroud. It says forced. After you reveal the trap room, search the encounter deck and discard pile for 1 copy of Swarm of Rats and put into play engage with you. 2 copies instead if there are 3 or 4 investigators in the game. Shuffle the encounter deck if it's searched. Clearly, nobody has cleaned out the prop area beneath the stage in months, and it's a victory location.
Okay.
Victory 1 on that card. Yum. Okay, so after you reveal the trap room, I'm going to search the encounter deck for 1 copy of Swarm of... Oh, man, Dissonant Voices in here. Dissonant Voices. Swarm of Rats. So we've seen these guys before.
Get shuffled off. Yeah. Do you shuffle the discard pile back in?
No,
or just shuffle
no. Just says shuffle the deck.
Okay.
Swarm of Rats. You're a hunter. 1/1/3. Horde of cruel rats skitters forth in an undulating wave of claws, teeth, and molted fur. And he'll engage me. Yeah. So I continue with the investigation test. Which we said is 4, 5 on 3. -3. Bomb. I fail. Okay. And then my next action, I think, is just to fight the rats, right? Yeah, I think we're just going to fight some rats. For only a 1. I fight for only a 2. Could toss a card instead to fight with the dog, but I don't need extra damage. I could just fight with a... Oh, I don't have any cards to help me with the fight. I don't like a 2 on 1, so I could choose to exhaust a non-elite enemy at your location to test agility of X, where X is 3. I have +1. I'm at 4. I have cards in hand.
Does it have to be? It has to be an exhausted enemy ready. Choose an
exhausted.
And
exhausted. Oh, so I gotta evade him first.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. I'll save that for later. I don't have the money for it anyway. Yeah, I feel like I gotta toss a card, which I'll just do that one, I think. And ready up Duke. And then Duke will fight with a base of 4. So 4 on 1. And -1 is a defeated rats. Okay. And my turn ends. I heal horror from Peter. That's that.
Good.
Yep.
Okay. Going to move.
That was only 2 actions. I moved. I did the investigate thing to get me in, and then I fought. I think that's 3. I'm pretty sure I did 3.
I think so.
Because I started here. So I had to do a move action to get here.
And use the dog.
And then I used the investigate dog to Duke to get in, and then I used Duke to fight. 3 actions, right? Okay, we're good. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. I'm going to move to, I'll do this in 1 sec. Let's go opposite of where your good one was. We'll go here.
So after you leave a location,
I will lose, oh, this one, sorry. I'll lose 1 action. So that cost me 2 action. I only have 1 action left.
you want to take a horror when you're at 8 horror?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
An ornate wooden door leads into the front area of the theater. Oh, okay, good. But I can't afford these shrouds, so you got to come help me here. While you are in the lighting box, increase the resource cost for each card in your hand by 2.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and that has 2 clues on it. Okay. Okay. But that, oh, I have 1 more action. Never gonna get. I just draw a card. I should have kept that right of seeking. That one was.
Yeah, Matuj, we talked about that before. Maybe he's answering somebody else. Yeah, no attack of opportunity. Yeah. Oh, I see. Somebody in the chat. I get it. Yeah, we explained earlier how it works. It's basically where you're triggering this ability is where the attack of opportunity happens. So because I fired off the action of exhausting Duke and investigating at a location with no enemies, then the movement and the finishing of the investigation happens somewhere else. It's not where it's only where you trigger it is where the attack of opportunity happens. So it's not like you get attack of opportunity twice. If I had enemies at both spots, I would get only attack of opportunity where I triggered the action, not where I resolved it.
Okay, I'm never gonna get these clues here at the moment. I think I'm going to have to move back. Yeah, we're just gonna move back for my last action. I will also place a doom here. And I will exhaust for free and gain 2 resources. All right.
Enemies?
No enemies.
Okay,
Upkeep.
reset. Flip. Re-up. Draw. Encyclopedia. Gain a resource.
Manual dexterity.
Got me some encyclopedia. This is how I'm going to help us investigate, I think.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 5 cards.
Okay, Doom.
We're at 4 doom.
Okay, I got a Fanatic. 3/2/3. Humanoid cultist. Spawn. Revealed location with the most clues. Forced. After Fanatic enters play, move 1 clue from Fanatic's location to Fanatic. Forced. When you defeat Fanatic, take control of all of its clues. This is a way you can get clues.
Oh, that's the way I can get clues, because
Do you
I
want
can
him?
fight. Yeah, well, he has to go here. Most clues.
Well, he could go here.
Yeah, put him here.
Put him there? You want to fight him? All right.
But sorry, after he enters play, move 1 clue.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'd only get 1, but even
But
so,
still,
it's
a way to get a clue. We need 6, so we gotta do what we can.
Dang, I should have stayed there. Oh, I should have stayed there and drawn a card. Okay, well, more you know. All right, me.
Yeah, because you could have fought him, got a clue, came back, dropped a clue on this, got rid of this thing. But
yeah, so then I can move around more freely.
I don't know.
Black Stars Rise, Revelation, test intellect of 4. If you fail, you must either place 1 doom on the current agenda or take 1 horror for each point you fail by. This can affect. Okay, this can make it. I have things in my hand.
Those cards are horrible.
No, I don't. Oh my god.
We need to play together. Like be side by side instead of spread out.
All right, so I would be testing 2.
Yep.
For 4, I could put 1 in, which is a David. I guess I got to do that.
Depends. You could just fail it and just drop a doom. It doesn't matter how much you fail by. Don't waste cards. Or if you're going to take horror, then throw cards in. Right? Because we dealt with that card already?
Actually, you're right.
So evaluate, is that card worth it? Or is just taking a doom fine?
I mean, I could take more than that, though. Like, right now, if I get -2, I'm taking 4 of something.
Yeah, I know. No.
Mace
Remember,
plus 1 dupe.
place one.
Oh,
This is that one I
same
had.
one,
We debated about it. Remember the chat was
Yeah.
talking? It was only like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it's either 1 doom, period, or the
Oh,
amount you
okay.
fail by
Yeah.
is horror. These blue tokens, Mel,
Yeah.
they go on your characters
Yeah,
and stuff.
I got you.
Yeah.
All right, so then I'll just go for a 2. Do we even have a +2?
Yeah, Matuj, we heard you say that. Mel's deck is awesome. Your deck is weak. Yeah, we got you, Matuj. Thank you.
But I think
Darren says horror is not too bad for Hagachi.
I know, but I still get scared. Still get very scared. I think I got to get into the
I thought she has cards that
into
like
the
give her
deck.
a bunch of horror, but does she have ways of just getting rid of it?
Yeah, I
Oh,
do.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Minus
-1.
1. So okay, so we're just gonna put 1 doom.
Well, that's the other thing. That becomes -3 if you have 3 or more horror on you. So
Yeah.
if you start building up the horror, that token gets worse. And there's what, 3 or 4 of them in the bag?
Yes, 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quit trolling, Matuj. Quit trolling. All right. Who is? Oh, I did a card.
Yep, I did a card.
You did a card.
Yep, so it's just us again. Now here's a thing I could do for this one. I could take the horror, put it here, discard, save that because I have another. Oops, I have another one that I can then
deal?
play.
You have a whole bunch on him.
Well, right now he has +2, or I have +2 willpower.
Yeah, but you can put 1 on him right now, and you gain 3 more resources, and then kill him.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
What are you doing? I wish you could just pay resources to like pass tests.
I
know there's cards that let you do it, but man, I just wish it were like straight up. Like if you could hoard that much money, just like throw it at the problem, because that's how life works, right? You can always just throw a bunch of money at the problem. It fixes everything.
Yeah, because I definitely actually need him.
Just kidding.
Oh, I need him for that fight.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so then maybe
You could just take one horror and leave it, and you just put it on your character
Yeah, I
if
could
it's
just
not
do
such
that.
a big
Yeah,
deal.
I could do that. Do you want me to go first, or you want to go first? You go first while I think about this.
Okay. I'm going to play Encyclopedia for 2. That will get 5 secrets. 5 secrets. Okay, that's 1 action. I don't know, maybe I don't do that action. I can't really use it that well right now, but then I want to use it in the future. I don't know. All right, either way, I'll play it. Now I'm going to use Duke to investigate for 5 on a 3. I might be here a while. Or I could spend 1 and just do 1 test, but I'd rather try 2 tests right now. And then if I still bomb, then next round I spend a secret, assuming I don't have an enemy engaged with me. But this way it also gets me prepped for combat. If I do get an enemy, I have a way of using this. Oh, but then I get hit, because this is a paid action. Ah, that's so bad. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe that's a bad play. I don't know.
Oh, there you go.
Clue number 2.
2 of 6.
All right. So now I will toss a manual dexterity. I don't know if this is the right play, but I'm going to ready up Dookie Duke. I'm going to do it again. And I wish I could move after, but I think it's the only move before, yeah. Immediately before. So I'm investigating again. 5 on 3. 5 on 3.
Oh.
Blue.
What does that
Blue
do?
says +2, and I ready Duke.
Oh.
But I out of action, so that
Oh,
I wish I
even
got that on
so.
the first draw.
Even so.
Ah, well, okay. Huh. That's cool.
So we're halfway there to this. Okay, I have to do my job now. Try to get some.
Yeah, and that's all my actions because I put Encyclopedia into play. Yeah, okay, go ahead.
Okay. see if I can make this work. So first action, I am going to exhaust David. We're going to place 1 doom on him and gain a resource for each doom. I'm going to gain 3. Okay. Then we're going to, that was free. We're going to move here. I will take a horror, but I will give it to myself. Okay. So that was action 1. This guy becomes engaged with me. Okay. Now, I will fight. So spend 1 charge. Fight. This attack uses my willpower instead of my combat and deals +1 damage. Start with that part of the text. Okay, so I am 5, and then while David has at least 1 doom on him, I get +1. So this is 6 on 3. 6 on 3. 6 on 3. I think that's fine. 6 on 3. -3, so we got it just. Okay, this does +1 damage, and if one of the symbol tokens was revealed, it wasn't. Okay, so this does 2 damage, and he's dead. And then when you defeat this guy, take control of all clues on it.
Very nice.
Okay, then I will, oh, but then I can't get rid of.
What were you trying? I thought you were.
I should have, yeah. I should have actually not used him for the test and put the horror on him. Dang, I forgot that if I beat that guy.
Use him for the.
No, I use him to get the resources off.
Yeah.
Oh, play an ally.
Yes.
Yes. I can play an ally to get rid of him. Thank you. Yes. Which I have in my hand. I can.
Oh, you can replace him with himself.
I can replace him with himself?
Why not?
Okay, then I'll do that. Make sure I did move, fight, and then, yeah, I'll replace him with himself by paying 2. Okay. Thank you. Okay. And done.
So,
okay, yes.
Bob's. I don't think there was still a debate on the card. I figure we figured it out.
Yeah, no debate. Sorry, I just realized it was the same card.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. But there is an entry from the FAQ, I guess, regarding the wording. So obviously there's an issue with the wording. Why I misunderstand it. So I don't feel dumb for assuming it's different. If now it says if you fail, you either take 1 horror for each point you failed by, or place 1 doom on the current agenda, regardless of how much you failed by. Yeah, if the card was worded that way, but that's the way it should be. Yeah, it's just a little confusing. But anyways, it's fine. We figured it out. It makes sense. We're good. But yeah, just for anyone else watching, I guess. There's definitely not a debate going on. I think we figured it out. But
I just didn't realize it was
just, Mel was like trying to argue the card. I'm like,
no,
Mel, how do you not understand it?
At all. I was just trying to mentally process it. Okay. That is me done. Enemies. There is no enemies. Okay, that's good. We're taking care of enemies as they come. Upkeep. Reset. And ready. Everything is ready. Draw. Yes. Chemical transmutation. I have 1 in my hand.
I like cards like this.
Gain 1.
Create your teeth. Fast. Play after you fail a skill test. You get +1 for each of your skills for the remainder of the round. I like it. Just failing on the first one and hoping that works out. I don't know. We'll see, but it sounds like a fun card. And then I gain a resource. Boom.
I have 5 cards.
I have 2.
Okay.
Doom?
Doom, yes. So now we're at 4 Doom.
4 out of 6. Spires of Carcosa. Revelation. Attached to your location. Then place 2 Doom on that location. If there's no Doom on attached location, discard Spires of Carcosa. For 1 action, investigate. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues here, remove 1 Doom from the attached location. That's a dirty one.
We can just, I think we're fine. Because we can make it just flip anyways. Right, there's 4 here too. I can use
but
David.
if I just leave that sitting there, that's going to make the next one advance faster.
No, we clear all Doom.
Oh, that's right. Never mind.
Yeah, so it's fine.
I was like, man, I'm like, that's going to haunt me for the rest of the scenario if I ignore that.
No, I
But yeah, you're right.
think that's fine. Oh, we've seen this one already before.
Oh, we
Distant
know.
voices. Put distant voices in the planar threat area. You cannot play assets or events. I think that's okay.
At least that came out for me now. I feel like I've got enough in play.
Fine.
I don't have to worry, but that's annoying. Oh, you saw someone in the chat arguing it. My bad.
Sorry, I didn't see that.
Okay.
But I can't.
Sorry, Bob. Yeah, I thought you were saying us debating between us that it wasn't working. But yeah, we got it. Okay.
Okay. It's our turn.
Yeah.
What's the plan here?
I mean, I don't know. I need to come this way anyway, so I'd probably just move, and then I would do a Duke Investigate to this.
Mm-hmm.
Could get rid of this too, but it's an action.
Yeah, but we can do that on the next turn.
Yeah.
Especially if you're not moving out of there.
I would just try. That's all I would really try, I think.
The other thing that I could do too but you could go first, is I could come in.
Yeah.
I could drop my clue to get rid of it as an action. And then maybe I even move to one of these two to see what's happening.
The other cool part is if we work forward to next turn, being together, I could use this on go first, buff you by one of these stats by 2, whatever you feel like, and that may help you get some things done, enemies or clues or whatever's happening.
Yeah, we could just
so if we can
plan to meet there.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
But I can get rid of that so you can walk through and then also go to that or go up to this or whatever we want to do. Yeah, let me deal with this. I'm gonna try to get rid of this.
Is it better for me to get rid of this because you can jump to get the clue? I can't get these clues with the shroud values that I'm seeing.
What are you saying instead of? Why would you do it?
Because for me to spend the action instead of you, and you spend the action to go get a clue somewhere with Duke.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Because that might be more efficient. So I'll leave that. Let me go first then.
Okay.
If I leave that clue there,
it's a victory 1 card.
You're gonna go get it.
Oh, okay.
Good dog.
Get it, boy.
I'll move for 1. I'll spend an action to place one of your clues on this attached location, and then I can discard this.
You know we're going to draw one right after this, right?
Yeah.
That's how that game works.
Yeah.
You'll draw another one right after this.
Now the question is, if we want to stay together, I'll stay there and I'll draw.
You can do whatever. Maybe you flip this one in the shrouds, actually not. Or maybe you go check out what's happening in the balcony. Who knows what happens in the balcony? I have a feeling the balcony... I don't know.
That's probably something good, like that one.
Well, yeah, maybe.
But it probably doesn't have clues on it.
Maybe it's to clear some doom for a couple actions.
Let's go check it out, just in case it's something that can help us. So then I'll move here.
Dogs for the win. 5 shroud. No, it's even worse.
Yeah, but it does have tokens on it. Investigate. You get +3 investigate for this investigation. After the skill test ends, discard each card in your hand.
How many cards you got? You got a lot? I have very little.
I got a lot, but okay.
I only have 2.
Whoa, I was not expecting any clues at all.
I like that. That's
okay.
Nice. That's a cool one.
But it's got victory.
I know.
Victory. Oh, we just gotta go get all the victory.
Yep, that's the plan.
Okay. That is me done.
Yeah, these clues suck.
Yeah.
I want these clues.
Yeah.
They're harder.
But you can get +3.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Then we're duking it up. We're going to investigate here. Oh, the cool part is you lose all your cards to this, but then you go here and spend 2 actions, draw a whole bunch of cards.
Yeah. I guess
if you really needed to.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh, and then my dissonant voices is gone. Then it's my turn.
So I will be testing a 5 on 4.
Oh, we're not together. Oh, sorry. I guess I can do this anytime. I'm going to do this now because if we're going to flip them...
Man, you have so many resources. What are you using
Then I'll gain
for?
1.
Can you give some to me?
I don't have...
Just kidding.
Well,
your cards are cheap.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that big 4 card, but even so, that I could...
You're going to go here and it's going to say discard all your resources.
I know. I should have kept that right of seeking. I should have kept it.
I just don't know if I should put in... I'm just debating throwing in a card. Help me, but then this card is the one that... After I fail a test, I get +1 each your skills for the remainder of the round, but this is going to be the end of my round.
But then you could say that for next round when you're doing
but
lots
I'll probably fail in this. So
I
whatever.
mean,
okay.
Fine.
5 on 4. Maybe I pass. Maybe I get to Ready Duke. But then again, I have no actions left, so I doubt that. All right. -4.
Oh.
Hell no. All right.
It's good that you didn't waste the card.
Boom. Flip. All right. No enemies.
Nope.
Reset. Ready
Ready?
everything. Draw a card. Pickpocketing. Okay. Need a resource, please.
Yep. St. Hubert's Key. I get plus willpower,
there you
intellect, and -2 sanity. When you would be defeated by horror, discard this key and immediately heal 2 horror.
Oh, that's
There's
a
your
cool one.
resource.
Yeah, it helps you
Resource.
investigate.
Yep.
+1 to your stats. So
-2 sanity, but that's fine.
So this is maybe a little more achievable.
Yeah.
You got 6 without cards.
Yeah. And then I have 6 cards in hand. So I'm good.
Oh yeah, but this one makes you dump your whole hand.
I
Don't want
know.
to do that.
Okay, I'll add a doom. We are definitely at 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll clear all the doom away.
All right. The emissary's message. Abruptly, the malformed body of an unnatural nightmare slams onto the stage, its slithering tendrils reaching into the aisles, its maw open, and lets out a shrill, piercing song. The melody is uncanny. The notes sear into your mind. The pain pounds in your forehead, and blood runs from your ears. Search all set-aside cards and the victory display for the Royal Emissary enemy. So I guess you could have entered play already. And spawn it in the theater. Oh, they're in here. Royal Emissary enemy.
No, he's in there.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Royal Emissary. Oh, he's an enemy. I didn't realize that was his location. What I was thinking. The messenger from Aldebaran. Aldebaran. 4/4/2. Monster elite. Prey lowest. So if it has a tile where to go, it's the lowest when it's moving. It's massive. It's a hunter, and it retaliates. Forced. At the end of the enemy phase, each investigator at the Royal Emissary's location or connecting location takes a horror.
Oh.
Victory 2. And he doesn't do any horror 2 other than that. So on attack of opportunities, he only hits you for damage.
Okay. I might be able to.
Interesting. So this spawn it in the theater.
And sorry, I think this actually now gets discarded from the chat. They're saying if it has no clues on it, right? Or no doom?
If there's no... Yes, thank you.
Sorry, thank you.
Yep.
Thanks, Karen.
Okay, so he's in play. All right, so that's gone. Then I read this one. What was the last one? 6/6 doom on this.
God.
So we're close here. I don't know. This is bad. Encore. The creature's song echoes relentlessly through the halls of the theater. The melody repeats again and again, yet somehow never the same note twice. Forced. After the Royal Emissary is added to the victory display, remove all doom from play and reset the agenda deck to 1A. Then place 3 doom on that agenda.
Oh.
So you can get rid of him, but then he comes back into play. That's why it's saying take him out of the victory
It doesn't
display.
know where you are. Oh, okay.
But he's victory 2. And it just keeps repeating?
Well, I guess we have to do this then. Maybe that'll change things.
Oh my god.
Okay.
It's never going to end. I thought this was going fast, and now it's never going to end.
Fast to death?
Oh my god.
Okay.
But if this hits 6 doom, I think it flips and we'll probably have a resolution.
Oh, that is true.
Yep.
That is true. We want to kill him before that. But I think I can do that with my shriveling. Or...
I don't know what we're
I have
trying to
6,
do here.
and I have 7 in my hand. Okay, you draw this and we'll see.
Good old dirty swarm of rats. Here, and engage.
Okay. Card we've seen before. Rotten remains. I have to test a willpower of 5 for each point I fail by. I take 1 horror. Okay, so... Sorry, willpower of 3. So I have 5. He has no doom on him, so I'm just at 5. 5 on 3? That's fine. Ooh, what does this do? Add +1. +1. Add 1 charge to an asset that uses charges. Oh, okay. So I pass, so no. No horror. Okay.
We're good?
We are good.
Duke to fight my enemy.
To fight. I can't kill him, but that's fine.
I don't know what I do this turn. I'm thinking if I go first or I go at all, it would be to fight the
Oh, yeah.
rats with Duke. I'd pitch a card, or yeah, I'd pitch a card. I'd fight Duke, pitch a card, use Duke again to do the investigate thingy to move over to here. I was really going to start my turn as long as I can get an enemy. I was going to start my turn by buffing, but I don't think my buff off Encyclopedia, that investigator gets +2 skill of your choice this turn. Does the plus investigate add on to just this card so it doesn't work with Duke? That's what I don't know.
The other thing I was going to say is the discarding your hand only happens if you do this. If you just did a regular investigate, you don't have to dump your hand.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
only if you're using that bonus.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be using that right away.
Yeah, so you'd be fine.
Well, no, I wouldn't be fine. I probably wouldn't pass the test because it's a 5 shroud.
On.
I'd be coming in, I think, with only 5 because I don't think this adds to that.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, this I have to use to help you, I think, is the better way to do it. That's what I think. Anyone in the chat can let me know if Encyclopedia, the +2 to a skill of your choice, if I choose my investigator, I feel like it's only to my values here, which doesn't work when I do Duke tests. So, yeah, I don't know what to do.
Encyclopedia works on Duke.
It works on Duke? Oh, okay. 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 It works, it works. And I'll use it that way. I just wasn't sure.
Yes, Yogi said the same thing.
Okay. Okay. That's good. Okay, that makes that better. Oh yeah, sorry, who's going first?
Oh yeah, no, you go first. You go first, and we'll see.
All right, so I'll use Duke, and we're gonna fight this guy 4 on 3. Duke sets your base skill. Oh, okay, okay. So any bonuses and pluses from anything still affect with Duke. That's cool. A 0. Let's get a 0. We're still good. We beat this guy. Done. Didn't fail like I thought maybe. That's okay. All right, now I'm gonna get rid of pickpocketing to ready Duke. I'm going to use Duke to investigate. Is the way to do it. Second action. What is the best way to do it? But I will do the investigate. Move. Oh, maybe I can just do investigate here. I think I want to move in because I have a plan to help. All right, so I'll move in, and then I'll investigate for. Or should I? I can do this after and buff you. That's my plan. I can buff you and make you an investigating machine. That's my thought. All right, so I'll just do it. I'm just doing a 5. 5 on 5.
You're either sorry.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Yeah, I'll just do a 5 on 5. And just pull a 0. I'll just pull another 0. Or the blue, or I don't know if we have a plus. We have a +1. I saw that earlier.
Yeah.
There are a few in here right now that help. And this is going to be one of them. No. All right. So that was only 2 actions. So it's fight and then it's investigate. So then for this one, I'll spend 1 clue and exhaust this to give you +2 to your intellect for the till the end of the phase.
Okay.
Now you're at a 4 base plus. Oh, the card that gave you more.
No, I put that away at the beginning. I discarded it or like mulliganed. That's what I'm saying. I should have kept that had I known.
No, I thought you just saw something.
Oh,
that
no.
gives you a plus.
No, I just got St.
Yeah,
Hubert.
right
Oh,
there,
St.
that.
Hubert's key. Yeah.
But anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's the best play. I maybe should have done myself.
But what does that still make me? 5 on 5, 2 for.
No, I mean even for this or this.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can do it to yourself.
But it's too late. Like, I'm done my turn.
Oh, I see,
So
I see.
either I should have done it to myself before I went in with Duke,
I see.
just to try to get one token. Probably the better play, but I'm going to throw it to you who has a full turn ahead. Maybe you can do some things. I don't know. I don't know if that's the right play. I don't think it was, maybe, but oh well. Go ahead.
Okay. So then I shouldn't. Do you have stuff that helps investigation? No, you would have played on yourself. Okay, well, for action 1, let's play St. Hubert's Key for 4.
You can afford that?
Yeah, I got this. Um, let's place 1 Doom. Gain a resource. Action 1 to play this. That was free.
No worries, Ross. Michael. Thank you. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure.
Okay, so now I would have
Well, the other
5
thing
on
is, hold
5.
on. If you have trickery, like I can ask you, right, what you want to buff.
Mm-hmm.
It's my choice, but I can totally ask you which stat you'd want to buff. So if you have some trickery in your deck to make investigations with willpower yet, I think that's a thing you can do at some point.
Yeah, I do, but not on me.
So like, we can buff whatever stat you want. I don't have to choose that one. But if you want something different, if you have different ideas, and keep that in mind for the rest of the scenario. I can do it for whatever. So you let me know. I don't know your character well enough to what to do here. So if you're cool with intellect, that's the one my choice. I'll pick intellect. But
yeah, so what I could do is I could leave this location here, go here as action number 2, and I can investigate here. I would be up 1, 4, 5 on 4. Probably not the best. Now I'm 1 space away from here. I will take the 1 horror because it's connected, but then I can fight this guy next round 2 turns, not take the damage.
Okay.
So I think I'll do that. Move here for action 2, and then I'll investigate again. I have 5 on 4. I don't know. +1, got it.
Wow.
Wow. Okay. That's good. Just got back the clue I had to drop because of that stupid event. Okay. So then that's me done. And that's at the end of the enemy phase. So I'll just have to remember.
So enemy phase, this guy's going to be a hunter. And
He's going to
you're
come
the closest.
to me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to come to me. No,
Right?
it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. So he's going to do...
So he's considering engaged with you.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be engaged with you because he's massive. So if you miss on a hit, he's going to retaliate, smack you back for 2 damage.
Yeah. Does he hit me now, though? For 2?
Now at the end of the enemy phase. Oh, yeah, he attacks. Yes, he attacks, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he hits you for 2 damage. So whatever you want to put 1 here and 1 here. Put both on this guy, get rid of him, whatever you want to do. Then he will...
I have to take 1 horror.
Yeah.
Oh, so will you. I didn't realize he moved.
Oh, yeah, I take a horror too.
Sorry, I didn't
I'll
realize
just put it
he
on my
moved.
buddy here.
That's too bad. Okay, that was bad play, but hopefully we can recover from that.
Because you could have actually won that one too, right? Because you drew the +1.
Yeah.
So you would have... Yeah, you should have done this investigation thing, but I know you don't want to lose your whole hand.
Yeah, I mean, I could have, but...
I'm willing to do it because I want to get...
I didn't realize he moved. I could have, instead of playing the key, I could have went 1, 2, and fought him 1 time. I still would have taken the damage, but you would have taken the horror. I didn't realize he was going to move 1 over. But it's fine. It's fine. I think I can kill him on the next round. Just hopefully no other enemies come out on my space.
All right.
Okay.
So reset.
Reset.
Ready up. Roll. I got dumb luck. Dumb luck is 2 agility, fortune, fast. Play after you fail a skill test by 2 or less during an evasion attempt against a non-elite enemy. Place that enemy on top of the counter deck. That's cool. This guy's definitely elite, so it doesn't work on him.
We got some more cash if we need it. Stashed away.
I'll take a resource.
Same. Okay. All right. I think I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Doom. We are at 2.
Man, how many of these are in this damn deck?
we didn't even shuffle them in.
The rats. Are there really that many rats? All just rats? Yeah, it's a 3 of 3. Oh, wow, okay. So there's no more rats in the deck, just so you know.
Okay.
Oh, Peter heals? Only at the end of my turn, when my turn ends. But this guy did that at the end of the
At the
enemy
enemy
turn,
phase, yeah. So you have
which
to wait
would have
till
been
your
later,
turn.
right?
Yep. Yep, he did it in the enemy phase.
Right.
Yep.
Not end of the round, it's end of turn.
King
My
of
turn.
Edict. Okay, Revelation. For each cultist enemy in play, is there any cultist enemies?
Nope, those rats are not part of a cult yet.
No,
and
monster.
neither is this
and elite.
monster.
Okay, so for each cultist enemy in play, move one clue until the end of the round. Each cultist in play. Okay.
If no clues
Oh, if no
are
clues
moved,
are moved, then this
you
gain
gain
search.
of
Okay,
course,
I was
yeah.
just reading, make sure there's nothing else. Okay. Oh,
Hidden?
yeah.
We found our first hidden? Nice. There's a revelation, but it says
cool.
add it to your hand. And
That
then
is cool.
you gotta do something to get rid of it.
Oh my gosh, that's cool. Okay.
We'll talk about it later. And I get to see when you discard it because it goes right to here.
You can read it when I discard it. Yeah,
obviously. All right. Player turns. Who's going first?
I can go first and try to kill this guy. Is that okay? Okay.
Unless you want me to.
I mean, you could still move through him, right? Because is he massive? Yeah, he's massive. So no, you don't want to
They
take.
do attack of opportunities.
Yeah,
I forget how all that stuff
I think
is.
he does.
Let's go to rules pop. Yay! Massive is like a word here.
Yep.
Boom. All right. Massive is a keyword ability. A ready enemy with a massive keyword is considered to be engaged with each investigator at the same location as it. An exhausted enemy with a massive keyword is not considered to be engaged with any investigators. An enemy with a massive keyword cannot be placed in an investigator's threat area. When an enemy with a massive keyword attacks during the enemy phase, resolve its full attack against each investigator is engaged with. One investigator at a time. The lead investigator chooses the order. The massive enemy does not exhaust until its final attack of the phase resolves. When an enemy with a massive keyword makes an attack of opportunity, that attack only resolves against the investigator who provoked the attack. A massive enemy does not move with an engaged investigator who moves away from the massive enemy's location, and if an investigator fails a combat test against a massive enemy, no damage is dealt to the engaged investigators, but we do know it does because he's retaliate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he's retaliate.
Okay. So then I should go first. Because I think I can kill him with my shriveling. Are you okay with that?
Sure.
Okay. So
Back.
yeah, but not yet.
Yeah.
Okay, let's attack, or let's use one charge off shriveling. So I spend one charge, we're going to fight. This attack uses my willpower instead of my combat and deals +1 damage. Okay, if we draw one of the symbols, we'll deal with that, and I'll take a horror. Okay, so this is 5. David has 1 doom on him, so I get +1, so I'm at 6. He's at 4 here. I get +1, so I'm at 7. There is a -4, so we're going to put one thing in here. I have 2 of the same cards, so we're going to put 1 willpower in to make it 8 on 4. I don't want to fail, so now only the auto fail will make him retaliate.
You said it.
Oh.
The bag listens. The bag listens. It knows. Don't taunt the bag.
Oh.
Don't ever taunt the bag. It knows.
Okay, so I have to take 2 damage. Oh, man.
So what? Explain what's happening.
I'm thinking. I'm going to take 1 off David and 1 to myself. Oh my God. That hurts. Okay. We're going to try again.
3. This guy's 4 combat?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought he was 3. 4.
Yeah, that sucks. That was the worst scenario. Okay, so that's gone. Okay, we're going to try again. This time we are at 5, 6. 6, 7. 7 on 4. I'm not saying any. Oh, +1 horror? No. Why? At the end of the phase. Retaliate doesn't have horror. Isn't retaliate only?
Yeah, just 2 damage.
2 damage, yeah. Take one horror. What am I missing?
On the card you just fired off
Oh,
the spell.
from this. Sorry. Yes.
But you could have put it on the guy that just
I
left.
could have put on David. I could have put both on him simultaneously, right?
Yeah. I think so.
So I'm not gonna
Yeah.
actually take it. Okay. Yeah. Sorry,
Yeah.
I didn't continue reading the card.
Right? She could have put it on David before he left, right?
Because he had one remaining.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think
Because
you
it's like
just off.
simultaneous,
I'm
right?
pretty sure.
Yes. Okay.
But we'll just keep going.
So I am at 7 on 4. +1. Okay. So that. Oh, I didn't spend the charge. Sorry for my second action. So that does 2 damage. And then I have one more action that I'll do one more time. All right. Something in. I'm holding these cards. What am I holding them for? I'm going to actually play this one. Might be silly, but I have lots of resources. I don't have much cards in my hand that I need to spend them on. So 5, 6, 7, 8 on 4. -2, I got it. So this does 2 damage. He's dead.
He goes to a victory display.
Yeah.
Up here for now, in case you need to grab him again or anything.
Yeah. Okay, and that's me done. Oh my gosh. Oh.
All right. So I have a swarm of rats. Feels bad to just use Duke every damn turn for these stinking rats. Filthy rats.
I know.
But what to do? All right. I guess Duke for the rats. I don't know. Weird.
Oh yeah, because it's you only have 2. Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Oh, when he dies, stuff happens? Oh, after he is added to the victory display, remove all doom from cards in play.
Oh, yes. I forgot about that part.
Thank you. And then reset the agenda.
Right here. And
1A,
put 3 on here.
3 doom on there. Okay.
Back to the third act, yes.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I forgot about that part.
Thank you.
I thought it was when that ran out, that next one, it brought that back in. But yeah, I misunderstood. My bad. All right. So I'm just doing a fight with Duke against some stinking rats. Get him, boy! And I think I failed because it's a 4 on 1.
Nope, 3
Oh,
is
still
good.
good. -3.
1-on-1.
All right, we're good. Yeah, they're just a 1.
They're just annoying.
So annoying. I want to do this a super efficient turn where I spend this, buff a stat, do all this stuff, but I keep wasting an action on fight, reading this guy, doing something else.
What's more annoying, the rats or the whippoorwills?
They're both annoying. Both annoying. All right, so I can. This is the problem. See, I wasted the first action. Then I can use an encyclopedia to buff a stat, and then I'm just doing like 1 test. That's so lame.
If you get the clue, then it's worth it.
So lame. But I could just do this twice, where I get +3, and then we just pitch our whole hand. Like I don't even care.
If you don't care, then what are you doing it with +3? 5 on 5?
Well,
6.
if I just do that, I have 2, 3, and then it's 6 on 5, which isn't that great. I could use Duke instead.
If you were going to pitch your hand, I'm not supposed to be looking at your hand, but if you're going to pitch your hand.
I know, I would use cards in the test. I know, that's why I don't care, but I'm trying to think there's got to be a way. And this is after the skill test ends, so I could use this things like if I fail. Where is it? If I fail, I get +1 to my skills for the remainder of the round. But again, this is
not if you don't use Duke.
Yeah, if I don't use Duke.
Then you have another shot. And this would also, if you
no, this uses up a turn, so I would only have 1. Yeah. But I could use this, which is +2. So this would be 4, 5. Doing it with this would be 8 on 5.
But do you need, if you didn't do this one and did this twice, because you still have 2 actions left, you would be
3, 6 on 5 only. And the second one, I'd have no cards in hand.
Plus, you can do the question mark, and then if you fail...
That's only on the first one.
Yeah, and then if you fail, you'd spend 1 to hopefully get the other one to be +2. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter.
+2 to my investigate. Then I'm going to do this action. Investigate +3 for this investigation. So I am 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 on 5.
9. 9 on 5. Who's a good boy? -1, because I do not have 3 horror. Only have 2 if I don't know. I think it's only an investigator, but either way, I get a clue. And then I will dump my hand. Woo! Okay. And that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I went first.
All right, flip this guy. Enemies.
I think there is any.
None.
Reset.
Reset. If you can reset those, ready up. Oh, this guy clears 1 at the end of my turn. Sorry. Heal 1 horror. And then we draw a card. Oh, look what I found, guys. Look what I found. Fast. After you fail skill test by 2 or less while investigating, discover 2 clues at your location. Why did I not see this already? And now every location has 1 clue on it. Oh my god, that's frustrating.
So I found my special card, which is Spirit Seeker. So I can, for free, exhaust Spirit Seeker, choose an asset you control with uses or charges, either return that asset to your hand or move all charges from that asset to your resource pool and discard that asset.
Special card.
So that would get this one back into my hand, then I can play it again and put 5
cool.
more. That's cool. Oh yeah, and that's that. So this also takes up a card in my hand. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So we need 1 doom.
1 doom.
And then I just need to draw the card that attaches to my location. I put a clue back on the location to get rid of it.
Yes.
Then I play this to fail a test. I get both clues, and it'd be so amazing.
Yes, exactly. I don't remember what that card's called.
Oh yeah, I should not.
Hidden.
Yeah, hidden.
Maybe.
Sorry, guys. No, we're good.
Is it the card?
No, it's just one of these crappy ones. Nothing interesting. Revelation, test willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, take a horror. So my revelation, or my test willpower, willpower, 4 on 3. And of course I lost. Finally, I hold guts like the whole game, then I say, I don't care, I throw it away, and here I need it now. All right, taking the bag. Yep. All right, we're doing a 4 on 3. 0. Okay,
Yeah.
ballin'. So this doesn't give me any horror. We're good.
Okay, this is a hidden card.
You have 2 in your hand now?
Yeah.
Don't forget at one of those locations it makes them count as 3 or something in your hand.
Oh my god. Okay.
What was that? Oh, right here. Yeah, if you're here, those hidden cards count as 3, right?
Okay.
All right. Who's going first?
What the heck am I doing if I go first?
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, you get the clues because
I know what I'm doing.
We're 1 away. If you can get 1 more clue, we can trigger this, and then it might help us decide what we're doing going forward. You go first.
Okay. I'm gonna do encyclopedia. I think. Yep. I'm gonna buff up my intellect.
Yes, Bob, I will show the hidden cards after.
Yeah. So I could do that again and toss my hand. Play this.
The other thing I could do is I could show the chat because it doesn't affect.
No. I don't want anyone like spoiling it, telling you to play a certain way based on having it.
Yeah.
Mel, you should do this. You should do that. I want to just see it mess with you a little bit.
Yeah.
And the same applies to me if I draw one. Investigation. If I do this, that's 2 actions. Yes. I will do this, investigate. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay.
On 5 again.
Okay.
-3.
Yes,
that's how we
that's
roll.
Exactly what you needed.
All
okay.
Right. So I take this off. The only problem is I was hoping to have this But that's fine. I just lose it anyway. So whether I played it in the test or used it as a fail, it's still great.
Yeah.
Victory 1!
Yes.
All right, so with my last action...
We can do this, actually, if you want, because I have 1. Do you want to do that so we know more information before you do anything?
Sure.
Okay. So I'll spend my 1. You spend your 5.
Yep.
Okay.
His final bow. A shadow creeps along the wall beside you, and your heart leaps into your throat. You turn, and a figure flits away just out of sight. Either your mind is playing tricks on you, or someone else is in the theater. Follow the direction of the shadow, rounding a nearby corner. At the far end of the hall, he stands, awaiting you. A man in an elegant black suit, his face covered by a pale mask. Though his attire has changed, you instantly recognize him as the actor who played the role of the stranger. One of the characters from The King in Yellow. He turns and disappears through an open doorway, as if taunting you to follow. Choose one of the set-aside locations at random, put that location into play, and spawn the set-aside, the man in the pallid mask enemy at that location, instead of his normal spawn location. Then it said advance to one of the 3 copies of Act 2A at random. Remove the other 2 copies of Act 2A from the game without looking at them. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so one sec. Let's do... So it's only a backstage doorway or a lobby doorway.
You want to roll an odds and evens
yeah,
on
yeah,
that?
right here. Odds, evens. It's a 9, so odds. It's a lobby doorway,
Where
which
does
is
this
on...
connect to?
Where do lobbies go? Lobbies, no, it's backstage. They were on that side,
This
right?
side?
Oh, yeah,
Yep,
right here
yep.
with the lobby. Let's just throw it here and then join it up this way.
Okay. Okay.
And
Like
then
that it's close.
He is going to spawn there, man in the pallid mask, who normally says spawn location furthest from all investigators. He's a 4/3/4, so I'm assuming we're going to see him again. He's aloof. Oh. And it's got the action investigate. Your location gets +2 shroud for this investigation. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, defeat the man in the pallid mask.
That's cool. So that's a way that you can defeat him if you can't
And
fight
it
him.
just hits you for 1 horror.
Okay.
That's neat. I like when they give options of like defeating enemies, not just with a guardian kind
Yeah.
or someone who's like all about fighting.
Yeah.
I think that opens up the game more.
So now advance to one of the...
Yeah, so we'll get rid of this. Act 2A. So Act 2A, we'll just shuffle these up. So 1, 2, 3, 4 is the first one, you know, and it goes on like that. Let's see. So it's the second one. Okay, we'll go like that. Those are gone. Okay, this says, the stranger, the mysterious stranger from the King in Yellow might know something about what happened during the intermission. You must find and confront him if you are to discover the truth. Objective, when the man in the pallid mask would be discarded from play, advance.
Okay.
So get him.
Get him.
No, you're shedding on the table again.
Sorry.
Duke? Is that Duke's hair? Is Duke shedding on the card again? Bad boy.
Okay. You're going ahead with this. Oh, no, it's your turn. I'm so sorry. It's your turn.
Get
I was
out of here. Leave me alone. Let me do my turn.
Sorry.
All right, so I did this. I then investigated from this card. That made me toss my hand. I then did the free action of advancing the agenda.
Yep.
So now we got a new man here to deal with. I don't need clues technically, but maybe eventually we do. I want this clue though, so bad. Victory display stuff.
Yeah,
But this one might be a victory display too.
Well, I can go there on
I
my turn.
I have 1 action left.
Move, fight. I could try to kill him.
Could just investigate if we think clues might play on the next card. I don't know if they do, but I could just in anticipation.
But this is also getting the extra victory. We have 1. If we can.
Well, I can't get there yet.
Oh yes, because yeah.
Because I have 1 action, so I could move in and just chill. I could use Duke to just investigate a clue. I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, why not?
Because
We
either way,
don't know.
I'm getting a move out of it.
Yeah.
I just don't have any cards in hand. I was thinking of drawing, but I mean, I could start my turn here and do a 3-card draw.
And then use Duke to come up there and get that.
Yeah, that's maybe play or try.
Or I'm gonna go next. I'll go up there. Hopefully, I can kill this guy.
All right, so I'll do the Duke, the Duke movement thing, move Ashcan, and then it's I'm just doing a test of. Oh no, I still have this. 2, right? 2, 3, plus 4 more, 7 on 4.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. And I don't know if this is pointless, but hey, why not, right? -1. We're good. It'll help us if that other card comes out too. That you got to throw a clue down, maybe.
Yeah. Are you good?
Oh, look, the buff encyclopedia paid off. Yeah, it actually did.
Oh,
there.
yeah, it did. It did.
But did it though? Because this clue could have been just a waste. But either way, it was still nice.
But even though you still got to move.
Yep.
So,
So I'm flipping and I'm done.
and we don't know.
Feel okay about that turn.
Okay, I'm just double checking
I just
these.
don't have cards in hand, so I'm a little worried.
Okay. All right. I'm going to move for action 1.
So you found the box office, which has no clues on it. It's 2 shroud only. It has an action, gain 5 resources. Remember that you stole from the box office. No. Stealing from the box office is another bad token in this bag. I know what you're up to, game.
No.
I'm not
We're
doing
not
that crap
doing
this
that.
time. No stealing. No ticking off gangs. No, none of that stuff. We're being good.
No, not doing that.
So it says, raindrops pelt your clothing as you step into the box office. It takes a moment before you remember you purchased your tickets indoors, and you realize it's somehow raining through the roof of the hall. That's clever. I like this.
So this guy's going to spawn with me.
Or engage you.
Oh, he's aloof, so...
Nope, he chills her. You got to spend an action to make him...
Oh, then I can't kill him this turn, but that's fine, that's fine. Okay, so we're going to engage him.
Can you pass an investigate of 4? Isn't that all he is? Yeah, you could do the investigate action, and you get +2 shroud, so it would just be a 4.
I'd be 5 on 4.
So you could do that as a way to try to get rid of him if you don't think fighting him will do it. That's the only other thing, because he has this investigate. It says your location. I'm assuming you could do that when you're not engaged with him. Does anyone know if the pallid mask can you just fire this off even if he's like aloof from you, or do you have to engage with him to fire this off? Your location gets +2 shroud for this investigation. If you succeed, instead of discovering clues, defeat him. So this is like the perfect location to come out. Like all the rest are higher.
Yeah.
Except for this one, the theater, and we don't know.
Yeah, because this was random.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
so it could have been way worse.
We could have got the 5.
Yeah. Okay. So I could attempt that. I would be 2, 3.
Does the loof work for the investigate thing too?
No, I'm not going to pass that. I'm not going to pass that. Oh, through 2. I put my hand. 4, 5. Okay, you can use that action even if he's not engaged with you, sister.
Yeah, aloof just affects attacking. Just attacking, okay? So I thought maybe it affected interacting with them at all, but... Yeah. Oh, the location gains the action. Thank you, Nicholas. That makes sense.
I mean, I could do the test. It would be 5
It's
on
your
4.
call. I'm just saying it's an option. I'm not telling you to do either one. I'm just letting you know it's an option, right? So I don't know what you got going on, and you have hidden cards in hand I don't want to know about.
Okay,
Who knows?
I could try with a 5 on 4.
Because that would advance this, and that's what we want to do.
But now when I do that, oh, he's aloof, so he won't attack me, so that's fine.
Yeah, he's just annoying and hangs out, right? Because only when engaged, right? He does attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Or does he do that even when he's just at the location? I forget now. Aloof is a keyword ability. An enemy with aloof keyword does not automatically engage investigator's location. When an aloof enemy spawns, it spawns unengaged. An investigator may use the engage action or card ability to engage aloof enemy. An investigator cannot attack an aloof enemy while that enemy is not engaged. I think it's... Oh, attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
No, they have to be engaged with you for an attack of opportunity.
Okay, that's good then. Okay, so then I will try.
Yeah, there's no attack of opportunity.
I will
I don't
try.
think. I don't think. Based on this.
There's not really a negative. Yeah, there's not really a negative here. So I'm at 2.
Yeah, perfect.
+1 is 3. I'm going to play this for 4 or 5. I know. So I'm 5 on 4.
You're treating this like the Green Man medallion last campaign where you just throw it away all the time. You don't even care about the amazing text on it. Give me that.
I mean, the only thing you could do...
Exhaust Spirit Seeker. Choose an asset you control with useless charges. Either return the asset to your hand or move all charges from the asset to your resource pool as resources and discard that asset. Oh, that's super neat. But yeah, whatever. It's fine.
at this point...
It's fine. Know. I'm just saying. It's funny that you always use those as never what they're
I know, but at this point in the game, it's like, I think, I don't know. If we can do it before, that guy's still in the victory and before he comes back out again.
I know, it might be
I don't know. It might be good. Yep. So, okay. 5 on 4.
-1.
Unless you
have 3 horror.
I only have 2.
Perfect.
So that's good. So he's defeated.
Always discarded. Is that how it works? No, he's defeated.
Defeated.
So He goes here?
So I still have one more action.
No, he's a player card. What the heck?
It's out of play one, so I don't know if you just put it back out of play.
What happens to this guy? Does he go into your deck?
I don't know. We
This
don't
is
know
the
yet.
problem. This is very confusing. But anyways,
Maybe.
it says when the Pallid Man would be discarded from play, advance. So where does he go discarded? Your deck, I think. Is that how that works? Because he's a player card? Like where is he going when he's defeated? Does anyone know?
Yeah, that's a funny one.
Yeah. I expected to just defeat him into this pile. Advance the act first?
Yeah, maybe it'll tell us.
Oh, okay.
Maybe it'll tell us.
But he doesn't, then technically I haven't discarded him.
He would go in the encounter discard pile.
Just advance the act.
Oh, it probably says more.
No, but I see, here's the problem, Yogi. It's broken. I can't do it. It says when the man in the Pallid Mask would be discarded from play, advance. I can't advance. No, but Yogi, I can't. I need to know where he discards or I can't advance.
I feel like we discard him to the encounter discard pile. Let's do that.
No.
Let's do that.
I'm reading the rules. Yogi, I can't break the rules. You know me. I have to follow it all exact. No takebacks, no messing with rules. I never do that stuff.
Hopefully this is good.
Just kidding.
And I still have one more action. Let's not forget.
All right. The Shores of Holly. As you face off with the stranger, you get the sense that he is grinning beneath his pale, faceless mask. Where is everyone, you ask? He does not respond. What is going on? He remains silent and steps back as you approach, until his back gets against the corner of the room. You spin in shock as the windows shatter and a deluge of cold salt water floods the room. You turn back to the stranger, but he is gone. Instead of discarding the man in the pallid mask, move him to the lobby.
What?
Oh, lobby is here. Sorry.
Oh, it's where. Oh.
Okay.
Serenity now.
My God.
Stop.
Tom, thank you for subscribing.
You. Perfect timing.
It says would be discarded, right? Did it say would be? Oh, yeah, it says would be discarded. So I don't have to discard him. It's just when he would be. Thank you. You win, Cynthia. You win. All right.
Oh, no.
Add to these tokens in the chaos bag.
No,
Can we pretend I didn't read that?
So I shouldn't have done that. Oh, we should have. I don't know if it's better or worse.
This is advancing the act. So it's good. This is better. In general, it's better.
Okay, so.
Place one horror on each. Yeah, put them in. Fun. Place one horror on each private location. One here. One here. One here, and one here. 3 across. All the revealed ones, the hidden ones.
Oh, man. How do we get rid of this?
Until the end of the scenario, horror on locations represents flooding water. In each location with horror gains forced. When you would leave this location, test agility of 2. If you fail, take 1 damage and cancel the effects of the move. Limit once per round.
But nothing happens
So
if you're there? Just if you try to move.
So you can move twice, right? So it's saying, I think it's once per round because you can try to move again. When you would leave the location, test agility of 2. If you fail, take 1 damage and cancel the effects of the move. But it's once per round, so then you can just move again right after. But it's once per round for each investigator, though. So we were both at the same location trying to leave. You try to move, you fail, you're stuck there. But then you move again, you get away, no problem, you don't do the test. Then I would go, if I fail, I'm stuck there. And then if I try to move away, I am fine.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, and nothing happens if you're just on a location with the horror. Okay.
And keep this card next to the act deck as a reminder and advance to act 3.
Okay.
That's okay. So all this is water. Trying to leave is a little bit. It's right? Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So then we have curtain call. The stranger must know the way out. You have to follow him. While the man in the pallid mask is not in play, the lobby gains resign. We may want to escape because it seems like the scenario is all about looping, right? He's going to come back, then we go away. It's like a constant loop forever. But I think the idea is we're trying to get as much victory as we can.
Yeah.
Before we take off. Forced, at the end of the round, place 1 horror on each location with no horror that is connected to a location with horror.
Mm-hmm.
And objective, if each undefeated investigator has resigned, advance. So this one, want to resign. Like, we want to get out before we die
Yeah,
into the
before we
flood.
flood.
Okay.
Okay.
Because defeating this guy doesn't lead to an ending. Defeating this guy doesn't lead to an ending so far, except for this. We need to defeat him to resign. And we saw the last agenda, but it loops as we defeat the bad guy.
Yeah.
But if it dooms out on the second one, that's probably the worst scenario, not resigning. Get it?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah. So I think there's only 2 ways this can end that we know of, but we haven't seen the balcony yet. So there could be some resolution thing on there that we can achieve by doing something. But I think we need to just focus on victory and GTFO.
And we just need to get to, we can resign at the lobby. So we can resign here. Okay.
But once he's gone, this becomes a resignable location.
Yeah.
I want to see the balcony too. But okay, so I want to get a clue off this. And I want to see the balcony, and we got to get rid of this guy. At minimum, this is my priority, but that's how I'm thinking.
Okay.
So I don't know where we're at.
I have one more action. I have one more action. No, I can't do it.
I like this one. I like this one a lot so far.
Okay, I'm just going to use my last action to draw a card.
You're gonna get the one that's gonna. What's that one? You have a bad one, right? That's you got to waste 2 actions on to get rid of it.
Yeah, I don't
remember
what
it was.
Did. But I don't think it was that
it's right
bad.
here. You're gonna get it.
No.
Oh, okay.
Remove all doom off 1 card I control.
Okay, perfect.
Awesome. That's not happening. Okay, done.
So you can control this agenda for a minute, and then you just remove all the doom off.
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, that is me done. Enemies.
This guy's just chilling. He's aloof, right?
Yeah.
Does he just no? He attacks me?
No,
right? Because he's just got to be engaged? I don't remember.
Yeah, aloof is
I don't think so.
confusing. Oh, yeah, I don't think he attacks. I think he's just annoying.
Yeah, because I know the whippoorwills, they just stay there hurting your tests, your skills, right?
Yeah.
So it's like that kind of thing.
Okay, so nothing there, no other enemies. Okay, reset. Oh. He chills, yeah. 1, 2,
He chills.
3, 4,
Thank you.
5, 6.
That I understand, Yogi. Thank you.
Get another key. But they're unique, so I cannot put it into play.
I got another will to survive. Fast. Play only during your turn. Do not reveal a chaos token for the next skill test you perform this turn. Well, that's cool.
And I'll gain a resource. Add to my pile.
That's cool. That's a good one. I have money.
You gain a resource too?
Oh, yeah. Even more money.
All right. I'll add a doom to the agenda, so we are 1 away. If we can do it this turn, he's in our victory display. If
he only spawns when this goes away? Is that what happens?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So if you can get this, and if I can kill this guy.
But then I can't resign to get away. It still advances and comes back.
So maybe we don't worry about that. 2 is better than 1. I don't know. Let's see. Okay.
If you go first,
we'll draw this first. Let's see what happens here.
Hold on. How much victory we have? 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
That's pretty good based on what we know.
So I would say leave this, but we have to draw these first and see what happens because it could totally change.
Yeah, true.
Because we could definitely go 1 more cycle.
Oh wait, I gotta not do that because they're hidden. No, it's good. Oh, of course I get an enemy though.
The hiddens are all
fanatic. A fanatic. Spawn revealed location with the most clues. And then this is the forest. He grabs. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
He takes the clue.
Because the clue's not on the location anymore.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
The clue is not on the location.
This is amazing. I love this game, guys. Did I tell you? I always love playing this game. Everything always works out. I never get pissy and complain. This is the best. I love today. Today is great.
Okay, I did not get an enemy. Frozen in fear. So put frozen in fear in a planar threat area. The first time you perform one of the following actions, move, fight, or evade each round, it costs 1 additional. And then I have to test willpower at the end. That should be no problem. Oh, but that's going to mean... Okay, we could... Oh. That means you got to take care of this guy. It's going to cost me 2 actions to move and then 1 to resign. Can you fight?
Would you get the one that hurts you for moving and stuff?
Yeah. But if you can
just put it like right here.
If you can take care of this guy in 2 actions, does the dog do an extra additional damage?
Well, I have this, and he doesn't do attack of opportunity, so I can buff up.
No, but you... Oh, okay, go.
Because I would just do the Investigator way.
Oh, yeah, true.
Because my fight is only 4. Like, it's 4 on 4. That's silly.
Yeah, you're right.
I got Investigate going. I guess, no, I could make my fight go up too, right?
Well, but then it's 2 actions, right? If you can do the Investigate...
That's what I'm saying. Fighting is like, I can only do 2 damage. He's a 3.
It's on 6, though.
Oh, okay, hold on. So it's a 6. Plus I have to waste a thing to engage him, right?
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Oh, sorry. Are we supposed to add water or something?
At the end of each round. But when did this happen?
That happened.
On your turn last round.
Yeah.
So yes, we should have put a blue here.
In a blue heat. Oh, that's a 3.
Right here, backstage.
Okay. Oh yeah, because I have to spend.
Well, you just do a test.
I just have to do a test.
It's
okay.
2
But
agility.
I'm good to move because I have things in my hand that can help with
Yeah,
that.
it's just a 2 agility test, which is not bad for us. I actually have 4 agility, so I'm not really worried too much, but... Where's Rob? I just got back and some cheering guys there with Mel. I know.
Well, that was the best case scenario.
For now.
But we'll
yeah.
see how this goes.
If we can actually get this done before and get all the victory points. Again, I don't know what's here. If that says the victory on it too.
It doesn't matter. If we don't know about it, we don't know about it. No. I want that 2 victory points more than I want whatever could be under there. Because it's not more than 2.
I must know.
No.
Is there loot? I must know if there's loot.
Do this first and see what happens. You got to go first. Or I guess we can resign with it. Oh, no, we can't resign with him there.
No, we have to get rid of him to turn on the resign.
Yeah.
And then you need an action to resign.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have to go first. Because I won't have enough actions.
But why do you think I'm going to be able to do this and also resign?
Because you only need, if you can do it in 1 action.
Okay,
or
so let
2
me think.
if you use this.
So he's turning this to 6 shroud if I go in the investigation route.
Yep.
I have 2. I could use Duke. Actually, I would use Duke, right? I would use Duke to... No, I have to use this investigate, so I can't use Duke. Duh. So I use this investigate. But first I would do this to spend 1. Exhaust this. I get 2. 3, 4, 5. I'm doing 5 on 6. And even playing my trick of not drawing a token doesn't do it for me. And I'm not going to draw a +1.
Okay, hold on. What if you did...
I don't know why you think I'm going to do that anything.
I thought you had more.
Now, if I go the fighting route, I could buff up my fight. Then I have to engage, and then I use Duke. That's my whole turn, and he's got 2 damage on him.
Okay, it doesn't work. We have to go 1 more turn.
But then can you do 1 shot? Like, we definitely
Well,
have to
I have to take... It cost me 2 to move. So I could
Why
1
does
shot...
it cost you 2?
Because I frozen in fear. This is what made it bad.
Oh, yeah.
If this didn't count...
Yeah, so either way, you'd use 2 to move if you even succeed on the move because the agility test.
Yeah.
Then you'd come in and fight, but
And
then
then I
we're
have
both
no
sitting
action.
there with no ability to resign.
Yeah.
Then the big boy would come flopping in on the theater.
Yeah. So then, I mean, we'd have to spend 1 more.
And then I want him dead because I need those 2 victory points back.
So then in that case, then go to check the balcony.
Yeah,
Leave this guy, he's aloof anyway.
I know, if it's going to go anyway, like why struggle and fail test, waste whole turns doing nothing?
Yeah.
Eric Braun, thank you
Thank
for...
you. I don't know what that one is.
Patreon, I'm assuming. Thanks for becoming a producer on Patreon. I'm
Thank
assuming that's
you.
what pledge
Welcome.
means.
I know we have to get used to all the new words.
No. Not a bad problem to have. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Yes. Okay. I see. Eric,
Okay.
thank you. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay. So yeah, you could run away from him. He's aloof. You could go up there and check the balcony. This guy's gonna come back in anyways. We'll deal with 1 more cycle of the and try to get as many as we can. This guy's not a hunter, or he is? No.
Then use Duke to do the investigate move thing. Balcony. Oh, that's 2 places. Oh, and a victory. Nice. Forest. After you perform a move action during which you move from the balcony to the theater, take 2 damage from jumping out.
Oh, okay.
But it's a way to like run around and another way to move. So two clues go on it. 1 per investigators, 2 shroud. I'm coming with Duke, testing a 5 on 2. Beautiful. And hopefully this works out.
Oh, what does that do now?
-4. If your location has at least 1 horror on it, take 1 horror. Does not. From the token pool. If your location has no horror on it, place 1 horror instead.
Okay, but what were you coming in with?
5 on 2, so that does fail
we
me.
fail.
Oh,
That's too bad.
Man. All right, that sucks.
Oh, you have to test agility first.
Oh, that's right. There's a blue here. Oh, that might not have all happened. Okay. Agility of 2.
What would we say that
Can I
that?
read this? When you would leave this location. Oh, okay. That's 2 agility. So my agility is 4. Yep, I'll just test agility of 4. It may fail, may fail. But of course I get my +1, so we're good. Okay, so all that was fine. Except for, yeah, I didn't succeed. And now that's flooding. That was only my first action. So, second action. I just should have done that first, but that's okay. Investigate's only 3 by default. I could.
Oh, agility of 5 due to Pete.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, but it didn't matter.
No. A 4. 3 plus 1 is 4 only, right? Yeah, my agility is only 4 by default. As Ash can, right?
But you pass anyways.
Yeah. Pretty sure. Okay, so could just not reveal a token, but I kind of want to save it for this guy. Because this could be like a, or the big boy if he comes back.
Yeah.
Or I could just save my next turn. Yeah, let me... I shouldn't draw a card at the end of a turn. I'll just test 3 on 2. 3 on 2, 3 on 2. I'll draw that +1 again. A 0, that'll work. That'll work. Okay, and that is me done.
Okay.
I could have used Duke's ability there, toss this card, but I really feel like I want to save this card for some kind of huge play where I don't reveal a token, even if it's just next turn to get that last clue. But I feel like maybe it's needed to get rid of this guy or something. It might be our only play there. I don't know. I don't know what else I'm going to draw to my deck to work with it, but we'll see. I'm trying to save it for something better than just that. But
Yeah.
that's my theory. But tossing it for Duke is not what I want to do. Also, I just figured it out. A light just dinged when I realized I could have been readying this to do this twice to get a +4. So that's another way that we could possibly deal with that guy. So maybe.
Or if you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Or if you did that 2 times on your turn to give it to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah, then we can. That'll help us get rid of this guy possibly if he's still there and he's stuck and we can't just fight him away.
Okay, I am going to.
Yeah, I just realized that. Oops. Oh, I could have done that somewhere.
I'm going to spend my turn in this location. I have things I need to do that are hurting me. I think I'm going to discard this hidden. Finally, so I can do other things. Okay. Yes, I am. So I need to spend 2 actions. So this is my hidden. So I was not able
Whispers in your head.
I was not able to trigger free abilities. But I did not have this when I had the other card. I had the other one that's in my hand. So I'm going to spend 2 actions to discard this. That's what they look like.
Those are horrible.
Yeah. And I got another one in here. It's different. Then I'll spend 1.
I wouldn't be able to use this freaking Duke, the Ash Campede ability.
Yeah. I'm going to spend 1. Well, you probably would just spend 2 actions to get rid of it right away. Right? So force after this enters play, place 1 doom on it. But the doom is going to flip anyways, so this is perfect timing. And then I can exhaust this for free to search the top 3 cards of my deck for a spell and draw it and then shuffle my deck. So I will...
You have an investigate spell we saw in the mulligan.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that for free now.
That you should have kept, man. How much investigation were you struggling with?
I should have kept both of those. And the whole thing is I said, I want to keep both these because I don't know what the scenario is going to be, and this will give me balance on both sides. Anyways, whatever. It's fine. Okay, I'm going to search top 3 cards of my deck, looking for a spell. I can draw it and shuffle it. Oh, I got it. Okay, so I'm going to keep this, and then I shuffle. These are not spells. Oh, they are spells. When you would draw a non-weakness treachery card, choose and cancel the revelation and take one more. No. We're going to keep the right of seeking, and then we're going to shuffle these back in. Okay. And then I have...
Shuffle you can...
No, that's the end of my turn,
Oh.
actually. But yeah, that's fine. Okay. So then put frozen... Oh, I guess I have to do this. Put frozen... at the end of my turn, take test willpower of 3. So I have willpower of 5, 6. 6 on 3 is fine. Yeah, 6 on 3 is fine. -2, got it. That's discarded. Okay. Okay. Done. Enemies.
Oh, does that...
What?
Can I see a spell?
It's...
Like, do you even need it now since it's just this guy's investigate action, you know?
Spend one charge to investigate. Investigate using... Oh, yeah, I can
Oh.
still do it for this.
No.
No?
Because it's its own action that you're not going to fire off. Would the other spell have been better to help you get rid of this guy in some way? Or this enemy? Because, yeah, he's right.
Sorry, let me grab it, and then I'll reshuffle.
I keep getting confused, too. This is not testing intellect. This is like, it's an investigate, but yes, you are testing intellect.
Yeah,
but...
so I could have taken this one instead then. When I draw a non-weakness treachery card, cancel the revelation effect and take one more. Okay, so I'll take that instead then.
Yeah, I don't know.
So then shuffle back in. Oh, I'm showing my weakness.
I didn't
Shuffle
see, whatever.
that back in. Yeah.
Just a thought. Just
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And it's also cheaper.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking it gave you plus intellect, but if it's just another investigate action, it's like, what's the point?
Yeah. But I definitely should have kept that, knowing that at the beginning.
Yeah, 100%.
If we knew what we were going into.
Yes, 100%.
Because then I would have been able to get some of those clues faster.
Yeah, now we know going forward. It's like definitely a learning scenario with our decks. We're figuring it out.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Done. Enemies?
He's chilling.
He's just chilling. Okay.
Right. Draw. Fight or flight. Fast. Play only during your turn. Until the end of this round, you get plus X fight and plus X agility, where X is the amount of horror on you. None.
Oh, look at this. We got another shriveling. That's good. That's good. Because we're going to have Boss Man come back in.
You could replace the one you have.
But I'll use it up first and then I'll
Yeah,
replace it. So that's good. But I have to check my hand here because 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Okay, we're going to place a Doom. 2, 4, 6, 7. 7 Doom is going to trigger.
Oh, no.
Clear all the Dooms.
So it's the whole search all set aside cards in the victory display for the royal emissary enemy and put it and spawn it at the theater. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll put that aside. And then this says, forced after royal emissary is added to the victory display, remove all Doom from play, reset the agenda deck and 1A and then place 3 Doom on it again.
Okay, and I think at this one we have to add one more horror just to here's the only place that's left.
Oh, yeah, wow.
So everything's underwater.
Oh,
we need to hurry.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, there's an upgrade to Shrilling. Is that what you're saying,
Oh.
Steve? Saying buff that when you can for Shrilling. This is awesome.
Okay, well, hopefully we
know.
get enough XP to do that.
Just say no to the Mythos deck. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Doom. You did
No, I
already?
did that. Yeah.
Oh,
What is-
man.
how does my
I'm
card read?
pulling all the enemies today. A Poltergeist. Cannot be damaged except by spell. 3, 2, 4. Relic. Oh, not by spell, relic, or encounter cards.
Not be damaged.
Parlay. Test 3. Investigator or intellect. Nope. Is that what it is? I forget what this one is. Right here.
Intellect.
Yeah.
Intellect.
Test 3 intellect to attempt to banish the Geist. If you succeed, deal it 1 damage. So we have to do 2 of those in a row. So he's engaged with me.
Okay. So I draw this, and we got to remember I have that card. Oh, yep. This is okay. This is that Spires that you had before. Attach to the location, then place 2 Doom on that location. If there's no Doom on the attached location, I can discard this. So where am I? I'm here. 2 Doom. That speeds things up, doesn't it? Right. Oh, I guess I could... It's not the worst, right?
What?
Oh, maybe that is the worst.
What? Tell me.
So sorry, this did that Spires again that put 2 Doom. Maybe I don't want 2 Doom on there. Maybe I cancel it. Cancel the revelation effect. Yeah, let's cancel it. Let's cancel it. Let's pay 1. Let's not have that happen.
Does it matter though?
because we don't want to advance this
Oh
too
yeah,
fast.
that's too scary. Yeah.
Yeah, we're too close. Yeah,
Sure.
let's.
You
Yeah,
want
war.
time,
Sorry,
you
sorry,
want
sorry.
time.
Got it. Okay, it's our turn.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on?
I just want this clue off here for the victory
Yeah,
point.
so then you go first.
This guy needs to be defeated, and this guy needs to be thrown out of play so he can resign.
Are you able to do the clue and potentially this guy?
No, because
Okay.
I have this. I keep getting
Oh,
enemies
yeah.
that like totally
Yeah. Okay.
like mess my turns up and just waste my time. It's annoying.
Yeah.
And this guy is worse because I have to spend 2 turns on him because I can't do anything without spells.
Yeah.
So I'm literally 2 actions, maybe 3, maybe 4. I don't know how many to get rid of this guy. We'll see. But a test of
You could agility him and then run away from him, right?
I only
I
have
don't
agility
know.
of 4 on 4.
Oh.
That doesn't feel like a good play, but
Yeah.
I do have this fight or flight, which could get me plus. Oh no, I have no.
Oh, I take a horror. Yes, sorry. Take 1 horror. Yep. I'm so sorry.
All right. So I can go first, but I don't think I'm affecting anything you're doing. But all right. So I will parlay, unless I'm okay with this guy just throwing horror at me, but not really. So test intellect. I have 3.
3?
Wow. Or I encyclopedia to give me plus 2 intellect.
He'll attack of opportunity.
I know, and then I take 2 horror anyway. Or I just go for this. Poltergeist is not a hunter. He's not a hunter. So I can just like leave.
But your evade, you were saying your evade is not as high?
No, I can't evade him. The only problem is like I want this clue very bad. So either I go for the clue, ignore him, he smashes me with a bunch of horror, which is not a good spot to be when this could give me horror because I'm adjacent, right?
Yeah.
So that's going to throw horror at me. I can put 1 on the Peter, put another 1 on Duke, and then put 1 on myself. But then if I take 4 horror from this guy this turn, from trying to investigate and then trying to move, but he's going to follow me anyway. So I don't know.
No, maybe you just try to kill him with the dog.
But I could purposely investigate. He puts 2 horror on me, but I'm 3 away from death. But then I'm able to use this to get more agility. But again, I could still fail. This just gives me 2 more agility. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6 on 4. Maybe. I don't know. This is like not a great enemy to have. Yeah, this sucks. I don't know. This really sucks.
I think you just take your time. Can you fight him with the dog? That's a
No.
No?
He's not a spell or a relic.
Oh, right.
Yeah, this is meant for you to fight this guy, but I got him.
What's your other card? Yogi's asking.
My other card is Will to Survive, so I can do the whole not pull a token from the bag. So I can do that once to pass the evade.
Oh yeah, the evade. Then you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, true. I was thinking of using it for the fight, but then I don't have it for the second turn. Like the second attack. For this the parlay. And hope to get away.
Nicholas, I cannot do that, unfortunately.
Okay, so I'm going to spend. Yeah, I'm going to spend 4. Fast. Play only during your turn. Do not reveal chaos tokens for the next skill test you perform this turn. So Will to Survive. I'm going to do an agility or an evade on this guy. So don't draw tokens. 4 on 4. This guy. Gone. This was an act. Oh, this is fast.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay. Now I have 2 actions. This, we can Duke for 5 on 2. is the play. 5 on 2. -1, we're good. Right?
Yep.
So I get that clue. Then I could just move, or I can play shenanigans and pitch.
Problem is, if you don't move, he's gonna ready with you.
I know.
Next turn, so it's
No,
up to
no,
you.
it's move or ready Duke and move with Duke.
Oh,
but
yeah, I see.
there's no other clues, so I don't really care with the Duke thing. So
Yeah, I see.
yeah, let me just move. Let me go back to
So you have
that.
to do a test first, right?
Oh
Or
yeah, that's the thing.
what is the test?
Yeah,
The test is agility.
of 2, but I'm at agility of 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any horror on me to do that. A -1.
1.
Yep.
Okay, you moved successfully. Okay. All right. I will move. Attempt. Move. So agility of 2. I have 3. Let's put manual dexterity in there. For 5. 5 on 2.
Hey, Drew. Drew's nice.
-1. I only have. Oh, does that count as me?
They kept saying you is just your investigator card.
-3 instead if I have 3 or more horror. So
if you have 3 or more horror on
so
you,
then this would be -3.
let me look up curtain call
Yeah.
in the Arkham.
Either
DB.
way, I still pass because it was a 5 on 2, but good to know for future. So I still pass. While you're looking that up, I will successfully move, and then I will draw a card, which is, oh, look at Quantum Flux. Yes. One of those cards back. That will be good. Okay. Investigate. Do I have something that can investigate?
Doesn't say. No, like clarification.
4.
You is just the investigator card. It's on you specifically.
So okay, so allies don't count.
Oh, it's no. It was. I don't know if it's a bear. I mean, I can see it being a bear, but I think we're doing okay.
Oh, but it was funny because Drew says, "Remember how happy Rob was 5 minutes ago?"
I'm still happy.
Before you drew that poltergeist.
Oh yeah, that poltergeist, like man, wrecked
Yeah,
my
yeah.
like could have ruined my whole day. That was a bad draw. I was like anything, like I didn't care what it was, just not like if it was another rats, even though we know it couldn't have been, but some just weenie enemy takes one shot with Duke. If I could have just fought that with Duke, I'd been okay. I'd been like, all right, whatever, another enemy. Yeah.
Okay. So I could try the investigate for action number 2. Here's another thing I could do. I could also exhaust to draw the top 3 cards if there's a spell, which could potentially have, I don't know.
To cancel the treachery or something, or
well, no, but I don't know if it would have any invest in intellect icons. I don't know.
Oh yeah, just for getting a
just
card.
to see. So I should just try, right?
Yeah,
just in case.
so.
Get an extra card in my hand so I have all the information. So I draw top 3
cards. Put a Doom on it or something silly.
No, it's only 4. After it enters play, place 1 Doom, but it's already gone.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so 3 cards. So we got Ritual Candles, an item. Oh, here's a spell. Not a gaze. It does have a fighter agility. Okay, fast. Play when an enemy attacks an investigator location. Cancel that attack. Well, that's only 1. These are both not items or not spells. So this is going to go in my hand. Shuffle these back in. Okay. So I could do 2 shriveling attacks on him because I still have 2 actions. Because I only moved. I could do 2 shriveling attacks and just totally get rid of him, hopefully, or I can attempt this. I feel like my shriveling attacks might be better. So let me try that. Do you have anything if I did willpower that you would put in?
Let me check my 1 card. Nope.
Okay. Right? Does that make more sense if I try to do my 2 shrivelings on? Oh, but then if I don't get my other shriveling into play,
You can just go fight this guy. I don't know.
I cannot.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Uh,
Get rid of
so
the damn thing in your hand that's stopping you from doing that. 'Cause we need to
oh,
fight.
I can do that.
We need
Oh, I
to
only
fight
have one.
this guy.
I cannot. I only have one more act.
Should have just done that on your
I
turn.
have 2 actions, so I can.
Yeah,
But
this
I
was
still
free.
wouldn't be able to do it.
Not right now,
but-
but even at some... This guy needs to go on a victory display.
I know this guy's gonna come to us though.
So
So then this
Oh,
that
I
doesn't
see.
matter.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay.
So
Annoying.
so if I do 2 shrivelings, then I can't play a shriveling for this guy. I'll just try the investigate for action 1. Okay.
Which investigate?
Which is
this
his.
guy's?
Yeah.
So it's a 6 shroud.
Oh, it's
You're...
a shriek, a 6.
Yes,
No, I won't
this
be
is
able
the
to do that.
problem.
What am I at?
So
3.
just fight him. Can you fight him?
Yeah, I'll just fight him. Okay, let's fight him.
You got to engage him though first.
I'll give me 1 horror. Fine, I could put here. So that's fine. This guy's gonna come in and he's gonna attack both
It's
of
your
us.
call. You can leave him for
Can I leave
now.
2?
You can draw a card or something
Oh, this is so
instead.
tough.
I know.
If I'm gonna engage him, I might as well.
Can't you just get rid of the card in your hand? I don't know.
The card in my hand, no.
Okay.
At this point, it doesn't
Sure.
matter. Oh, I have that. Okay, yes, I have that. So let's engage for an action. Let's fight using shriveling. Okay. So this gets +1 damage. So I'm using my willpower of 5, 6, 7, 7. 7 on 4. 0. Okay. So that does 2 damage. He's 1 away. That's me done.
Enemies.
Enemies. So he is going to hit me for 1 horror, which I will just put on her. Exhausted.
This guy,
Mm-hmm.
he's just gonna move in. And
He's massive, so he fights both of us.
yeah, 1 at a time, right?
Yeah.
So 2 damage.
Oh, sorry. Are you okay with that? Yeah.
What can I do?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, so I'm gonna play fast for 3.
1 on Duke, 1 on Pete.
1, 2, 3. I'm gonna play that hypnotic gaze. So play when an enemy attacks, investigate your location. So he's attacking me.
Wow.
Cancel that attack. Then reveal a random token from the chaos bag. If it's a symbol, deal the attacking enemy damage to itself.
Oh, cool.
So now we want the bad tokens. We want the bad tokens. Oh, okay, that's still fine. He doesn't hit me though. Okay. Okay, that was enemies. Oh, sorry. Upkeep.
Oh, this guy. Oh. Lucky fast. Play when you would fail a skill test. Get +2 for this value of this skill value for that test.
Oh no. I got getting all the bad things. Okay, so put this into play. So when my turn begins, discard a non-weakness card at random from my hand. Okay. Oh, that's actually not the worst. I think I played everything out of my hand that is super important.
All right. Gain a resource. Doom. Draw. I got Descent into Madness with a Surge. Revelation. If you have at least 3 horror on you, lose 1 action. I don't.
Okay. Oh, everyone takes a horror from him still? Oh,
Oh,
yes,
yeah.
because he does have that ability. So
Thank you. I'll just put on
Yeah.
Pete.
you'll put on Pete.
I got one right here.
And I have to take it on myself. But that's
All right.
Oh,
So
didn't
I
change it.
drew into another copy of that card. I don't have 3 horror. I don't lose an action. All right. Surge again.
Oh no. But who does he doesn't pick who he
It's me because there's no.
Oh yeah. There's
no other. It's fine. It's fine.
Poltergeists are gonna be the death of you.
It's fine. It's not
Okay.
just the poltergeist. It's the add up of like how many
The
turns.
rats.
No, it's just like every time I draw a damn enemy, I'm wasting actions on them. This one's worse because it's 2 actions, really. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. That's all. It's a build-up. It's just a build-up. It's not the poltergeist himself. It's a build-up of constant every turn and damn enemy.
Yeah. Attached to your location after you leave this location. Okay, so we aren't going to leave this location, but after you leave attached location, you must either take 1 horror or lose 1 action.
Oh, that one. Okay.
But this one is where we want to
kind of. Where you drop a clue down to get rid of it?
Yeah. But this doesn't matter because we want to resign here anyway, so everything is kind of here.
Never know.
Yeah, maybe. You're right.
Never know if we need to run.
You're right. Okay. Who's going first?
I don't know. I have this jerk face.
Man.
I mean, you can fight this guy who's engaged with me if you. I want to just spell kill him for 2 damage. He's like a 1-shot for you with shriveling. And this guy won't hit you or anything. No one hits you, and if you miss, it just hurts me. But I'm okay with that.
This guy, sorry, one question about aloof. I attacked like
he's engaged with you.
He stays engaged with me,
yeah,
right?
I don't think aloof makes him run away. Back? I don't think so, right?
I don't think so.
I think only aloof when he spawns, but it might be. I don't think it's like at the end of the round aloof kicks in or anything like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me check though. Our rules file. Yeah, it only says when it spawns it's unengaged. He doesn't automatically engage, and you must use an engage to engage him, and you can't attack him unless he's engaged. That's it. It doesn't say anything about him disengaging with you. Yeah, so you just have to do it once. So he's still in your face. So if you do other things, he will do an attack of opportunity. But if you kill this guy, you turn on the resign thing.
But we want to get rid of this guy.
We do want to get rid of that guy too. So
1.
I can fight that guy. Hold on. That guy's only a 4.
Yeah, he only needs 1 damage. I don't know how much your fight is. I can help you with fight.
But see,
Oh no, I can't. Oh, maybe I could. I'm gonna lose a card at the beginning of my turn.
I don't know.
So maybe.
I'm trying to think. You could shriveling that guy. You get rid of him.
Yep.
Then you're allowed to play replacement shriveling.
Depends. It might go away.
Oh yeah.
This at the beginning of my turn, I have to discard a weakness from it, and it can't be that other
Yeah, that could be bad because of we need that stuff for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. What do you think? Going first, second, what?
I could go first. Cannot fight him straight fight. I have to use a shriveling, I think, on that guy, which is fine. But based on this, will determine the rest of my turn.
I know.
So, I mean, I guess I could go first just so we know.
Okay.
Okay, so the start of my turn, discard a non-random weakness. Okay, so that's these. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is good.
What was it? Moonlight Ritual or something?
Yeah, so I can remove all the doom off 1 card I control, but I don't have any. Okay, so then let's do action 1.
No, Yogi, I know it's resign, parlay, fight, and evade. I'll never forget those 4 together. Don't do an attack of opportunity. Definitely a good thing to know. I'll never forget that.
Yeah. Okay, we're going to spend the charge. We're going to fight using willpower of 6. At this point, 6 on 4 is only up 2. I think I need to put this in. We're going to put a question mark in there. So 7 on 4, so I'm up 3. Hopefully that's enough.
You need to get that card out of your hand. If this is going to sit there, you need to get other shriveling into play before this hits you again at the start of your next turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Just throwing that out there. Please do not lose that. We need this 2 victory points.
I know, but I want to do this so I don't get attack of opportunity first.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
-1, I'm good.
Just don't forget.
Okay. I didn't even need to play that. Didn't even need to play that. Okay, this guy's gone. Wherever he goes.
Let's see.
Whenever he's not in play. So we didn't take him not in play.
Hold on, what is that one? This, instead of discarding the man in the pallid mask, move him to the lobby? That doesn't still happen, right? That's only when this flips?
Oh, yeah. That's just a reminder of the move.
Okay. Are you sure? Okay.
Yeah.
So where does this guy go now that he gets discarded?
He's just out of play.
If this triggers, though, then that's...
Well, then it's an unbroken thing that we can never get rid of. I don't think that's the
know.
case.
In on the
No, because we're not going to continuously do that, where we're continuously adding 2 of those tokens. Place 1
I don't
horror
think so
on
either.
each location. No.
I don't think so either, but...
No, I think that's just a reminder for the movement part. Yogi says out of play.
Okay, so he's out of play, I guess. All right, he's out of play.
Okay. So, oops,
So
sorry.
now this officially has action resign on it.
Yeah. Okay, that was action 1. Action 2, we're going to play a shriveling to replace the shriveling. 2, 3. This is going to get 5 charges because of my ability. 1, 4, 5. Okay. Action 2, I will attempt to fight this guy with a charge. So I am at 5, 6. I'm only 6 on 4. But...
So Bob, we needed to attack that guy. He was engaged with Akachi, so the aloof didn't matter anymore. Also, we need him gone, because while he's not in play, the lobby gains resign. So at some point, you got to get rid of him anyway. Why not get rid of him when he's engaged with you and could be doing attack of opportunities?
Yeah.
Right? I think that's the reason why, to attack him.
Yeah, because we want to be able to resign. We just want these victory points. We could do it now, but we want the victory points. So, all right. So I'm attacking for 6 on 4. I got through. No, this is not enough. Dang.
-4?
Yeah.
-3.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then he has, retaliate. So he hits me for 2. Ooh, I'm 2 away. Oh my gosh, I might die soon. I'm going to die. If you can't actually kill him.
Yeah.
Oh man. He's going to kill me.
Can you just resign? Give an action too?
No. I forgot about retaliate. I should have just made, yeah, it's fine.
Wait, what? This one horror is going to kill you?
No, this 2.
Oh, 2 damage.
Yeah, because he attacks both of us. So I'm at 4. Unless. Yeah.
Probably do 2 Duke attacks. I think. I have an idea.
I'm going to beat the 4 plus 2 Shroud. Oh,
that's, the other reason.
Yeah.
I could have probably done the attests
Yeah.
and got rid of him, which probably would be the better if you just left him. But it's like you had actions and you were just trying to use them in advance. And
yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it'd been better probably if you would have fought this guy and saved all your stuff for him.
Even if you can evade this guy so he's knelt, he doesn't attack us.
I don't think you can. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't say you can't.
But isn't that the whole massive thing is?
No.
You can still evade him and breaks engagement, right?
Yeah.
You got it right here, but sure.
Yeah, I think only one card said.
Yeah.
So I think. Yeah, I think there was an enemy though that we could not exhaust.
Yeah,
that was
maybe
massive,
that's
but
what
it
I'm
said
thinking.
that like you cannot evade him. But you could also resign, which then we would still technically win. I would just have probably damage
I
going
want
forward.
that victory too so bad.
I know. That's my bad. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful.
I'm trying to think of a play here where I purposely let this guy put horror on me, which helps with fight or flight, where I get extra fight on this guy, which could help with Duke, who's doing 2 damage a shot. But then I need a card also to pitch for Duke. So my lucky would also be nice, but that might be just a pitch.
So the only thing is that what you could do is if you
Like I could do
take
this. No, I would do this to get +2 fight to get the attack of opportunity to hit me. This guy also does an attack of opportunity, though. That's another problem.
I don't think he does an attack of opportunity when you're attacking someone else.
This?
Oh, that, yes.
This
That
right here?
That one. But what I'm saying, though,
I need this guy to do an attack of opportunity, I think.
Before you do anything, you could just evade this guy, which this guy will do an attack of opportunity on you.
No.
No?
Isn't it evade, fight,
But you're
parlay,
not
and
evading
resign?
that guy.
No,
Oh,
it's
it's
just those
any.
actions in general. They're freebies.
Oh,
You don't have to
okay,
worry about
okay.
that. If you can evade him this turn, maybe Itachi can shrivel him next turn. Yeah, that's other route too. So if I were to evade, I have just 4 evade right now. I have stuff to help too. I could also do the fight or flight. And I could play this, but the only problem is I don't have any horror yet, so I need to do something. Normal, Velko, normal.
Yeah, normal. As long as this guy is evaded, I still have another turn. But it's up to you.
Just debating how to do this. Do I like exhaust this to get more agility? Do I play this one from my hand? I feel like I play this one from my hand, but I don't have horror yet, so it doesn't work. Or I just try and I hope lucky helps me. Let me just try.
What are you doing first?
I'm just evading him.
Okay.
And if I keep taking horror over and over again and I fail out, then I fail out, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I could duke it. I could do this. I take horror. Let me think. If I do that, I spend 1 from this, I exhaust it. He says, I don't like that. But what I do is buff my fight by 2, which helps with Duke, who's then at 6 against 4.
So then you take...
Then attack of opportunity of 2 horror here, 2 health, 1 goes on Duke, 1 goes on me. Okay.
That would kill Duke.
Oh, sorry. 2 on me.
Okay.
Okay. Then I play a card that says fast. Until the end of the turn, I would get +2 fight because of 2 horror on me. So now my horror is +4. And that's fast. So now Duke does fight 1 of 8 on 4. 2 damage. Then I toss card for free action. Ready Duke, do Duke again, fight, kill. And all that's changed, the only risk is I've taken 2 damage and 2 horror. But in theory, as long as I pull the right tokens, which again, the worst token is a -4, I believe. So in theory, that should be good other than the fail.
Auto fail, yeah.
Or the safer play might be just try to evade this guy. I get hurt. If I fail to evade, I try to evade again. I get hurt, and I'm probably horrored out by then.
I thought sorry, you kind of, I'm just trying to read. Rob is right about evading the boss does not trigger the AoE on
Correct,
the... Yeah, so you evading him doesn't trigger...
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
So you'd be fine.
I don't know why I'm thinking that now, all of a sudden. Yeah, I already knew that. All right.
But it's up to you. I mean, I don't know what's
the best. Okay, let me just try to evade. It seems like the more straightforward, simple. It's not as clever, not as cool, and not as fun. But I'll do that.
I mean, it's
but then I still have this jerk face who's still going to fight me. And I do... No, I can't fight him even.
You can go with the play that you wanted to do.
No,
but then you're still going to then have to take 2 more horror at the end of it.
Yeah, because he's still there.
Yeah.
Because I don't have an action to resign.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have an action to resign.
But, yeah.
All right. So, evade, test, a 4 on 2. -2.
You saved me, thank you.
Whatever. Kill this freaking idiot if we need to.
Yeah.
All right. Now, I could just test against this guy to maybe parlay him. Testing intellect of 3. I have 3. Yep. I don't know. Otherwise, what else am I doing?
Mm-hmm.
Intellect of 3.
Cynthia, you're funny.
Intellect of 3.
Oh,
Auto fail.
luckily we weren't.
Intellect of 3. I guess, yeah, sure. Yeah, intellect of 3. -1. We're good. All right. No, we're not. That's a fail also. Yeah, I can't. This is why the
But you could
poltergeist.
use the lucky
Oh,
if
that's
you
what
want to.
that's what I want to do. Yes. You fail the skill test, get +2. Sure. Lucky for 1.
Yeah. So then
All
does
right.
that
He
do 1
gets
damage?
1 damage on him. Woo.
Well.
Woo. All
I
right.
know, but we're surviving
Done.
another round.
Flip.
Oh, I didn't flip mine. Sorry.
All right. Enemies. This guy is gonna hit me for 2 horror. Oh, end of my turn. This comes off. Now he hits for 2 horror. 1. Need another one, please. 2 on Dookie Boy. Does this still work when he's on his butt? Yeah. Each enemy, end of enemy phase. Oh, that sucks.
But don't you want horror on yourself?
I guess. Do I?
I don't know at this point. Maybe not. Okay. And then what was that one?
Yeah, I need a horror.
At the end.
Yeah, end of the round.
Okay, so there's one for you.
I mean, that's later after we all ready up and stuff, but whatever.
Okay.
Okay, ready up, flip cards, draw. Another Petey Boy.
Manual dexterity if we do need to evade, but I think
Resource.
at this point.
Okay.
Oh,
Doom. You're good for cards.
yeah, I'm good.
Dissonant Voices, Revelation, put into play. I cannot play assets or events. Good thing that's all I have in my hand, assets and events. And at the end of the round, discard it.
Okay. The King's Edict again. Okay. Revelation. For each cultist enemy in play.
None.
None. So this gains surge. Oh, man.
That was a cultist? Yep. Oh, there is a cultist up here.
Oh.
There is a cultist way
sorry.
up there.
Okay,
way
sorry,
up there.
sorry. So we can shuffle that back in.
Yeah.
For each cultist enemy in play, move 1 clue token from that enemy's location to... For each cultist in play, move 1 clue token from that enemy's location to that enemy. Oh, to that enemy. Oh, it's already done. Okay. Until the end of the round, each cultist enemy in play gets +1 fight for each clue and or doom on it. If no clues removed, if no clues removed by this effect, it gains surge. So no clues removed, so it gains surge anyways.
We should just draw that same guy you got. Then.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was the next draw.
Okay.
So just draw him.
And
Where
then
is he?
shuffle that back. It's the fanatic.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So then this is what I originally drew. So spawn at a location with the most clues.
There
So
is
there
0.
none,
so you
so
can
we
pick anywhere you want. From anywhere on the board.
Let's just put them over
Or
here.
I guess I would decide,
we don't
but
care. Or is that
Sure.
fine?
I don't care. Whatever.
As long as it's not with us, it's fine. Okay. Then our turn.
Kill this guy.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. So start of my turn, I have to discard.
Or if you want me to go first, I would attack of opportunity. I could buff up your fight or something, or whatever you use, willpower, or whatever it is shriveling does.
Yeah, willpower.
But do you need that?
I mean, it's helpful because he's at 4. I'm only at 6.
Or do we save it in case you miss, and then I use Duke and stuff to...
If I miss, I would do 2 attacks and then I would leave. Like I wouldn't continue.
Okay, you go first, I think, still. Because even if you damage him, I could, like, Duke and then try to escape myself or something.
Okay, so then one of these is going to be discarded.
Emergency cash, oh no.
All right, so...
Oh yeah, retaliate's a thing.
Retaliate may kill me, but then in that case, then you just leave.
Well, should I go first then? And should I buff you? I take some... Oh, but I would take both
Retaliate
attacks.
still doesn't matter. We're safe.
Yeah, you're right.
But I mean...
Okay.
You can go first, do that.
No, because then I would be taking this and these attack of opportunities, and I don't think it's worth.
Yeah, you're right.
But...
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use shriveling. What did I have still left? Oh, manual dexterity doesn't help me in this case. Okay, so I'm using my fight of willpower of 6 on 4. And if I die, then you just have to get out. Oh my god.
What does it do?
I'm dead.
Why?
Because it's an auto fail.
Is it this used?
Yeah,
What
but
does this do?
that's an auto fail, so he hits me back.
This attack uses willpower instead of fight, deals +1 damage.
That's-
If any of those are drawn during this attack, take 1 horror. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's not what's gonna kill me. The auto
I
him
see.
hitting
Yeah,
me
yeah,
for
yeah.
2 back
Wow,
kills
that
me.
does suck.
Yeah. So then I'm dead. So sucks. It's away. Discarded.
Yeah,
And
even if I went first and did that, then we know it wouldn't have made anything.
yeah, so then you just have to get out. You just leave.
All right, so this guy is test on here. It retaliates. Ace of 4.
Do that in
Do
case it
this.
asks.
Wish I could play my cards in my hand this turn. That sucks. Retaliate of him is just 2 damage. Okay. Could try the Duke play. If I get lucky, then on my third action, just escape. This fighting won't make this guy hit me. If I miss, that's the only problem. But he hits for 2. So that could be this guy takes 1, I take 1. I'm still good.
Yeah, you're still good.
I pitch a card, stand Duke, do it again. The only debate is spending Encyclopedia, but then I take Attack of Opportunity from this guy and this guy. But then it increases the Duke play to be like a better odds. Duke is only a 4 on 4. That's harsh. And hold on, let me think if I miss. So if I increase this guy hits me for 2 horror. I could put 2 here. I'm still good. I'm 2 away. Then this guy hits for 2, which I would take 1 and kill 1 here. I'm at 2 out of 6. So that's 4 spares. So even if I miss once and get hit back, I'm not dead. Then I would just leave. But I like want to risk it to try to get that. I wish I could play cards from hand to buff my stuff, but this Dissonant Voices came at like a great time.
You can use it for the icons. You just can't use it for the text.
Yeah, but
if you have
I
icons.
don't have.
I don't know.
Yeah, my cards don't seem to have a lot of icons.
Yeah, you only get attack opportunity when you use Encyclopedia.
I know.
Anything else, you're good.
I understand. So I'm gonna do that. I think I'm okay. Let me just check here. I'm gonna do this. Spend 1, and it's gonna buff my fight by 2. Attack of opportunity of 2 horror and 2 damage.
2 horror or 2 damage. Do you have 1 horror? Because I don't have any.
Oh, I see it. 3.
Sorry, because yeah, they're just all on the board, all the singles. I took 1 back. You had 2.
Oh, I guess I'll put it all here then.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. If you
Okay.
want to separate it out,
No,
then that's
it's fine.
fine. But
it's fine. Okay.
No. We can. Like, here's 1, but I just don't have any more.
This guy. Now it's 1 attack of opportunity at a time, right? I'm assuming I couldn't just spill it all there, but we'll just like this 1 here. Kill Pete. Thinks the play. Kill Pete.
Sorry, were you putting any extra horror on? Because now that I have 2, if you didn't want that 3 on you.
No, I don't think I'm allowed to do it like separate.
Oh, okay.
Like if I put it on Peter from this guy, I think the attack of opportunities happen 1 at a time, I would assume. I don't think it's all at once. They all just like, and then I can spread it however I want. I'll just do it that way. That's fine, I think. All right. So now +2. So I'm attacking a Duke for action number 2 of fight 6. Sorry, on this guy. -1. Beautiful. 2 damage. I got 1 here. All right, then I'll pitch a card.
Hold on, though. You don't have an action to get out.
Oh, yeah. But will I die? Oh, yeah, because this thing. Forgot about that. Forgot about the resigned costs and action. Let me think. So if I kill this guy, though, he's not putting horror on me. It's just this guy.
Yeah, 2 horror.
2 horror. Duke would have to go bye-bye. I'd be 1 away. I'd about risking it on this.
Mm-hmm.
But even if we fail, I still get the victory points from this guy, right? We just get like a crappy ending.
Yeah.
Which could screw our whole rest of our campaign, but...
Yeah.
Hey, Pickle.
And I think we're starting with, like, I'm starting with a trauma, which sucks.
I know, but I can't go back on that now. That's
No,
happening no matter what.
I'm saying, but you'd also, if you die too.
Oh, yeah. I don't know, let's go out YOLO. All right. So, dissonant voices. So if I miss on this, a retaliate happens of 2 damage.
Yeah. Which you'd still be fine with.
Which I'm still fine. But I would have to keep Duke for the horror hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's try. Get rid of this Peter guy, I guess. Or no, I'll keep him because he's got a symbol. I'll get rid of fight or flight, I guess. To stand up Dookie Duke. And we'll fight again.
You could also play him.
Not right now.
Not right now, but...
Maybe. But I don't know. It depends.
Oh, no, you can't. Yeah.
So, I'll fight again. 6 on 4. If I miss... Oh. Here's the thing. If I'm doing this and I miss, he hits back.
Mm-hmm.
Duke's gone. This guy's still alive.
And then they both hit you.
They both hit me. So I would miss. I'd get hit for 2. This guy would throw a horror on me.
Yeah, the only way...
Then I'm done.
Yeah, and then we both die.
Oh, man.
But if you're successful here, then he's dead. 2 victory points. And then you resign next turn.
It bugs me so much that he came back and, yeah. I
got 2 auto fails on a row. Like 1 the one turn, 1 the next turn.
I'm only +2 on this test. I don't feel confident in that. I think I might just resign, actually. Otherwise, I'm dead with the trauma. We get the worst ending, probably. But I think not killing this guy, too. Most of the campaign last time kept trying to bring guys back. Even the first campaign does that.
Yeah, so if
the Royal Emissary is still alive, is he going to just haunt me in every scenario going forward, like, because we didn't kill him?
Mm-hmm.
But even if I miss, he's not dead either.
I mean, it's a huge decision. It's up to you.
And if I stick around another turn, who knows what's happening off this deck? It's probably something that's just going to kill me anyway. I feel like I just resign. But that 2 victory points, my God, that sucks.
I know.
Hold on, we get 1, 2, 3, 4 still.
I know.
6, imagine 6.
I know, 6 would have been huge. Oh, man. 6 to start off, too?
Yogi says, my surgery bill to fix my tongue after I've been biting it is going to be massive. Love it.
Andrew says nail biter.
I don't feel good. I don't feel good about the +2 test. I think I'm going to fail it, and then everything just falls apart. Or I just take off. Maybe we get a decent ending that the 2 XP trade-off versus the put another bad token in your deck is what I think is wrong. I'm going to say no. I'm just going to resign.
Pull it, though, first, because we all want to know if you would have succeeded.
Okay, sure. So Duke would be ready, but anyways.
Yeah, we're just doing this. He already resigned, but we just want to see if he would have passed.
I don't know if it's what I would have pulled because things changed before this, but I would have been fine. I would have been fine.
You would have been fine, but again, yeah.
But again, I would have sat there. Now this is the problem. So let's say I defeated him. Great. He's victory point. Let's say that happened. And then I defeated him. I'm chilling at this location. This guy punches me. Duke dies. This guy has 1 away from going crazy. This is gone. Because it's this guy hitting me.
Yeah.
Now we go Doom, which is fine. I draw a card. Now this is the scary part. This is what I was worried about. So I test horror, which I'm at 4. I would put this card in that I saved for 5. I would test again on that.
5 on what?
5
3?
on 3.
So you need to be, okay. So
Yeah.
up 2 again.
And 0 would have been fine.
Wow.
I probably would have been fine, probably.
But yeah.
And then I start the turn.
And you resign.
And I just resign them out. That was my plan. But I this unknown of this deck is what scared me straight. Also, the missing. I didn't trust the tokens in the bag to make me succeed on that Duke fight.
Yeah. No, that's fair. It's fair. That was better than.
Yeah. And I think even fighting with Duke like 2 times, I would have failed on one of those. And still not had an action to get out. And I would have drawn a card.
Oh, yeah, you would have drawn a card, which could have been a treachery. I don't know.
It would have been a cutie little bear. Aww.
You should give you a little more. Yeah.
Interesting. Very
Wow.
interesting. But yeah.
Wow,
Okay.
that's
so
stressful.
we didn't get this. No dice.
Nope.
That sucks. There are 2 squid.
There
tokens.
are, and then those are the scary ones.
Yeah, I know. That's why I don't trust the
They
bag
are.
anymore. Before I felt a little good with how it started, but
Yeah.
all right. So that's this. End of the round. If each undefeated investigator resign in advance. Escaping the theater. The stranger gives you a slight bow as he steps through the lobby's front entrance, opening a glass door that was not there a moment before. A sudden cacophony of noise erupts around you, and you fear that the building has only seconds before it's destroyed. You flee, crashing through the front doors and leaving the ruined theater in your wake. Several blocks away, you take a moment to rest and think about what you have witnessed. The investigators must decide. Choose one. We have to warn the police about what's going on. That's resolution 1. Or the police won't believe us. We have to solve this mystery on our own. That's resolution 2. What do you want to do, Mel?
Oh.
Warn the police about what's going on. Tell them about crazy cultist masked man dude, monsters on the stage, people falling asleep, waking up, the place flooding. I don't know.
Like my instinct, because of Arkham Horror, like I feel like they wouldn't believe us.
Yeah.
That's like my instinct, but I don't know if that's bad or
Like they'll think we're crazy and
yeah.
lock us up,
Yeah.
and then we fail the whole campaign.
Yeah. That's my
So resolution 2.
Yeah, that's my first. They won't believe us.
All right, let's solve it on our own. Resolution 2.
Yeah.
All right, let's bring that up.
While you're doing that, I'm just going to say that, yes, my other hidden was that you cannot move more than 1 space each turn.
Spoiler warning, of course, for those who don't want to see the resolutions. Do not read until the end of the scenario. If no resolution was reached, each investigator is defeated. Nope. Okay. Nope. We picked resolution 2, right?
Yep.
Or wait, hold on.
What?
No, yeah. One of us is defeated is okay for this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. All right.
You saved us.
Oh, sure.
Well,
Resolution 2. You think about going to the police, but considering the horrors in the theater, they're more likely to think you're mad than to believe your story. A small part of you wonders if it's still some kind of prank, but that can't be the case. It was all too real, too terrifying to forget. Wondering what course of action to take, you find yourself backtracking over your escape route, returning to the theater with cautious steps. The bright glare of headlights drills into your eyes as cars pass on the street, flashing dirty rainwater onto the sidewalk beside you. Soon, the Ward Theater comes into sight, its bright lights dominating the streets of downtown. You expected the theater to be in ruins, but its exterior looks the same as it did when you arrived to see The King in Yellow earlier that night. You walk to the front window of the Ward Theater and tentatively peer through, but it's too dark to see anything inside. Just then, a chill brushes the nape of your neck. Belko, thank you so much for the support.
Thank
Game
you.
over, it says.
Oh my God. That was stressful,
Oh,
that
man, that
one.
was tough. Tough choices at the end there.
Yeah.
Thank you for the support,
Thank
Belko.
you.
Just then, a chill brushes the nape of your neck, and you feel that you are being watched. You turn and spot a shadow fleeing around the corner. A swarm of roaches skitters across the sidewalk, following the shadow's wake. Your muscles tense with uncertainty, and you round the corner in pursuit. Standing unconcerned on the sidewalk is a familiar-looking man in a featureless pallid mask. His unwavering gaze bears down upon you. Who are you? You call out, the stranger does not respond, and instead turns and disappears into the alleyway behind the theater. You give chase, hoping for answers, but by the time you reach the alleyway, it is empty, save for a notice on the wall near the theater's employee entrance. Don't be a wet blanket. Come to the King in Yellow cast party, 8 p.m. at the home of Constance Dumaine, 1452 Atlantic Avenue. Formal dress only. You tear the notice from the wall and take it with you, hoping it will lead you to the answers you seek. Do you think it was wise not to warn anyone? Oh no.
Oh man.
In your campaign log, record that you chose not to go to the police. Mark 1 doubt in your campaign log. AML's doing that so we don't miss it. And then in your campaign log, record the stranger is on to you. I feel like this was not the one to pick, but who knows? Oh, I get to add the man in the pallid mask. Oh, he's a bad card. Yeah, that's right. He's a weakness. That's why he's a player card. I get it. Add the man in the pallid mask weakness to the lead investigator's deck. Does not count towards deck size. So I will sleeve him up. For the remainder of this campaign, anytime the bearer of the man in the pallid mask leaves the campaign for any reason, choose a new investigator to become the bearer of the man of the pallid mask weakness and add it to that investigator's deck. So if I fail or get defeated or resign or anything, immediately I have to grab it and give it to someone else. Okay. And then if in your campaign log, under chasing the stranger, place 2 tally marks. For the remainder of the campaign, keep a running tally of the number of times the man in the pallid mask is defeated during a game. Oh my god, this guy's gonna be over and over. It's so annoying.
Well, maybe it's good.
Each tally will bring you one step closer to the truth.
So maybe the more he dies, the better.
Yeah, but it's just annoying. He's gonna, on top of the enemies that we constantly see, this guy's gonna be showing up over and over again. Each investigator earns experience equal to the Victory X value of each card in the victory display. Man, that hurts so much. 4 is still great, I feel. Good. But I had 6, I had 6 right there in my grasp. Oh. And that's it. So the next scenario is The Last King. Next weekend, 11 a.m. Eastern Time is where it's scheduled right now. You can set reminders. The link is in the video description. Actually, let me just show that this, because I was lead investigator, this guy is sleeved, and he's going in my deck.
So we need to make sure that we put that in your deck list.
And when he spawns, he spawns the location farthest from all investigators, and he's aloof. So he is super annoying.
Put him on the top so we remember to put it in your deck list.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, or I don't know.
I can do that right now. I can do that right now by editing the existing deck. So then when I do the upgrade later next week, so people know he's in the deck. That's how I need to do it, right?
Yeah. Yogi says 6 was 2 upgraded shrivelings. Oh. Sad face. I'm a sad panda. Okay. But it's my bad because I got the 2 auto fails 2 turns in a row.
That's definitely your fault.
Yeah.
Learn to pull tokens better.
Terrible pulling.
I need to go to special somewhere. Where's that? Right here. Yeah.
Characters. Go to characters. Oh no, can't. There he is. Down.
Well, that's him.
Yep.
Save. Boom. All right, so the deck list down in the video description is updated. So, as usual, we're going to continue with the same idea. So we have 4 experience each, right? I'll put a pinned comment down below in a little bit when the video's done processing. But please, after you're done watching this, if you can, come back, suggest down below how you would spend 4 experience or save it, and what upgrades you would recommend. Feel free to go on ArkhamDB via the links in the video description to see the decks. You can clone them into your own ArkhamDB. Make sure to update your collection that we only have Stella, Harvey Walters starter decks, the whole Carcosa cycle, 1 copy of everything, all of Dunwich, 1 copy of everything, and 2 core sets. That's all we're building from. So feel free to see what upgrades pop up in ArkhamDB and how you can spend the money and what you would do, and put those down below, or vote on someone else's suggestion by hitting a thumbs up on their comment. So we're playing a week from now, so you have a week, so you can come back, figure out different suggestions. Feel free to vote. We'll be voting on suggestions too to help, find a winner, that kind of thing. We'll probably do that next Sunday before we put the deck together, kind of idea.
And also, if you can, leave 2 comments if you want to
Yes.
suggest for both decks, and put them in 2 separate comments, so then people can like specifically that part of the comment.
Yeah, separate comments
Separate
for
comments.
each investigator.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
Yeah.
Would be
Again,
nice.
you don't need to put suggestions for both. If you only want to
Yeah,
suggest for one, that's
or
fine too.
or if you have multiple suggestions and you're like torn between like 3 different options for a single investigator, just put 3 separate comments, and feel free to vote on which one of yours you'd prefer and let other people vote. If you have some cool ideas that you're not sure about, just put all the suggestions you want. You're not limited to 1 suggestion per person.
Yep.
And obviously, I think the sooner you put your suggestion, the more likely people are going to see it as they're watching this video throughout the week, and we'll have a chance to like it. So if you're watching this and we're about to start streaming episode 2, it's probably too late because you're not going to get many people going and checking. But if those who watch the series, remember, you can come and check Sunday morning or Saturday night and get your votes in then, because we don't build the decks till about an hour and a half, an hour before the stream, in that little window there. So you can get all your votes in, come back right before the next episode and put all your votes in then too. As long as you're here like maybe 2 hours before the stream, let's say. We'll say that's the cutoff. So,
and Rob puts a pinned comment once he has closed it as well,
yes,
so that you know.
I put the pinned comment already, but then I'll update it at the beginning saying, it's closed now. You'll see it pinned in the comments down below once we've closed and built the decks and everything.
Just so you're not
So feel free to get involved, help us change our decks, upgrade them. If there's certain cards you think should be in our decks, go look at them, and this is your chance to get them in there. Explain, if you really want to sell it, explain why you want the cards in our deck if you want, to try to help other people vote for your stuff. Maybe just dropping the name of a card, maybe it's not enough for people to vote for you. Maybe describing how it would help the game more, or whatever needs to be done, or what cards it would work good with, or what to get rid of out of the deck, or why to save experience for what other cards in the future might help other people vote your way and understand. And of course, those in our Discord, our producer Discord, you can get there via joining the channel down below at the join button, or you can get in there via doing a producer tier over on Patreon. Link is in the video description. We do have a channel in our private producer Discord where we're discussing this playthrough and upgrades and stuff. So if you guys want to discuss things in there, that kind of thing, we can do that too. So feel free to argue it out in there, why you would vote one way or another, what cards to suggest and stuff. But you don't have to support the channel other than watching and going down below and hitting a like button to vote on how to upgrade our deck. So do not feel like you need to do that. But
and while you're there, you can also like this video if you are interested in seeing more.
Yeah.
Let us know you liked it.
Exactly. Press 1 to doubt.
So Bob says, I already have 2 upgrade paths ready for Ashcan, maybe 3. Awesome.
Yeah, throw them down below.
Throw them in there. We're excited.
Once the video's done processing, which will probably be like 20, 30 minutes after it's done, maybe faster, maybe a bit slower, depends on how busy YouTube is on processing videos. But yeah, once we're done the stream, it takes a little bit to process, then the comment section will open, and then you can start suggesting and voting and that stuff, and I'll check them out in a bit too. But we'll check again like right before we stream, before we build the decks, to get our votes in and stuff and check it out. So basically I would say get your suggestions, your votes, whatever in before 9 a.m. Sunday, April 18th, 2021. If you're watching this, it's not there yet, 9 a.m., April 18th, 2021. Go down below and vote, comment, suggest, whatever.
Yeah, you can still influence the playthrough.
And that'll happen on every episode going forward. Check the playlist link down below, because you can be affecting, if you're watching this 2-3 weeks from now, you can go affect our deck upgrades for a future episode and jump on in and get involved. So feel free to do that too. So anyways, thank you. It's part of the fun of playing live with you guys. It's pretty cool to do that. Thank you everyone who takes the effort to like suggest stuff. You need to like suggest stuff too. I should just drop I want fire axes. Just kidding. No, it's not as good without Dark Horse. Oh, I need to look at how much these cards cost. No, I'm just joking. I want to play with different cards, so I'm down with that. But yeah, I feel like I need some fight help. I feel like Duke's pretty cool, but I don't know. I need to look at the rest of the cards in my deck and what I didn't draw and see what I'm missing. But by Sunday, I'll be doing it. I'll be doing good if I can beat Yogi to the punch. Velko says, I don't suggest, I just give moral support.
That's fair.
But Velko, go below and like people's suggestions if you could do that at least. That would help, right? You might break the tie to swing it a certain way. Even if you're not sure what the cards, which ones to go with. Pick them based on art or something even. Or just
which one you think might be more fun to watch.
Roll a die. Just throw some like buttons down below, Let some people know that their suggestions are appreciated. You can just go like everyone's suggestion. It doesn't help the winning, but doesn't help the odds. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Thank you everyone for watching. We're gonna get out of here and clean this up. Thank you everyone who watched us today. Thanks to all for the channel. Thanks to all the new Patreons, members, the super chats. All the support is huge. Thank you for just being here, helping with rules, questions, just having some fun. Talking about our decks and that kind of thing. Thanks again to Kate for building the decks. Thanks to Yogi for his last minute feedback that obviously got incorporated, I see, because I did see that changed. But yes, thank you everyone who has feedbacks on decks. Thanks to everyone who is voting for suggestions. You're all awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys make this game so fun to keep going. So we'll be back next week with more. I'm back. The next stream is Tuesday. I'm going to figure out tomorrow how to play Dwellings of Eldervale solo, and then I'll stream it the next day on Tuesday. I have a stream scheduled. You can set reminders for that already. If you want to come check out how the solo works in that game or how it is, or come play along, and we'll just have some fun. You guys can help me figure out strategies and stuff. We're just going to show off how it works. I may not fully understand how it works or how to win and that kind of thing, but we'll just have some fun and we'll play through that on Tuesday. So come hang out Tuesday afternoon. I think noon Eastern is when I scheduled that for. So we're just going to dissect and play that solo mode. So it should be fun. And after that,
we're still looking at the weekend.
Yeah, they're still, we'll figure out what next Saturday is. We'll figure out what is going to happen throughout the week. We have some things to take care of. But yeah, there might be another stream pops up Thursday, I think. But I just have to look into a couple things first. But anyways, thanks all for watching. We're going to get out of here. We'll see you in the next episode.
Bye.
Bye-bye.